It's a ride.
She said she'd be here. Funny, she's never been late before.
You wasted your time then, didn't you?
I did not. I did it because...
I got a fresh ass. That girl's a...
Thundercats. Yes, I remember. Sight beyond sight. Thundercats. Thundercats.
Streets couldn't wait to get their hands on this one. Another masterpiece produced by the hood. Snowman.
Beyond sight. Yes, I remember. Sight beyond sight. Thundercats. 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 Yes, I remember. Sight beyond sight.
That girl's a...
Welcome, welcome. Hopefully everything's working. Yeah, I was dancing. He hating. There we go. I should do a stream on him just to piss you off, guy with two names. You want this? Is this what you want? Are you in a rush to watch this? Huh? Huh? Look at this nonsense.
Handle pressure from a man.
Big ups, Dayglow. Look at this nonsense that's on screen, Dayglow. Sailor Venus versus Gail Kim from 10 years ago. Sailor Pluto versus Gail Kim. Ah, Sailor Earth. I didn't even know there was an Earth versus Gail. Wait a minute. Ernest is Sailor Earth? No. Oh, man. Look, how you know what's really scary? Is he's still doing this, and he uploaded 17 hours ago. That's fucking scary. That's fucking scary. 10 years of doing this, ranting at a camera with Sailor Moon dolls, and Ernest P. Whirl. Oh, you're getting all the shade. But that's not what we're gonna watch today. I found some, we're gonna watch some old stuff that I always feel like that over. At least the way I hear it. Holy shit. Some old stuff. And then possibly maybe some secret new stuff that people don't talk about.
Well, I want Dusky Phil to win.
I want Dark Ski Phil to win. Let me turn that up. You heard that? Why am I peeking? Oh, man. Alright. Let's just hear that one more time. Who?
Well, I want Dusky Phil to win.
Dark Ski Phil. Can you tell us what he said, Susan?
I want Dusky.
Dusky Phil.
I want Dusky Phil to win.
Yeah, Dusky Phil. I want Dusky Phil to win. Let's go. Thank you, guys. What's your names?
I want Dusky Phil to win.
Dusky Phil to win. Let's go.
He kicks butt.
He kicks butt. Dusky
You know
Phil.
what Fredrich does?
He's a halfie.
Oh, big up subject. Welcome to the stream.
All he does is have a squeaky voice and he's just a little kid. Dusky Phil actually knows everything.
He knows everything. Wait, who is he?
Kicks butt.
He kicks butt.
You know what Fredrich does? He just...
Oh, Fred. It's the Fred beef. No, Frederick. Called him out by his government name. What's on his ID? Oh, shit. Oh.
All he does is have a squeaky voice and he's
Squeaky
just a little
voice.
kid. Dusky
This
Phil
little
actually
kid.
knows everything.
Dusky Phil. Let's go.
All he does is have a squeaky voice and he's just a little kid. Dusky Phil actually knows everything.
He knows everything. Is this a
And
meme?
He should win.
I don't think so, because this is like 13 or 10 years old. It's old as shit.
Because he just kicks everyone out.
And I don't know what he's trying to win. Maybe this is part of that, what was it, Mr. YouTube? Oh, yeah, 2009. Maybe it's Mr. YouTube 2009. I missed this in my first sweep of it. These can be very hard to find because they don't have any tags. They're just whatever the fuck they name them. Shout out to Dusky Phil.
Asses. Just because he has 10,000 subs and
Yeah,
everyone else has over 100,000.
Oh,
Dusky
yeah, he's
Phil
the underdog. This is what DSP's talking about when he says he's the underdog. Fucking 2009. Makes sense.
Yeah. He kicks ass.
Yes, he does.
He kicks your asses.
Oh.
And it only took him about a year to get this good.
Let's go.
And it
The
takes everyone
flex.
else about two or 3 years.
Flexing. He's flexing
So,
for
he should
Dark
win.
Dusky Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Owned.
Owned. Let's go.
Get this
Owned,
good.
bitches.
And it takes everyone else about two or 3 years. So he should win.
He should win. Give him all of it. Owned.
Love.
I see that you know your judo well.
Big ups for Righteous Lake.
It.
Welcome to the stream. Oh, that was it. Oh, this is good. This is someone who wants to make Dark Side Phil merchandise for him. So this is like a merch thing, but they made it into like a video. Look at that. What you say about my melee? Right on the back, the Somalia back. Just Dark Side Phil's face. Let's go. With the blood drip. Look at that. He should use this logo. Does he even know this exists? Ah. Feedback, please. No one left any feedback. Thanks. Oh, this will be interesting. This is like a legit kid. I thought it was gonna be like a teenager, but this is like this dude's take on DSP versus
is this working one? Okay.
DSP versus Chris Furtado, I believe.
A video today about something I saw on
Or what's his name? Ariad Lord. I don't know which one. Some dude just made a video.
YouTube about the thing, big fiasco or big movement towards DSP and his sort of involvement with Chris, or I don't know his last name, but I was wanting to talk about what I
Oh yeah, I forgot they added new things to the gambling board for the for exclamation point, just regular fun. Now you can do, you can put a gouty foot down. There you go. That's still not done yet. It's just, I gotta add some more stuff, but it's like the template. And then you can do, for funds with an S, you can do, Panda will pull up and call the police on you.
Ooh. The police is here. Yep, I called the police. You know why?
I still gotta fix the ending to that, but those are in the random shuffle for those commands. Hold on. All right, boom.
I think about this situation, if anyone cares at all, but this is it. Chris, what I'm going to call the video is Chris versus DSP.
Let's go.
DSP is a sort of, what happened was Chris was sort of helped him make a website, I think, and what had happened is I was watching this stuff going on this website and seeing a bunch of weird stuff going on between these two people.
He was on the King of Hate.
Chris sort of what
user were you, buddy? Were you Lemon?
Like DSP
You're the mod Lemon
or another, and DSP did like Chris at one time or another, but I don't know what happened between them. They might have had some weird falling out, and now Chris has taken it upon himself to say
Chris
DSP is the devil or something odd like that.
Hey, this is that part of the hate
and
army, man.
Kind of crazy.
General.
I don't know why he would say that.
Why would he say that?
DSP
the devil. You're crazy.
Upon himself to say DSP is this bad, but I do want to say that DSP does do some weird things, like in his videos he will make sexist comments, he will make,
getting called out by the kid, oh no!
Comments about the video game and how it's bad and how it wasn't his fault, and in purposes he is wrong and he is right. And another thing he makes comments about is racist and all of these other things.
Wait a minute. The what?
Is racist and all of these other things, but the thing is when you listen to his videos, you can hear he doesn't mean these things. He means them in a way to make you laugh, and I will say that it is crude humor, and it is sort of a thing you have to like or you will find it offensive. But I always, when I find something offensive, I've always skipped the playthrough. I always would be mature and just not
be mature. Got him.
Or something
Get
like
him out.
that if I didn't like it. I wouldn't find it my mission to go out and basically make this guy feel bad about himself because he offended me. I am a very mature person and I don't do that. And this
DSP talking to him. Listen, I'm mature.
Kind of.
Give him a hand, Phil. He's like, yes, he's buying it. I got him. Hooked him.
It's disgusting. It's very disgusting. It's like, it's almost as bad as walking into a walk-in freezer at a restaurant that has mold and everything everywhere. So DSP did do something wrong on one thing. He accidentally, or he was modernizing his comments when he started appearing on videos, because what he was moderating, he wasn't moderating. Panda Lee is not a very...
What the fuck is wrong with these people? What family were they raising? I mean, come on. Grow up, people. I mean, Panda Lee is the queen of hate. You don't disrespect her like that with your useless garbage.
Shout out Master of Awesomeness.
Good person that does this, and she's not very good at it, but I do say that she's good at some things, but I just don't like her. That's not what he was moderating. He was moderating, go back to the kitchen, make me sandwich, go away, and you're a person that only deserves to be your head in my lap and stuff like that. That's what he was moderating. He was moderating people insulting and saying that someone's saying that he was moderating sexist comments, not constructive criticism. I've never seen him moderate that, and I was like, and it's like he would actually reply to things like one time I seen him reply to something like, "Oh yeah, you're it's kind even if she is not as
You're
good as
gonna have
I
to
am,
censor
when
that
she
talk
all
around
very
here,
well
Retro.
isn't as good as
Can't say
what
that
I
out in
do
the public
for
like that.
criticism. She's just inexperienced, and if you don't want to watch the videos, you don't have to." But that's one thing. We're going to move on to the part of the video where I describe what I think of Chris versus DSP. Chris, like, I've been through a situation in DSP's position. Like, what happened to me was is I would log online, I would go with
Just to let you know, there's a part 2 to this video. Just in case you thought, oh, it's almost over. Nah, there's a part 2.
someone that actually liked me, and they would talk to me, do one thing. But the one time I said something wrong, or I said something very intelligent, and he was embarrassed in front of everyone, and he was wrong, and I proved him wrong.
Oh
He
shit!
automatically flipped out on me and just started doing weird things and started hating me and calling me all the time, trying to get me in a situation to where I would cry or break down. And he had like literally 40 or 60 people on a Skype call and would call me for hours and hours and hours trying to get me in there. And this guy that I told you about is Chris. Or is what Chris is trying to do to DSP.
Oh, wait, dude, you should really not.
Make
DSP making DSP cry. No. Holy shit.
And this guy that I told you about is
random DSP fan or person who made video on DSP like 13 years ago. This is during the Chris Furtado PC thing, and he's like giving his thing. He's saying that I thought the way he just worded it, he was saying Chris Furtado was putting him in like a Skype call, yelling at him, but he's liking this to a situation that someone did that to him, but that's what Chris is doing to DSP. Also, big ups P5 owner.
Spicy's a motherfucker, dude.
Chris, or is what Chris is trying to do to DSP. He's trying to make DSP cry, or
trying to make him cry. Damn.
Make DSP break down and just maybe break down to the point where
fucking moral and the hate army is destroyed.
What?
Dude, what the fuck?
To the point where he wants to kill himself or something.
Dude, you like some PC like random beef. Dude wants to uninstall. They were just like mad at each other and saying stupid shit. And this dude's like, they want to uninstall. All right.
I don't know.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. That's a great thing to say after saying that. I don't know.
Or something.
I don't know.
But what Chris is trying to do to him is disgusting.
I know.
He's always trying to do is make DSP fail because he was mad that he was moderating.
He's drinking into the Kool-Aid. DSP got him. It's a wrap.
Having rights. That's how I see it.
There you go. He's drinking. DSP's got him. He's like, yep. I trained him well. I got him.
Moderated his comments and trying to defend his woman and trying to give his woman the respect she deserves. He's going to get punished for defending his girlfriend, and that's basically how it all started. Chris flipped his personality totally around when he figured out, he's going to defend women. So I'm going to try my hardest to make sure he fails, just because he defended his girlfriend, and I don't like his girlfriend.
I thought he said he was going to try to make Chris fail.
I hate his girlfriend. That's what Chris would say, or something like that.
That's so putting words in his mouth. Look at him. He's drinking. He got all the playbook. Let's go.
I don't like Pandali, and he likes Pandali, so I don't like him no more. That is where Chris is. That is his reasoning. DSP in himself is trying to defend himself from all of this. He just wants to make videos for people, have them laugh, have them be happy, and all sorts of things. And
this is only part one.
my YouTube channel.
Part 1.
I have not made a video.
Yeah, you
for,
haven't made any in
I
like 10
wanna say
years.
2
Was
or
your last
4
upload,
years,
if I remember.
because I'm a very shy person, and it might show in this video. I'm not sure, because I'm holding my head down kind of like this, and trying to block my face, and I'm using a camera, and it's kind of making me shake like this.
We're
It's
all
not
over
very
the place.
noticeable, but
We're all
I
over
am
the place.
shaking
We lost the
because I'm
plot.
nervous to
Goddamn.
put this up, but I'm going to put it up on YouTube because DSP deserves respect.
He deserves
DSP,
respect.
What he does,
I'm gonna dox
he
myself
makes
with
videos to make
DSP.
you
Let's
happy.
go.
He
This is the
wants
grippy hat
to see
on
a
him. Look,
smile
look
on
it.
your face
Look
when
at
you're done
this.
watching his
He's
videos.
buying into the
And every time,
hypnosis.
the reason why I watch his videos so much is because he does put a smile on my face when he
Puts
says
a
something
smile
funny.
on his face. Let's go.
I might have felt so depressed because I was getting bullied.
Look
by
at this. This is what DSP was
someone,
talking about when
and
he's
I
talking
would-
about those stupid Christmas letters. They bullied me, and I watched DSP, and I was like, not bullied.
To see a smile on your face when you're done watching
Let's
his
get him.
videos. And every time, the reason why I watch his videos so much is because he does put a smile on my face when he
Put
says
the
something
smile
funny.
on there. He says something funny.
I might have felt so depressed because I was getting bullied by someone, and that I would compare to Chris, and then I went to his videos, and he made me happy. And now that I see he's getting bullied by someone online, I want to help him.
Standing up for the bullies, right? Being bullied,
so
right?
He's made me laugh. He's made me do all these sort of things that make me
Some
happy
random
and
stuff going in the background. Can't tell if it's people
and
talking
all I
or
want to
on
do is
TV or
say the synopsis of this video.
Let's go. We got a
would be that Chris
synopsis.
is
I hope we get a
bully,
synopsis for part 2.
and GSP is just trying to defend himself. And
Yeah.
he's getting so much flack for it. You shouldn't get
outta
flack
here.
for defending themselves, even if they do mess up
He loved
along
them.
the way. I just want.
He made me
I just
laugh. He's
want
a good
someone
guy.
to see DSP as a nice person, because he is a nice person. He doesn't go out and attack people, although he did go out and attack PewDiePie, but it was out of
that's fine
a
though.
little jealous, I believe.
Oh, look at this dude! Get out!
He was making a lot of money.
Boo!
And I do watch PewDiePie.
Boo this
I watch
dude!
PewDiePie, I watched Buzzkiss, I watch all of that.
Caught line
And I
in
watch DSP,
4K sweaty
DSP, I
film.
like a lot
Look
more
at
than
him.
a lot of them, but I
Got
do
him.
watch them stuff. If DSP's not playing a certain game, I will go watch the other people. But in a sense, DSP doesn't like all of them because he says that they're just sort of fake, and I can see it when I watch the videos. PewDiePie does get scared easily. I noticed that, and maybe DSP translated that into acting. Hold on, let me get some water.
We're taking a sip.
So if you watch this video and you watch it to the end, all
I think we're getting more comfortable on camera. Let's go. He's feeling the confidence. Let's go.
Stop this thing where you make a video because you unsubscribe because maybe he didn't like you.
Oh no.
Or maybe I meant to say you didn't like him because he blocked you on a comment because you said something like, "Oh, this fucking sucks," or "You're a fucking douchebag and you should never make videos again, and I'm going to try to find you and kill you." And when you make a comment like that, you're going
there you go.
to get blocked or it's going to be deleted. And if you are so mad about
In the gutters of New York City, in North Carolina, in Florida, throughout the world, the winos know my name.
They do know your name, Perk. Welcome to the stream.
that, here's what I would say to do. Calm down. Think about what you're going to do is going to hurt this person a lot. And it is. It's going to be effective. So think about if that was you and you were trying to hurt yourself because you didn't like what you did. And think about how you would feel.
Turkey, right?
Big up, Zed School.
If someone
They just
saw
know your
these
name.
mean
That's
things
how
you were saying
famous you
about
are.
them and that person was you. So if you feel like that would be very mean and stuff, just calm down. Maybe make an angry video. Or don't upload it. Just delete it.
As he uploads his video. Get out of here. You can upload a video, but I can't.
And
No.
then You wouldn't have hurt someone. You wouldn't have
I didn't
made
hurt no
someone
one.
feel
Get
bad
out of
because that's what
here.
you wanted to do.
No one hurts him.
Because do the mature thing, please.
Do the mature thing, by the way. DSP, don't be an asshole. Oh, yeah, and he goes into like a fucking rant. No.
Now I'm going to end this video.
No, you're not. You can do a part 2.
I'm going to upload it to YouTube, and this will be my first video in a long time.
Let's go. First upload in a long time, DSP rant.
Please give DSP a chance, and
give him a chance.
Don't take after all of these stuff that is being twisted and being.
No, it's not Black Pill content. This is all DSP. There's a certain video I wanted to watch.
Misused and misused information because it's not true. He's very nice.
P5 owner, you don't even know. One of my favorite dent channels is like DSP World Order, where it's like, I don't know if it was one person, but like there was like a bunch of videos that they try to make like against the detractors. It was funny, but then like people started flagging each other and channels went down. It gets stupid when it's fucking flagging shit. But it seemed fun. They were just battling it out, making videos on each other. DSP World Order, and probably the best one because they actually made videos back. Big ups.
Thank you. Please, thank you for watching this video, and I hope this
thank you for making
clears up something and
cleared up nothing
about DSP and what's happening with Chris. It's just my opinion, and I think that some of the stuff that will be nice for you to hear. Yes, I don't know how to end a video because I can't figure it out. Anyway, I'm just going to say
I'm out. Just say out.
Stop recording.
Let's go.
Because that's the only way I can do it without trying to add something on.
We're still adding on. Let's go. Yeah, we're back. And we look at the drip. Got the chain on. Yo, he got paid off by DSP to make that video. Let's go.
Okay. I'm making a video about about what people are talking about following DSP and Chris, and this one is going to be more geared towards the PC made for Chris to DSP or Darkside Phil. The reason why Darkside Phil did this.
No, I don't think this is BTAW awesome. This is just a regular dude. I don't know. He only has like 10 videos. I think it was like Black Mage something.
And Chris did this.
I would scroll down, but I don't want to spoil my playlist.
PC that'll run any game on high or ultra high.
Oh shit!
And
Choppy.
He wanted to make one, and Chris came up to him and said, "Hey, I'll make you a PC. I can get some cheaper parts for my credit program for a."
But that would be amazing if it was.
Or
that would be amazing.
Class that I go to. I don't know which one it is. I just know that it does involve education and credits. So, the original price point for his
maybe
PC
I just know that they leave the
700
comment all the time, and I think there's multiple of them, or he has 2 accounts. I've seen 2 different accounts make those comments, but I'm not too sure. It's kind of like
and he wanted to get
it's kind of like the Angry
Chris
Crow
would keep trying to
from the,
upsell him, like,
side.
if you
Angry
want
Crow would just go to
this
Kevin's
card,
and say,
you have to get this motherboard.
I think maybe DSP
and yeah, if you want to be able to do this much
and the account just stays in character, it doesn't break character at all.
Much RAM, stuff like that. And power supplies.
If it is a character.
Cases. Well, this is what I'm going to be talking about. When Darkside Phil got the PC, it was a lemon.
Angry Crow. I don't know if it's his original account, but that
Chris
kind of like gimmick
really
account's
put
been
any
a
love
while
or
since
care
I started,
into
and that was like
this PC for Darkside Phil. When he got it, there was a crack in the case.
Mid 2016.
The fan didn't work. It was noisy.
Oh no, noisy.
There's the difference between noisy and obnoxiously noisy. Because when I watched his videos, I could literally, the PC videos that he was doing PC games, I could literally hear the fan going. And so, Chris didn't do anything to basically give him the PC that he wanted. He basically just did it.
Oh, we're out of focus. Come on. Oh, there we go.
Put any work into it. And then
we're just anti-Chris. He got paid off.
And he was like, if you think of it this way. If you hired someone to make you a PC and you were giving them money
This dude's
and
all in the sauce.
with all the
No.
upgrades, and I'll say this before I continue on. With all the upgrades that they did, the PC was originally going to cost $700, $800, and it ended up costing like $1,400 to $1,700 because of all the parts that are in it. And all of the other stuff that are in it could be bought for $1,000 in this market. But this market is this market. This market is not the market that was tour.
Forgotten. I got something good coming up. If you use Twitter and you've seen the good old buddy, I think it's like Kevin Stiles on there. I got a little kind of like related to him. It's like a mirror of him coming up.
2 or 3 years ago, when his parts were more high end and costed more, so it could easily be $1,400, $1,700 because I got the same PC he has and it was $1,000. But the parts are old and they're actually dated. It's an obsolete PC. But when he got it, they weren't obsolete, so they were more money. It was the time that he got it, which is why it would be that much. Because it was like a 3 or 4 year old PC.
Oh, you seen that?
At least the parts were maybe only 2, but still, But still, 2 years. It got obsolete 4 times. Because every 6 months, a PC goes obsolete. So there's.
If you think that's scary, will this work? You should see the videos I have set up for Super Blind Man. There's so fucking many of this dude.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
So many. We're gonna see him in all his glory. We're gonna learn if he has a helicopter story. Look at this one. Can you see that? Come on, look at that one. Yeah, yeah. But we got to go back to this
24 months
and do this stream first.
And I can't even have that much fingers. But there's 24 months in a year divided by
Pick
6 is 4. Obsolete 4 times. So so
bet you never thought you'd see Super Blind Man sitting next to a cartoon dog.
$1,500 because building
Neither did I.
Neither did I. Back then when
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Higher end. Okay, now that you know that, I will continue on what I was saying. You pay someone to build you a PC. They build your PC.
They build us a PC.
They mail it to you. You get your PC. You open it up, and you wanted this really beautiful case. It looked really slicker than snot, and
slicker than snot.
And there's a giant crack in the side.
Oh shit!
How are you going to react? Are you going to say, "Oh, they just did it on"? It was an accident. Because when you look at what happened with that film, all you're going to say, "Oh, it's an accident." But what if he mailed that to you? Are you going to say the same thing? That's what I want to know.
That Super Blind Man stream probably going to get me kicked off the plat. They're going to flag me down. Like, you can't say that about that dude. Get him out. But we'll have fun. We'll have fun.
And then when he mailed it to him, the fan was all broken. Are you gonna? And you would have said, "Oh, that was just an accident. He's inexperienced." But when if he mailed something like that to you and it was broken, you're gonna be pissed because you put over $1,000 into that and you want it to be perfect. You see where I'm getting at?
Perfect.
When you're the person getting the PC and you're going to be pissed because it's not what it should be. And you know what DSP did? He said nothing. He didn't say anything. He was the more mature person and decided he helped me a lot by making this website, so I'm just going to let it slide. And plus, he's getting credits for it. I'm not going to be the person to bitch, complain, and call him out on it, so I'm just going to be the bigger man and mature. That's what DSP did. He was the bigger man and was more mature, while the littler man, Chris, didn't even say that it was broken or anything. It was like it's almost like a popcorn surprise that he got in the mail. So that's it. So if you got your PC and it was broken, let alone had 12 gigabytes of RAM, and only
Welcome to the stream, Super Blind Man.
and 4 of them didn't work, are you going to be mad? Say you spent $200 on RAM and it was 12 gigabytes and $40-$60 down the drain.
They used to have like
and shipping
channel
costs,
beefs
so
back in the
maybe
day. DSP World Order.
65
Look up that channel. That
is
channel like try to like
counting
fight
for the
back and
weight
make
and
videos.
everything. Are you going to
But
be
people kept
happy
flagging each other, being
and say,
really
"Oh, it was
fucking
just an
stupid,"
accident,"
they
because that's what
they
you're
couldn't
going to
make
say when
videos,
you
so
see it
people
happen to
just
him.
flagged each
Are
other.
you going to be like that, or you're going to
Seemingly,
be pissed
because there's like videos people like celebrating
half of the
that
RAM,
DSP
nearly
World
half
Order
of the
got
RAM
taken
don't work.
down. I think there's like a
he
backup of it.
probably didn't. We know what he did. He probably did a thing where he did a 8 gigabyte stick and 2 gigabyte sticks. That doesn't work. Would you, and you looked at it and you saw it was like that, you wouldn't be all happy. You would be mad.
No, I'd be mad. He knows.
That's what I want you to think about.
Think about it.
If someone mailed you a PC like that in a broken state and they didn't even tell you, would you be mad or happy? You would be mad.
Yo, this guy knows me. I'm
want-
so glad we're
what I
almost
want
done.
you-
So glad.
What I want you to do
I'm
is
not doing
comment
anything.
in the lower section of the video.
No.
I use 5 fingers too.
No.
And say, would you be happy or would you be mad if you received a brand new PC and it was broken? The 4 gigabytes of RAM didn't work. Let's see, that would be maybe 20-30% of the RAM didn't work. The fan didn't work. You had to shove like a piece of plastic like this.
Look at this.
toy,
Uh-oh.
but Imagine
Look at that.
shoving something like this in your fan to make it be
Put it
quiet.
in the fan.
And
There
there
we
was a
go.
crack. Say down in the chat, down in the comment chat, would you be mad or happy? That's what I want to know. And for this video, I will disable the like and dislike because I don't want you
Alright.
judging the video of what I said based off the dislike.
Don't judge
and
what
like
I said.
system.
Just
I wanted you to judge it on your own opinion, not someone else's judgment. Because your opinion matters the most, not someone else's. Your opinion rules when you judge me and what I say in this video, not someone else's. You are the boss.
bet you if his
saying,
comments were all negative,
I think
he
it
would
was
turn
good
off
or I think it
comment.
was bad.
Are we
You
done
don't
yet?
say,
Alright, he's got like 10
I
seconds
think
or so.
I'm going to go off
Come
how many
on.
dislikes and likes there are. You are
Run
the
it.
boss of yourself, not the dislike and like system. That
Speed
is all I
run
have
it.
to say. And thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Bye.
Bye. See you later. Never again, sir.
But
Alright, this doesn't have any footage, so I have just DSP dancing. If you know the dude K Styles or Kevin Styles who goes around Twitter likes to defend DSP just randomly out the blue, even if you don't tag him, he just comes in. But there's another dude that used to do that a long time ago, maybe like 2014, around that era, and that was this person. You can't see their tweets as they're still protected. I don't know when they protected their tweets, but it's been protected since I've tried to look up stuff on them. But that's them. Eden Cross. I wish I could find the screenshots I have of like DSP yelling at him, and I guess that's when he finally stopped going against like arguing with detractors online. He had a YouTube channel. What is that? Right there. 2011. He doesn't have any videos on there. That's the YouTube channel. But he did an interview, and I wanted to listen to it. And then I have another interview that not that
I'm rebooting.
Yeah, the stream went down.
Listen to.
All right, you're good.
Hopefully
Feel
that's
free.
not too loud. Let's see.
All right, bud. Like, can the stream chat bring out like in the stream?
I think the dude that interviews him is Black Prion, maybe is the name. I don't know how to pronounce it, but Black Prion.
But I'm rebooting.
Yeah, the stream went down.
All right, you're good.
See.
Feel free.
All right, bud. Like, can the stream chat bring out like in the stream chat? Tell me where it crashed.
He's not 2019. I don't know.
It was
where
only like
it
a
is.
few
I
statements
don't know
ago,
when
but
he
go ahead.
protected like the tweets and stuff. You can't see any of them. That's it currently. But it's Eden Cross. Sorry, I didn't mean. Yeah, I don't know why he changed it to that. Maybe that's the last time he was on here. But it's the name is Eden Cross. Is the Oh, you can't even see it. But it's Eden Cross. It's this one at the bottom. Hold on. Sorry. I didn't even realize that the thing said 2019 at the top. But it's this name right here. Eden's Cross is his is the name. Oh yeah, you can't see it in this other one. I thought you could see it in here too, but you can't when I took the screen cap. My bad.
Just dial it back to.
But pretty much they're just the K Styles of 2014. Like they just argue with people on Twitter, even if they're not tagged in, and just go balls to the wall to defend DSP.
Yeah, like.
But I don't know
the
how much
main reason he does this
he gets
is
interviewed.
I'll start with I'll be honest again. I'll be honest.
Maybe
don't usually watch. Like I don't even watch all of his videos. Like I only watch. Don't usually watch.
All right, so I'm assuming this dude who's talking is gonna be Eden.
Like I don't even watch all of his videos. Like I only watch specific ones where I assume it'll have the specific.
I don't think they tell you who's in the episode. Yeah, it's just a dude.
Like, unfortunately, he's been putting in titles for those like, oh, this is haunted. This fucking game is haunted. Because the game froze twice on the same fucking Ghost Girl thing, which I found was like that only has happened.
How's that? Sorry.
Give me a Let's Player where that happened. Oh, that's good, actually, that you found a Let's Player where that else happened and made the exact same joke about it. But yeah, he enjoys. He does, because he started this fact that...
Welcome, Rydrake. Thank you for taking time out of your schedule, being a bottom, to come.
He plays video games without... Like, regardless of genre, sometimes there are always fans of every genre, and there are
they
always
love
people
everything.
who don't like certain genres. Like, I absolutely love Assassin's Creed, right? He fucking hated Assassin's Creed Creed 3 and raged at the end. And, like, I was annoyed at that. I was like, well, that's fucking annoying, dude. Like, I had trouble with this specific part, but still, fuck you. Like, I did that. I was like that for 5 minutes.
I have no clue what he's talking about.
I was in that mood for 5 minutes. And too, I'm gonna address the fact that not everyone knows me here. And actually, no, let's go back on DSP.
That doesn't even make sense, Rydrake.
No, like I said, I'm gonna let this portion be you for right now.
Yeah, that's the host right there. Sorry, that's him.
Because, like, I'll go back to the genres. I talk too fast for my brain. Basically, that's what I'm saying. There'll always be genres that someone enjoys, right? And as a Let's Player, like, some people expect him to constantly to, like, just enjoy each game that he likes, that he plays. And that's just, like, something that shouldn't be, in my opinion, shouldn't be, like, something that he gets ragged for. Is like saying there's a bugged game mechanic on a genre he doesn't really understand, because that's like the jokes. That's the type of joke he makes.
Logo in your chest.
That's the types of jokes he makes, including on games that aren't bugged. They're games that are outdated, like Metal Gear Solid. He said that a lot of the game mechanics are bugged on that.
Bugged, dude.
Despite the fact that, no, it's probably not bugged. The game is so really old, and there's less controller input lag than there would be for, say, a modern game. And just, like, as a fan base, I say that we're supposed to be obligated.
Hold on.
Extremely offended to the point of not wanting to be fan when he, and just like as a fan base, I say that we're supposed to be obligated to extremely offended to the point of not wanting to be a fan when he insults every single game. Well, any game, really. Because next month, Dark Souls 2 is coming out, and that he's going to play it, and that he's going to call it bugged. We all know that's going to happen. At some point, he's going to say that was bugged, like maybe the physics don't work. It's a bugged moment. Like, that's just like the style of joke he makes. And sometimes it can get repetitive to the point it's just like, moment that joke wasn't specifically. But then there'll be actual moments where it's hilarious. Say we should just.
Oh, this dude's audio. Come on.
Accept that. Accept it and not take everything he says.
Right. Can I have one
seriously.
question?
Yes, go ahead.
Finally.
Where was the part where you defended him?
It
seemed like you were just kind of just sitting in the gray area of, it's not for everybody, and that's what we've been saying.
Yeah, it's not for everybody.
Oh, no.
And I think some people need to understand that instead of, like, bitching about it.
Oh.
On end. And there are some people who've done that.
See this guy moving around, throwing the Hadouken?
What you're
Stop
saying
bitching about his
is
Hadouken. Oh, got Spirit Bomb. Let's go.
Gonna play Dark Souls 2.
Hit him with the
He's
T-pose.
not gonna, like, pretty much have a grand time.
No, that's
we don't know that. We don't know that's that's gonna happen. You're saying that yourself, right?
Hit him with the T-pose.
No, that too. When he's saying something is bugged, he'll only stop playing a game if he's not having any zero amounts of fun with the game. Like back in 2009, where he raged with that because he wasn't having any fun whatsoever. That's the thing is we should always wait. Like there are a lot of people, if you notice, who watch like the final video to begin with, and not like every video, but the final vid will get like the most views out of any playlist because that's the one where the fan base at least understands that you'll get his true feelings. Like after the jokes about, oh, this part is bugged, oh, that was fucking stupid.
Okay, so if they want his true feelings, I have a question.
Oh, happy Thanksgiving to you too, Roderick. Hope you're having fun.
Really pushing it where he just gave his true thoughts.
King of Hate Logs?
I don't know the name of the channel exactly, but I know he was having this big like fit.
Uh-oh,
he was
facts.
telling everybody, you need to go check out this channel, okay? Because
that was before he did that though.
Oh, I think he's talking about that the video. Go to this channel if you want to see like the Hateful Truth, blah blah blah. I was on the King of Hate HD, and then I think he re-uploaded DSP Gaming.
Like that's like a thing that started happening like 2 years. Like
but nothing's changed since then.
X to doubt on that, right, Drake?
Because that's like something that's happened like 2 years ago, like 2000. Where to say?
It's like 2000.
At the very least, at the very
like end of
2010 is where he would say at the end, and he doesn't even say it anymore. Like he would.
Look at him stumbling.
The game.
Come on. Or his mic is really shit, and he shouldn't.
Like he'll start he'll start out with that. Like what did I think about the game, and reveals true feelings. And then he would do like it would be shorter, and then he would do a half an hour just video about like every aspect of the game, what he liked, every part, including spoilers.
So much. Spoilers.
Not story spoilers, but gameplay spoilers. Like every part of the game, he would dissect it. And then this he doesn't do Hateful Truth nearly as much.
No.
Years ago, he doesn't do Hateful Truth nearly as much. So now we have it like the review, pseudo review, quote unquote, is at the end of the playthrough on the part that says final.
I'm just saying, if the fan base wants that type of content, why was he having so much problems getting the numbers on that channel up? Is what I'm asking. I'm not asking what he did.
So many. Why is he having so many troubles keeping the views up, you mean?
No, I'm talking about back then. I'm not talking about right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about at that time, when his fans, like you said, they've always wanted to hear his true thoughts on the game. So what I'm asking is, back when he really cared about pushing that other channel, why was he having so much trouble getting people to go?
That I don't know.
Then your statement
Because
is
I was
based
one of
on
those
an
people.
assumption because you are one of the people. That doesn't mean everybody who is his fan likes the same thing.
Yeah, I know. I was one of those people. Like I didn't.
Then you can't
Like
say
that was
that
back
we
then.
want
I didn't
that.
like watch that. Like I vlog videos because they mainly weren't about games.
Also, his
and back then the fan base was mainly about games, and those videos, the majority at least, weren't.
Has my audio been skipping the entire time? Oh, Lord. I don't know why it's doing that. Hold on.
About video games. They were about something completely else.
But those endings, where you were talking about how he gives us reviewed an ending and that's what people want to see and that's why they have so many views. You do also realize that many people will type in words like...
Yeah, but doesn't even tag ending or anything like that. Like at this point, if like there's people are searching for a video, chances are you have to like search a couple pages unless you specifically mention him.
What's a game that's been out recently?
Thief.
What's it?
Thief. It came out Tuesday.
Is it Thief 4 or what is it called?
Yeah, Thief 4. Yes, Thief 4.
Thief. Yeah. If you enter Thief Let's Play.
You should have the people like Barra Gaming or something like that. They're pretty popular.
Yeah.
I think they've been playing it actually.
Let's Play, and the majority, which is surprising, Rad Brad's name is not on this list. I looked up, and there's no DSP, at least yet.
Hopefully that wasn't doing that.
So
How long has the video's been out actually?
1 day, dude.
1 day?
Yeah, Thief just came out yesterday. Today is Wednesday? Yeah, it just came out yesterday, and everyone,
well,
except for Rad Brad, who got a head start.
DSP's popularity has been plummeting.
No.
As of late.
No.
So it makes sense that his view counts wouldn't be matching with many of these other people who are playing the game. Especially since a lot of people who would like games like Thief probably ain't gonna go to
Yeah, because it's stealth, and he made a joke about that. Like, the fact that it's stealth. And no, actually, if you changed it, I entered Thief Playthrough, and his name is right there.
Right there. Look at it.
Like,
no, you can't
not
see it.
at the very top, but like scroll down slightly, and his name is right there. I'm pretty sure that's part of the reason he calls them playthroughs is
what
so
an
they're
asshole.
easy.
Unless there was video to this and they just
But the
took
thing
it down
about
and
playthroughs
re-uploaded
is
this,
most people are under the assumption that playthrough means no commentary.
Really?
Yeah, like let's play means
we gotta look at this
when
guy
we
do
used to hear
this.
playthroughs, they were synonymous with play/walkthroughs.
I thought that was Let's Plays.
No, Let's Plays
I thought that was
is where you do.
walkthroughs.
No, Let's Plays is where you do the commentating as you play the game to, I guess, give color commentary. Walkthrough is where you strategically break things down, but playthroughs is typically either with walkthroughs and breaking things down with either text or words, or simply just playing the game at a decent, competent level of skill and just editing it out all the depths. That's what a playthrough at its heart of hearts is.
I'm gonna just throw this out there. If people like see like one of his,
that's what I thought. I don't know.
And don't read the description, that's their fault for like if they go, hey, I didn't want this because it says with live commentary, like it blatantly says it.
He's not as feisty as I seen him on in the Twitter screenshots. He's very much he's more bolder in those Twitter screenshots I seen, telling just people like to shut up and stuff.
So
I thought this would be harder and it'd be some arguing.
Because when you search, sometimes the description isn't always the cleanest.
But I do have a backup if
especially
this
with the way YouTube's
starts to
layouts
get
are.
stupid.
Sometimes you be like, oh, that title and that thumbnail look pretty cool, and you click it. It's already got your view, regardless if you leave or not. So you can't use that as a defense. Not for that.
Well, true. People should read the description. Come on.
Read the description.
Oh, I know people don't read the description.
When you go to a video, read the description.
But when
Go.
you get there,
that's ridiculous to blame.
When you get there, you've already gotten there.
Yeah.
You can't defend that. It's already got your view. It
I'm
doesn't
talking
matter
about
if you're
people
like, oh.
who. I'm talking about people who just search for it and are searching through videos, not people who have already clicked on it.
Yeah, but when you're
they're already there. And there will be comments that say, dude, shut the fuck up.
Oh, no.
Like, people completely ignored its description.
To be fair, though, can you really blame them considering his commentary isn't actually the best at being colored?
I don't know who this is. Some random dude
colored?
coming in. Colored, wait a minute.
Like, color commentary. His commentary is not really
Wait a
the
minute.
best at that. I mean, a good color commentator would actually, if they get upset, then think about what the problem was instead of just saying, oh, well, the game fucked me, so this sucks.
Yeah, that's some people, and some people like are from subtle. A lot of the times, they will blame the game for like mistakes that he made. Like they'll say the game didn't explain that to us. Like recently, they played Dark Souls, and fuck. Even I can tolerate a lot of stuff, but like even I got slightly annoyed at some of the stuff.
And you're a fan, and you got annoyed. How do you think someone whose first
Oh, no. We got him.
impression is that LP?
No.
That's all we've been saying. That is all we've been saying.
And now we come to the meat and potatoes of this argument.
That's the thing, is that, are you saying that he should change for people?
I'm not saying
like,
he should change.
Yeah.
What we're saying is we're pointing this out. Many of you people make it seem as though we're saying, oh, he should go die in a fire. He needs to be shot. He needs to be decapitated. No. When it comes to his content, that's not why we think he should be shot. But when people give him valid criticism and he goes off and blocks them, because that's what happened to me. I made a tweet and I just said,
what did you say?
All I said was, this LP is all right, but the commentary was kind of iffy. Not quite sure if I'll watch more, but we'll see.
That's blockable,
I went to make another tweet. That's about what I said. There was nothing really derogatory towards him. And then I went to make another tweet, and you can't make a tweet because you've been blocked. Now, recently, I've been unblocked. I don't know what's up with that, but, whatever. But the
I
point
don't know
is,
if you recently went through and unblocked, because sometimes
no,
you do that. Like,
because I have another video with this guy, Black Prion, in it, and he interviews some KWO members. Kind of interesting.
Go on block. Like, you can even go in the stream chat sometimes and say, like, oh, you blocked me, I guess you were angry at that point, and he'll apologize. Like, he'll apologize for that and unblock you.
But see, the thing is, sometimes when it happens,
that
already puts a bad. That's just a bad.
Got blocked with
image.
the quickness.
Also,
fastest
a lot of
blocker in
the
these.
For, he does again, and when we call him out on it, then he gets mad and blocks those people. That's all we're saying.
Like specifically, though.
All right, so like.
I got screenshots from when he blocked like 3 people in a row. It was like Review Tech, Mundane Matt, and maybe some other person. It was like 3 people in a row. Maybe it was from when he jerked off, but there's a screenshot where he just a bunch of people were talking to him. He just went on a spree. He was like da 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 da, and they all kind of responded calling him a big baby. I gotta find somewhere to put those too.
Let's just use when I got blocked, for instance, right?
Yeah.
Some people I know have probably went and, once they knew someone got blocked, why did you block so-and-so? That's not right. Then he would block them. Or he will block someone and say sorry, but then the next stream, he does it to somebody else.
Got him.
That's the thing, though, is that he doesn't block someone every single stream. That's not something.
Can't say that anymore.
That happens unless, of course,
not the point.
Oh, unless look
the
at
fact that it happens sometimes. But if it was something, but it's the fact that it happens only occasionally is why, like...
Well, if I occasionally smoke...
He's human. I don't know. Sometimes the way he pulls on that skin. Oh.
Smoke cigarettes, I'm a smoker. You see what I'm saying? Just because it's on occasion, that has nothing to do with it. The fact that you do it and it annoys people, and you know it annoys people, and you continue to do it periodically. That is all we're saying. But a lot of his fans make it seem like we're trying to say...
It's like that reverse thing that happens with, like, mass murdering dudes, where, like, chicks write them in jail and think they can change them. But it's DSP. Gross.
More than that. We're not.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys seem pretty cool.
You guys are pretty cool.
Rockeray, I remember getting pretty heated discussion on Twitter.
On Twitter.
You seem pretty cool on, like, I will... Some people do objectively know, like, there's no bias or anything, like, they will objectively judge something, and those people will get blocked. But what you have to understand is, like, there's a shit ton of people, like, literally, on a daily basis, a shit ton of people.
Shit ton. He doesn't block that much.
They make videos of you and shit like that.
Oh,
like,
no, the videos.
Like, or constructive criticism. It's just... How'd you...
The first set of, like, detractive videos would be considered constructive criticism. DSP cult leader. He just used DSP's footage and then had, like, a little blurb of, like, what he thought he was, like, law he was breaking or what thing he was doing wrong in the beginning. And that was it. It didn't have, like, any joke clips in it. It was just what he thought DSP was doing wrong. The clips of DSP talking about it. And that was it. And he's, like, considered, like, evil or something. Because he calls himself DSP cult leader.
I feel like there are hundreds of people doing that. Like, it's kind of like being in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's just like, you just gotta...
They were basic. They got right to the point. There were no jokes.
Damn it, Pam, beat you to it. Fuck.
I got this one.
Yeah.
Tito Patrick in the stream right now.
Tito Patrick?
Rockaway Carter.
So this was streamed somewhere. Maybe
How
I can find that.
Yeah.
People who've been following me for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen the people I've had to deal with on my YouTube channel? We've had the Dragon Zords. We've had middle-aged woman named Becky Sue.
Oh no,
I actually today I was watching one of your videos.
I know, I saw one of your comments.
Yeah.
We had to deal with insert 2 names here.
Oh shit. They don't even get names.
Do I even want to say? Do any of y'all? This may have been before Black Prion time on this channel, but Cardish, do you want to fill him in on Alex the Fox?
Oh. What do you want me to say? There's so much to go.
In the words of Forgotten Locale, I don't like where this is going.
Go into.
Oh God.
He if he had a 2-year-old daughter, the treatment he gave me after our debate was like I raped it. Like, I don't even want to be offensive like that. But the way he reacted after he broke up with his girlfriend because he lost the debate because she said it's not that serious.
Damn.
Matter of fact, he broke up with his girlfriend because he lost the debate because
she said it's not that serious. Hilarious.
Matter of fact, he broke up with his
girlfriend imagine that.
Because she said it's not that serious.
What? How did?
The
people
I deal with.
Oh God. That is.
People that I deal with on a day-to-day basis.
Imagine that. What do you mean it's not that big of a deal? Get out, bitch.
I know.
That's the thing is that you have a smaller channel and I have a smaller channel, and like.
What does that have to do with it? When
something like that. Compared to like someone
have to do with anything though.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with it? When I am a fan of something.
Yeah.
All right. Let me put it to you like this: when someone quits their job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did they quit their job?
Yes.
So what if there's a celebrity who quits acting? Did they quit their job?
Uh-oh.
Point is,
speaking, yeah. Like no Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, technically.
What are we going? Where are we going?
That was.
Yeah, but technically, then they have no job. It's the same action. That's what it is. It's the same action.
Yeah, quitting their job. Are you talking? You're not talking about the YouTubers recently who Like they were fucking like Total Biscuit and them, who like recently got fed up with the fact that like, you know, the hatred and everything that they receive because they're popular.
That's not why people dislike TB. People dislike TB because he's not really thorough in what makes a game a game.
Yeah.
All right, here's the problem that a lot of people have.
But that's
really
off topic.
Yeah, it's off topic.
That's
I was
topic
about
for
to
another
skip
day.
that. Get that out of here.
I'm gonna
We're
tie it
here
into
about
DSP.
Phil. Let's go.
Yeah.
The reason that people have a problem with them is when they define something, they put it in a box, and it is their box, and that is how you should always define it, in their box. If you go outside that box, it's time to flip and just kill somebody.
Yeah.
I don't follow, but
And
okay.
people
Let him cook.
notice that. And when they see that in the community, because you have to remember, this affects the community whether you realize it or not.
Are you talking about the gaming community as a whole, or?
Yes, as a whole.
Oh no.
Yeah, as a whole.
Because, all right, I know you may, like, in your head, you may not see it as such, but when you see someone like Darkside Phil act like this,
Look
and
at
do
him
these type
acting.
of things, and
Look
see
at him
what type
punching.
of
Look at him
fans
standing
that,
there.
for better or worse, he
Look
may
at him.
have, and how they act when they defend him and things of that nature.
Yeah.
These other outlets, like,
Look at that. He give you that knee right there. You pull up on him.
They
He's
see
dangerous.
stuff like this,
Look at this knee.
I'm gonna interrupt you really quick. I'm actually one of the nicer people.
I'm the
among the fan base. Like,
yeah,
it is very rare to find me
argue
cursing or just
wait till I
being
put these
plain.
screenshots out. Get them out of here.
Like, I dare you to find a tweet from my.
To be fair,
that just says you're a fucking asshole. Like, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Cause
sometimes I do. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. To be fair, get them out. Where's my cotton 4K stupid thing? Oh, get them out. Got him. Get him out.
Like, sometimes I do.
Sometimes I do.
Because Rocker is in here, and I did call him a furry because I was fed up. Like, I was fed up with, like,
he was
just
mad.
being ganged up on.
How is that supposed to be an insult, though? I don't get it.
A furry, well, me and my... It has a lot to do with the fact that... Well, anime. Don't even get into it. The school fucking hates anime, dude.
What the fuck does that have to do with it? No, that's getting off topic, though.
It's getting off
yeah,
topic.
I like this. I like this topic, guy. Let's go. Drag him back in.
Yo, don't put me. Yo, whoa. Yo.
I was like,
talk about the community.
I'm like, y'all going all there. Y'all threw me under the bus before I even said a word. Okay.
Go ahead about the gaming community and all that, and GameSpot and.
Okay, so when you see these gaming journalism sites, you see how they pick these outrageous stories and these outrageous cases. Am I right or wrong?
Like Phil Fish and everything.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. When you see someone like Phil do what they do, what happens? When people see Phil and PewDiePie, you get a bunch of imitators, and many of them.
True.
So people get to see this image that this is gaming, and this is acceptable. This is what it should be. So when people adopt this mentality, it gets deeper and deeper as the rabbit hole goes. Because remember, back in 07, most of the people who were doing YouTube videos,
let's
when
go.
YouTube was first starting out,
yeah,
people would chill. People would give legitimate reviews. When they did Let's Plays,
they didn't tell you stuff like
it was genuine. You know, it felt like you were sitting
buff.
down next to the person if they had the.
I think I'm getting a buffer. Should be coming out now. We're in the yellow. We're back in the green. Hopefully.
The camera on them, etc., etc., and it wasn't fake forced emotion. And you know, for a long time, it seemed like the tenure of LPs was going to be something that you could use to relate to someone. But here's the thing: when I watch an LPer now, I don't know who this LPer is. All I see is he yells and he swears at the game. What is that? We've gone to.
He doesn't like the Markiplier, Jacksepticeye's, PewDiePie type of game and stuff.
Lowest common denominator, and
he's
that
mad.
Well, yeah, it's cynicism. It's basically cynicism.
No audio?
Not even.
Yeah, that's the most popular cynicism right now, especially in reviews. Like that's the most popular. That's the most popular kind. Like just like being obnoxious. That's literally just like the most popular kind. Yeah,
Anybody
obnoxious.
from the outside
but that's
looking
the thing, though.
in sees
But that's
this
the thing
as
is,
just
though,
obnoxious.
you know,
It might have done something, P5 phone. I got buffed. It may like glitch something. But yeah, I think there should be audio. I can hear it on my end on my phone.
Like popularity is going down.
Yeah.
And Dayglow said they got
His
audio
popularity has been going down while people like when there are way more popular people who are way more chill. Like he gets say like for a new game 1,000 people for stream
too. Yo, 1,000
per stream. Jesus.
Per stream, he pulls
there
up.
are people who I watch like Rad Brad who are like just much more popular. Rad Brad, Syndicate.
Syndicate. Let's go.
There's this guy on Twitch specifically who makes a living off of just Twitch, no YouTube. His name is Summit.
How many subscribers do those two have?
Summit. Let's go.
Yeah.
We name drop back in the day.
That are way more popular than him.
No, but how many subscribers do they have? I just want to know.
How many subscribers? Well, Rad Brad recently got called the king of YouTube, so.
The king of YouTube. Let's go.
The king of YouTube Let's Plays. Like, that's literally like, he got an article about that. And I'm looking it up right now. Rad Brad. 3,000 videos.
Well, how many
and 2,300,000 subscribers.
Damn, that is kind of sad though.
Yeah.
DSP can throw down like 200K videos and can't even break 2 million. How about that shit?
Yeah, true. Well,
that's fucking mean. That dude didn't have to bring that math up. That's why math is forbidden. Get it out of here.
1,000 subscribers.
Oh,
damn, that
man.
is kind of sad though. DSP can throw down like 200K videos and can't even break 2 million. How about that shit?
Yeah, true.
That's gonna be a sound clip.
It's a
that happened. That happened.
DSP
no.
can throw down like 200K videos and can't even break 2 million. How about that shit?
Yeah, true. Well, it happens.
That happens.
It's a bad month. Like, well,
a bad
like,
month.
Usually,
Supports
if
and
there
slow.
are low views during a month, like when there are a bunch of games coming out, like we also.
I don't know if Rad Brad was in the SOK, not to my memory, but I could be wrong.
Saw the views from Grand Theft Auto. In a day, he got like.
I have no clue
20,
what's going on in the
just from,
background.
like after half an hour. Yeah, that's a thing too. I remember I was talking to a Let's Player, not DSP. I was talking to a Let's Player about this, and he told me that you have to like
the more Let's Player friends. Let's go.
The most profitable part from YouTube, like the views, like the most profitable margin of time, is the first 4 days that video is live.
2014.
I just found that like a couple months ago, and I was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that!" Like this, I made absolutely no profit off of this video. I monetized my videos. Made no profit off of this videos. 5 days.
Can I say one thing though?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know how a lot of people say DSP is a very smart, person, and I'm not saying he's dumb.
I'm asking who says that.
There's people on stream who actually say, he's got what was it? You're saying he got an engineering degree or something? Which doesn't have
business degree. He has a business degree.
Engineering degree. Can you imagine if he worked on the helicopters? Oh, that would be great story.
I'm not saying he's dumb.
I'm asking who says that.
There's people on stream who actually say, he's got what was it? You're saying he got an engineering degree or something? Which doesn't have
business degree. He has a business degree.
And everything, and the business degree. Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, to be fairly honest, he is his own worst enemy. I don't know if he's aware of that yet.
He can be.
But when you upload a video and you upload 30 a day, people ain't gonna watch 30 videos in one day.
No.
And as you said, in that 4-day window, people aren't really gonna watch.
Well, that's the thing, though.
So he stifles his own numbers on top of the people who are already annoyed at him.
Some people do watch, though, over the past... Like, when you first click on a video, it'll look like the first day he'll only get, like 200 or, like, per views. Like, it's very odd, like, just the behavior. It's a very fickle fan base.
Even back then. Oh, no.
Like, say, this Lightning Returned video, I'm looking at his channel right now, this Lightning Returned video, 557 views.
But this is simple mathematics, though. If you're gonna, like, throw everything out in one shot,
Again, this is why math is banned. Get him out of here.
Nobody's gonna want to see that. Why you, like, to put it in perspective,
say you
why
have
do you
five...
think?
All right, go on.
Oh, like
yeah.
My bad, Prion, but
you
put it in perspective. Why do you think Anita Sarkeesian is still getting views?
Oh,
Because
no.
she's like stretching out her videos.
My limp penis? Now get your hands off me.
Oh, big ups to Maiden Raid. Big ups, John.
If DSP did that instead of like flood the gates like with videos from one day, I'm pretty sure he'd be getting a little bit more views. That's not gonna change the fact that his style of commentary is not the best and grates on a lot of people, but it would extend his, I can't think of a better term, it would extend his relevancy.
Yeah. True, I agree.
He's not gonna listen to that.
In all honesty, it always depends on the person. B depends on the game, like, and C it depends on just like what's hot right now. Like some gamers have just like a game they'll fall back on during these dead months. Like, and he mainly does that, and he explains this too. He mainly will upload the latest footage of a game so that people who watch that, who are mainly YouTube viewers, not stream viewers, like will watch that, catch up to the stream, and then the next day, like they'll be caught up.
What's your Twitter handle again?
My what?
What's your Twitter handle again?
My Twitter handle?
Should be Twitter handle.
Yeah, pretty sure. Let me. There it is.
Master of the sidestep.
Master of the sidestep.
Just step left. Miss every move in Tekken.
Like, that last response was a lateral move.
I did not understand what you mean.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry.
Don't worry, it's an inside joke.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm just saying. I'm just stating, like, how YouTube works.
Oh, we know how YouTube
I've been
works,
using it.
but as you
I've been using it for a while.
Big ups, Parma. We listened to this person, Eden Cross. They are, if you've ever been on Twitter and ran into, a person named, like, K-Styles, whatever his name is, K-Styles, dude who defends DSP a lot. This dude used to do the same thing. I don't think they're the same person, but, they do the same thing where they go out their way to defend DSP on Twitter, but his Twitter's been locked for ever. At least from when I can see it. And no YouTube videos. Unless he hid them. And he did an interview back in the day. This is like 2014. I wanted to see what if I don't know, if there was anything you can learn from it.
Well,
alright, but
I've never seen anyone
can
go
I ask you
over
one
it,
question?
and I
'Cause
wanted
you
to
said
be
you only
nosy.
needed 30 minutes, even though it's been like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
What I would like to say
It was
is,
mainly to do laundry and study because I have a test tomorrow.
can you see where we are coming from?
I can see where you guys specifically are coming from.
All the other guys
But I
are
know that
evil.
some people would use this entire conversation as justification for their behavior. Like, say, Rent Operative will use this as justification for the fact that he fucking just completely contradicts himself and talks about DSP, shit about DSP. Well, he said, I don't care, like, I screen capped it. He said one day, I don't care, like, if my videos affect DSP. And then another day asked him, why do you make this? And he said, so that DSP doesn't make any money, and so that DSP people watch this instead of him.
Oh, wait, I got this. I got this one. I got this one. I got this one, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, you ready?
You got it. Got him.
Why would you buy a new phone?
What?
You can't ask me that, dude. I fucking don't buy phones.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. Phones are Christmas presents. I don't buy my own phone.
Alright. So, I'll change the narrative. On this.
Yeah.
So, he says he doesn't care, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say his videos had no effect. He would still do them in hopes. Or maybe just because it might help. But does he really care if it does or not? There's a difference there.
That's the thing, though, is that he does because he's willing to talk shit about. You can look at the majority of the tweet. You can look at the majority of the tweets of this specific person, and a lot of the people who mainly do these videos,
I don't know if
including
you can
people
see
who
that.
impersonate me.
I don't think you can see
There are
my.
people who impersonate me.
But he's like a game
They will
tester,
like look at these
animator dude.
videos, call them constructive criticism, and then just write the nastiest
teacher
kinds of things and still call that constructive criticism, which is not fair in my opinion. It's not fair to do something like that. To like do something destructive with the intention of it being destructive and just to contradict yourself. Like if
also, I think I'm getting buffed again. I'm going into the red. Alright, we should be good.
if I were to make hate videos about you, right?
Who, please, you would not be the first. No,
Yeah.
please, I want
Yeah,
someone who
probably not.
speaks without a lisp and a good accent.
I wouldn't
please,
doubt it.
Please be the first. Please take your opportunity.
Oh,
I
wow.
invite you.
That was a hearty
It's people who
fucking
it's people who speak with an accent and a
How to
lisp
be-
pattern. So okay,
how to
that's very odd.
Okay, no, there's three.
How to be a dent is how we
Alice
teach
the
it.
Fox. Fox talks like this from time to time.
That was a massive match.
No, he lets it slip. He let it slip. Like, he talks normally, but when he gets mad, he goes, you ain't ready for this.
Also, this is just the preview to the main thing that I wanted to watch. This was this and some other
Let's beat Bow.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, who?
thing I
What's a
found.
black Pleon? Where the L at? I want to know where the L is in my
I just
mind.
didn't know how long this
Then
was
Dragon's
actually
Sword,
gonna go.
he
I just
talks
know
like,
it's
oh
it
God,
says
what's that?
2 hours
What's that,
in
Jack
the.
Swagger?
No.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
god!
What?
It says 2 hours in
He talks like the
in the
combination
like
of Jack
for how long the
Swagger
video is, but I don't know
and
how
that
long the
elephant
dude is
from
actually
Sesame
on.
Street.
Oh, Snuffy?
And you went, hi Ben, I'm here to win the WWE champion.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can guarantee it'll be something. I don't know if the content is gonna be good because I haven't watched it, but it's
There's a guy who made a YouTube channel
something
dedicated to me called Black Prion Sucks. He's great.
I'm gonna see if I can find that.
I like him.
But it should be a little bit good.
He called me like
it should be a little bit
albino
good.
Jew N-word.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No, I'm
We
not
just
gonna
throwing
lie.
slurs.
It's been a while. I'm
It's been a while since they used it?
I've been
What?
watching the Stream Cat. Not a single person has used the word dick rider. It's ridiculous. I'm completely disappointed in the stream chat right now.
Oh, look at
Because I
him.
get
Call
called
me a
that
dick
on
rider.
a daily fucking basis.
If you're still mad about my stream chat, they're probably saying the same thing about you in disappointment.
Yeah, there was a person. Like, yeah, people like. It's because the fucking internet. It's hard to convey emotion through text. People assume that I'm like foaming at the mouth, angrily typing on my MacBook keyboard, like.
Oh, you got a MacBook.
Oh, you got a MacBook. You don't know. You already lost
we got
my
a
respect.
badass over here. Ooh.
We gonna deduct 20 points.
Oh.
It would be my school. Literally everyone in this school is required to own one. I would not own one if it wasn't required. It's ridiculous.
Go
It's
to an art
stupid.
school, so I'll let that slide.
Yeah, it's like I'm not even. It's literally everyone. At least we get every program for free, the Creative Cloud and everything.
But here's another thing though about the whole stream chat, like not
Yeah.
calling you like a dick rider and whatnot.
Oh,
at
there
least
it is.
Not until, at least not until you said something.
Yep, you notice that? Now he got what he wanted. They called him a dick rider. He won. That's so low.
Ooh. The police is here. Yep, I called the police. You know why?
Because you're a bitch, probably.
Yeah.
I was toxic.
Because
But she called the police. Get her out of here.
Are not
Imagine
going to jump at the
calling
bit
the police
to go
on
and
people.
bash anybody. We really don't. We're just we're just mind our business until we get provoked, and we'll be civil until obviously civility won't work. Then the insults come. This is with if as long as DSP has been, and I'm using the finger quotes here, hated on, Nobody has openly just like thrown shots at him. Like,
I don't know. I think it was K Styles, but I seen a reply you did with the Pepe, giving some dome saying I got that for you, DSP. I wanted to make a like a DSP version of that. I just haven't gotten around to doing it.
Like the time, like nobody has openly thrown shots unless they were provoked. Nobody. It's just
define provoked though. Like, do you count getting like I don't find that joke funny, I find that joke offensive, provoking?
No, what I'm calling provoking is when that one guy gave the constructive criticism about him being on the gaming channel and saying, "Look, man, I don't think Panda Lee should be on the channel with you. That should be for the other channel." And then DSP completely blasted him and blocked him. Everybody was swarming because everybody thought that was a fucked up move.
Red face.
That was provoked.
Okay, now here's something that was on the slide, and this is what made me start looking at DSP. I would have never even joined the DSP realm had it not been for the issue when it was brought up to me. I don't know about the whole thing, but I've seen a lot of other stuff that made me a little bit more suspect, and which is why I've said
what you
I
got?
said. But there
Pull
was
up.
a certain issue that I took when I think his name is Chris and the PC.
Oh shit! Let's go. Uh-oh.
What up, dog? How are you? Were you at the
That's someone in his background?
internship though? Okay. Sorry, my bad roommate just came in.
What's up, bad roommate?
I'm at a dorm.
I got you.
Yeah. There's roommates and then there's
his roommate came in.
I got you on.
Yeah.
But the whole thing about Chris and the PC incident, which DSP on stream, on video, has made about 3 different stories of his own.
Yeah. True. I agree with that.
Believe me, when you see something like that where you have about hundreds of dollars involved and you see how sketchy that is, that pisses a lot of people off really fast. Because see, at this point, a lot of the people who make these videos that dislike Darkseid aren't doing it because they dislike Darkseid videos. They're just doing it. They don't like him as a human being.
Oh no.
Yeah. True. Which I completely don't understand because I've seen people do. It's like a guy who plays video games. I've completely seen the worst of humanity. Like I used to.
Seen the worst.
Have you been to Camden?
Nah.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Camden? Holy shit.
Wait a second. So it's not okay for somebody to get pissed off at a person on the internet for the shit that they've done in real life at all? I mean, is
that was
what
like something like that both parties were telling different stories and Chris provided the receipts and everything.
Insanely close up. Like this. Like this is the thumbnail of the video that he makes of me. Like this. Like you can see the boogers in my nose. And you can see like, hi. A decade of failure. Hi. How are you? Right? Close and personal with your favorite YouTuber? You don't like that? Here. What's in my mouth? Do you like that?
Yeah, eat those. Red face me.
Like when we have Phil's word about stuff and like he showed off his PC.
Oh, got T-pose.
Like and the cracking in and everything. It's
no. T-posing again.
That was something.
The crack in the
was
case.
Like years ago.
Years ago. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, the fact that it happened. Yeah, the fact
that leaves a bad taste in people's mouths because, in all honesty, what it looks like is that Phil is an ungrateful bastard. Like, let's face it. I mean, what it looks like is that Phil is an ungrateful bastard.
Said it with some oomph. That's a sound clip. Holy shit. One more time.
Because, in all honesty, what it looks like is that Phil is an ungrateful bastard.
Goddamn.
Let's face it. I mean, Chris went out of his way and made this offer and, like, pulled whatever strings and whatever connections that he had to do in order to build Phil this rig that he probably is still using right now. And
different one, completely different.
Well, look, the fact is, if it wasn't for Chris, his YouTube career would not have blown up as well as big as it did. And the fact that, Like whatever.
Are you talking
Yeah,
about
who's he
the
talking? Oh,
thing
I thought he was
where
talking to the
he was
roommate.
setting up the stream and Chris said that it was easy
Oh,
to
shit.
set up streams and everything, and Phil had a hard time with it and insulted him because he didn't think and asked for an apology?
Well, apart from that, and the whole rig, plus the rig thing, but
because that was a
You guys keep
completely
going,
different. I must be confused.
but I'm going to turn over the hosting ship to Rockaway. I gotta go run an errand real fast.
Excited for another full day of gaming goodness. Good stuff.
Welcome, Kenochi. We are listening to this person, Eden Cross, was like, you've been on Twitter. If you ever seen that guy, Kevin Styles, the DSP little guy likes to go around on Twitter. This is like another version of like that type of person, but from like 2013, 2014. But their Twitter's been locked down since for like whenever, and they had a YouTube channel, but no videos that I saw. But they did do this interview, but there was no video for it, so I just stuck a Dancing Dave over it.
I'll be back.
So far, it's just
Guys,
been
continue.
nothing
You're talking
really
about the
interesting.
when
But this is the app. I got something good coming up.
Chris made him a PC Senate. There was a crack in it, and a lot of money was involved, and there was a lot of bad blood. You're not talking about the stream thing, right?
No, I'm talking about the bad blood incident. The stream thing.
Okay.
I mean, Phil couldn't understand it. I personally, I got a busted old Roxio game capture card, and I got that thing working within like 15 minutes. But that's him. That's like Phil had his moments. Whatever.
Yeah.
But the bad blood thing with the whole like flipping his story when he did the whole
calling him out.
Addressing the hater stream when initially he said okay it got damaged in shipping, and then all of a sudden he said Chris cracked the PC and sent it.
I'm gonna say it got cracked in shipping. That seems most likely like thing that would happen because DSP opened it and I don't know he did jimmy it. I remember when he had the styrofoam still in it and he's like, oh, there's styrofoam in it. Cause I remember that part. But I have to watch it again. But I would say it probably just got fucking mishandled in shipping. Also, but it also could be this DSP because he fucking wouldn't bend down to pick that shit up with that bad bag. So he might have fucking like slid that shit across the hallway. Because to get it in his building, like it's just that he's on the first, I'm assuming first floor maybe for the con. Yeah, it's a first floor. I don't know if there was a stairwell that went like to like second floor. I don't know how big the building is, but I do know if it is multiple things. It's he's on the first floor. And there's only like a 4-step thing to get into the building, and then his hallway, and then into his condo. But I would say like it could get cracked when he was like sliding it in, or in shipping. But it's just like one of those things that you'll never ever kind of really know. So.
It to me busted.
Oh, that. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're talking.
I don't even think he wasn't even mad. He did that. You know what he did? He did that thing with remember how when he got swatted, he kind of just laughed it off, then came back mad later on. Kind of like that, because if you watch the open, he's kind of like, it's broken, but he doesn't really seem super angry about it. And then like he just gets angrier like after like whatever, unless it was like right after when he did that stream when he opened it. But it seemed like one of those moments, like he wasn't as mad, and then came back mad for some reason.
Talking about now.
To be like, in all honesty, if you are not somebody who's followed Phil, hell, even if you are somebody that has followed Phil, see that shit, that is not okay.
Yeah, that's offensive. That can be offensive as shit to people.
Really? Would never thought.
I completely understand. That is a valid point. That is a completely valid point. I'll give you that one.
Because of that alone is more than enough reason for people to be irate as hell at him as a person. Because when somebody goes out of their way to do all of this for you as a fan and as somebody who wants to see you succeed, and then you go and flip it and turn it against the person.
But take into account this, he said that after being called cancer.
Oh no, he's the cancer of gaming.
If you recall. That was something that
cancer
happened
Hitler.
after.
Oh no.
I guess like he tweeted him and DSP didn't have him blocked, and Chris called him cancer, and he was like extremely offended by that. I guess that was just like his, and that's like the start of the positivity thing.
DSP positive.
This is Rockaway, right?
Yeah, this is Rock.
Yeah, this is Rockaway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rocco's here.
And it's like
whatever that is.
Yeah.
Okay, I see where you're coming from, but need I remind you that when Chris actually said that, I'm not entirely sure what the incident was, but I'm pretty sure the stream chat can vouch for what exactly happened. But DSP did a dick move in order for Chris to lash out. And then on top of that, he apologized and said, you know what, that was out of line. And DSP wouldn't let it go. He continued.
He apologized after addressing the haters thing. He watched.
Apologized in a video.
He watched the
He's
stream
good.
about the haters and everything.
He pulled up in a video and was like, "Yo, Chris.
Party vibes here.
Party vibes. What's up, baby?"
And then after that, apologized.
And apologized
there.
there.
What's about making the thing about
listen.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Okay, but in the same
Chris,
vein,
party vibes. I put you in the video. Don't worry. We're sorry.
Within not even, actually, if I remember correctly, for somebody to get so like up in arms of calling somebody cancerous, I'm pretty sure that within a short amount of time frame, he did the same thing. It was either him or Panda Lee. I'm not entirely sure.
No.
It was one of those two.
Pretty sure I know what you're talking about. Like there
was
a comment that was blatantly insulting him. So he said, "People like you're cancerous."
Oh.
Yeah, that was hypocrisy right there. That was something I agree he should not have done that. Yeah. And there's something in the chat I want to address. Trey Bebe didn't DSP berate a fan of his who wanted to play with him on DC Universe.
Oh, with John Rambo.
This
is that's a classic clip, and it's a very window into Rambo being toxic. It's DC Universe. It might be in a This Is How You Don't Play, and I also know it's clipped somewhere on the platform. But just a dude trying to talk to them over the mic, asking if they needed help, and John Rambo and DSP pretty much just told him to shut up, and then mock him for a little bit. The Rambo Simps don't ever talk about that fucking video. Sorry, I'm trying to fix a panel so I can see it better.
You saw that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that beautiful
that
little
was,
video.
Yeah, that was completely... The fan forced himself. Like, I keep explaining this, and I'm tired of explaining it.
Uh-oh.
The fan, like, forced himself
Ah.
into DSP's game after
He didn't
spamming,
know who it was.
like, invites and everything. He forced himself into the chat. And then, while trying to teach him, he said it's like teaching a 3-year-old. And that's when DSP and John Rambo started making fun of him. Yeah, that. Like, would you not be annoyed in that situation if you say specifically, don't send me invites for this kind of thing, and then someone keeps starting to do it? And then, like, one person has the audacity to do it, and then insult you afterwards?
Well, it wouldn't get to that point because...
His name's DSP. That was the beginning of the end.
DSP and DC Universe incident.
Yeah.
Which one? Is that the thing with
the one where, like,
with the fan? Like, to
John
be honest,
Rambo's
like,
in
DSP,
there.
despite the fact that he has what he thinks is like so much star power, what he can do is something that I do when somebody sends me an invite to a game that I'm clearly not playing. Like, I've got a couple of invites for somebody that wants me to do a couple of rounds with them in MK Arcade Collection, but I'm playing Chaos Code. What I would do is the easy thing. I would say, no, I'm busy. I would ignore them and be about my merry way. But if they keep on spamming, I'll just ignore it and keep pressing forward. That's not hard to do.
It was on a stream,
You think that's what DSP would do?
Host it.
DSP will pull up on you.
Fuck you and your mother. Really. Fuck you and your mother. Because you're a piece of shit.
Even pull up on moms. No. This dude's a menace.
It's basically trying to host a show, and this person is still
Host a
spamming
show,
it.
by
It
the
would be
way.
distracting for the viewers of the stream chat and everything. and then some people could, like in the stream chat, like that could get out of hand. Because remember, it was on a new console. New console, no one understands how to use it or how to block people, especially on an MMO that's on a console.
I gotta have to go back
and the
and
fan forces himself on him, and
re-edit
then
the
calls him
audios
a
on it
3-year-old.
then.
After forcing himself on him,
Thank you for letting me
trying
know,
to teach
Dago.
him things, and then calling him a 3-year-old.
What's kind of a quiet one?
Turn on the ovens and burn all the Jasper.
See, that looked like that shit's like blasting. I don't want to do that. At least it looks like it went into the yellow on my end.
Well, not being insulted, so the fan was at fault there.
That's not too loud because I thought that was that would be too loud in like you guys' ears the way it was peaking and
On God.
I have to admit that the fan was at fault there.
Sure, I won't dispute that, but DSP could have handled it a bit more classy.
That's the thing too. See what he did until he got insulted. He said, "Oh my God, this guy forced himself onto us. How do we?" Then John Romeo was sarcastically calling the guy cool.
Big up subject. I don't know why your intro didn't go. Unless you were here and I just didn't see you at first. Oh, I did earlier? Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry about that. I didn't even notice you in here. My bad.
Well, they were joking around with him. And then the guy said, it's like calling you, it's like teaching a 3-year-old, and then Phil got pissed.
But the fact
and
of the matter
that's the thing, is it's a guy who plays video games. You can't expect.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. My cousin Dorian, he black. He black. And he's like genetically he wasn't even adopted. My cousin Shelly, she loved the dark meat.
Shelly out here getting blacked.
You can't expect after someone insults you to get the most civil possible response from a guy whose YouTube comedy is insulting games, making perverted jokes, and everything like that. I was surprised how tame. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit surprised how tame it was during the thing.
Oh, you know some really old lore subject. Were you around 2015?
Oh, I have a new follower. I was surprised how tame the response to it's like a 3-year-old was.
I haven't even seen the video.
Yeah, the guy said, I wouldn't even be surprised if they took. I was there during the stream, and what people like to do in these videos is they like to cherry pick and take certain parts out.
As somebody that has his own stream, that has a moderate
he's cooking.
fan base.
Hold on. I'm about to go watch that video. I'll be right back.
Wait, what?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
DSP's in the background. No.
Should I hold up for you?
No, it says you join chat.
No, keep rocking.
Alright. Oh, I see what you did there. You got jokes.
Huh?
A joke,
Me?
sir. You making fun of my name. How dare you? Bastard. Anyway. Look, as somebody who has his own stream and has a decent amount of people that come through, there's been a couple of times where I've met people who've been ornery, or I've gotten invites where people trying to ask me for games that I'm not playing because I'm busy with things.
Yeah.
But I do what any normal person would do. Just because I'm streaming doesn't change the fact that I'm still a normal guy playing the game.
Just a dude.
And let's be fair, that's what Phil is constantly trying to throw at people, that he's just a normal guy who plays games and just so happens to make money out of it.
Yeah.
Act like a normal guy who just plays a game that just so happens to make money off of it. If you don't want to be bothered with somebody,
define quote unquote normal guy in that situation.
Okay, I have a question.
And we're talking about Phil. Go ahead.
This is a video uploaded by everyone's favorite YouTuber, Kojima World Order. And
oh my God.
from what I see,
if you ever been on Twitter, this dude Eden Cross did like the case as like he defends like DSP. Well, he used to defend DSP on Twitter and argue with trolls. And I found like an interview with him. Dusky Phil, let's go. I was wondering if you were around in 2015. I'm assuming yeah, because I found something from there that not a lot of people talk about. I don't know how much longer this dude does the interview for. It's a long video, but this is just the first part. The real thing is the next thing I found.
He's insulting the guy's voice as soon as they make contact with him.
Really?
Yeah. Like Phil is going, "Oh God, this guy has like the most annoying voice." Oh.
Hey, you're so fucking annoying.
Before we even have gotten to an insult. Maybe this is before or after the whole thing about the 3-year-old, but it seems like he's just getting into the group.
Seems like the dude was just jumping like in the spawn area.
Oh,
he was
God,
just seemed like he was just
How do you get
asking.
out of this?
I did not. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not remember the guy saying. Oh, you said DSP said that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, the group chat thing. Yeah, after not being able to figure out.
Yeah. If you want, I can link you the video right now.
I wouldn't doubt it. He insults everyone. There's something on Hate Live I gotta find. I forget what it was. There was something.
You even got them swag combos. Yes, I'm playing Injustice during this time.
Still playing Injustice.
Thanks.
I'm watching Exist.
What's going on here?
Right now.
If it's got online, yep.
I've played Battlefield 4.
Okay, anyone who justifies Battlefield 4's existence, like, no.
Yeah, it's fucking...
Oh, get out of here. It's a great game.
That's why I wish I had an Xbox One.
Oh,
Yeah,
what was this?
Just watch. I'm just doing... Hold on.
I was wondering why comments were disabled and whatnot.
Hello?
I'm just restating for those Maroons. They need to have it driven home, you know what I'm saying? Fuck you!
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
People like it on the
Because,
when you're being mean to people.
Yeah.
What are we watching?
What is this?
So what do you think of
You're not missing it. There's nothing on. There's literally nothing on screen.
What do you think of this, what did you think of this VGA thing?
What did you just ask me?
Maybe there was video
I
at
said,
one
what do you
point,
think
but
of
it's
this
just
VGA
gone.
thing?
Just audio.
Dude, I'm on the phone.
Oh.
Oh, he's still on. He's on the phone. Fucking then get off the fucking call.
In your
That, I was surprised when I saw that. I was just like, why does no one get angry at this kind of thing compared to like people who...
Well, look at the stream chat. People are angry.
Yeah, people are angry.
Don't look at the stream chat.
But
Bad
they
idea.
let it go immediately. Because I don't know if you noticed, but every person in that stream chat, $50. It costs $50 to chat in that stream.
$50? What the fuck?
So, but
are they just watching DSP videos in the background? What the fuck are they doing?
Well, I'm just like, it's the fact that like other Let's players will do stuff like that, and then no one will bat an eye. But if Phil does it, fucking get the pitchforks.
Well, in most cases, when this type of thing happens,
yeah,
they let it go, and they just leave. But Darkside Phil, his problem is he won't let it die. He will talk about it. He will call people out, block people, etc., etc. And then people talk about that. And then when people talk about that, he feels the need to respond, saying, my stream shouldn't be about blah, blah, blah. It should be about blah, blah, blah. And then people talk about that.
You mean when the stream chat gets derailed?
Derailed.
Hold on. Speaking of derailed stream chats, I'm sorry. We can get right back on the subject. Write it down. Actually, type it down what we're talking about, so I don't. And remind me immediately.
Okay.
The stream chat is calling my roommate they've been assuming for the past the past 20 minutes that my roommates are about to have a shootout. Like, I don't know, like, is that coming through my mic right now, or?
Yeah, we hear it. I just been ignoring.
Yeah, we hear the argument in the background.
No, they're not. No one's arguing. There are a lot of people out there. My roommates have friends over. Yeah, I have it's like 4 people in a room. I have 3 roommates. They invited 2 people over. My roommates are pretty loud. I apologize. I didn't know that. I did not know that it was going over the mic.
It's not like overbearing or anything. That's why I just didn't bother saying anything.
Yeah. Oh, go back on that. There's another thing I want to address from the stream chat from Legion Doma, but
oh, no.
Go ahead. We'll talk about that in a second.
All right, so basically what I was saying is, like, there's a snowball effect with how these things work. Because, see, when he did that, anyone that probably had a problem with what he said during that stream chat,
yeah,
anyone who ever said anything or had any backlash,
look at that.
He probably just ignored it and moved on to whatever his next project was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, his roommates
has a tendency, and you've probably seen it firsthand since you watched his videos, where he'll bring it up in his little, what?
Vlogs.
I was gonna name them by the title, but I actually don't know what the title of them are called anymore. But he'll bring them up, and when you bring them up, obviously people who didn't see it originally now get involved because they're like, "What was said? Couldn't have been that bad."
Yeah.
And that's why.
You only knew.
I don't know what's going on.
I understand what you're saying, but that's not something that I believe is like. That's not like a common thing.
Wait, what?
That's not like. It's not like he'll hinder on something for days and reference it like every time. The only thing I'll see reference like every single stream is fucking meat spin. That's like the main thing.
That's how I'm feeling. You see my face? It's the grayed out face.
Yeah, but there's so many different instances. He doesn't have
It's Eden Cross interview.
It's the same one every stream. He just has to
That's
link
the
a
thing,
few
though. You
together.
said that like he'll hinder on something. That's not like something that happens. Like you said that he hinders on stuff. That's not something that I particularly see happening.
What about when the whole thing once again about Chris? He harped on that for quite some time.
Yeah, but the only reason he referenced that one specifically is because Chris called him cancer.
Well, he also referenced Evil AJ a couple of times.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the mentally
ill
thing.
Yeah, that was more than the mentally ill thing, man. That was way more than that.
So I mean, like I said, there's a lot of instances. That's all we're saying.
Thing, though. Evil AJ is
this dude's just thinking.
A special thing because he started the whole thing. He started this whole hate wagon that DSP is on.
Hate wagon. He made a video.
How is it a hate wagon? It's
yeah.
not so much a
I love this dude.
As it is an exposure. Like
That's
nobody wants.
really
nobody wants to hate him. Nobody wants to fucking hate DSP.
Hate
he just
wagon.
gives us free ammunition.
That's the thing, though, is that it's his channel. He should be allowed to do stuff like that, and there's no reason. Like, I don't see the point in it, quote unquote, exposing someone and investing that much free time in doing something like that. Like, I used to be a film major. It takes forever.
Forever. DS forever to edit.
Forever to
right?
edit. Just like a 5-minute
fuck off.
video that
No.
looks good. This guy.
Listen to this dude lie.
On God.
He can't.
They can't handle pressure from a man.
Oh.
Spent like, oh my god, like video.
Editing's hard, dog.
It takes
film major, by the way.
It takes absolutely
forever
to edit just like a 5-minute video that looks good.
No, this dude's drinking the Kool-Aid.
Oh my god.
He spent years.
Like an hour-long video
Yeah, DSP's doing this. I taught this dude well too. Just lie. Fucking lie about it. Let's go. Round of applause for this guy.
And then another hour-long video, and then you have other people spending hours and hours and hours editing hour-long videos. And now it's just like, it's not even constructive criticism anymore.
It's just people having fun.
Like, criticism should be there so that...
The first videos that DSP uploaded, he was shitting on games straight up. What was it? Mercenaries. It wasn't constructive criticism, it was just really just shitting on him. He actually edited those ones, which is crazy. He actually edited out, like, drives. Like, he'd be at one part where you gotta start the mission, and you gotta drive there a long way. Cut that shit out. It's fucking crazy to see. It's like a flip transition. It's like seeing, like, light for the first time.
A person changes.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
People have tried constructive criticism.
He listens to... There's a thread on the kingofhate.com specifically for...
Shout out to the kingofhate.com.
There's the thread specifically for what don't you like about DSP.
But who wants to actually go through the process of signing up on his site? Nobody is that
His
much
fans.
of a... Exactly.
Well, here's the thing. If you're a fan, you ain't gonna be...
I think this is when he owned the site too. It's no longer Chris and Teo's.
Complaining too.
I forget when that actually happened.
Too much.
No, that's the thing, is there were a lot.
Yeah, the docs forums. Let's go.
The red was like, during that day, the most filled up one.
During that day.
Like, during that, when that thread went up, that was the most replied to thread.
The Leanna section in John Rambo's neighborhood. And then Howard didn't even get, like, a nickname on his. It was just, like, Howard thread. Aww.
At the time. It says place your order. Like, it's...
Also, those videos we watched with was a guy with two names where he kept calling Howard by his SRK name, the Tetsuoku whatever his name is, whatever it was. That was something.
It's not.
But how many of those
it's
changes
not like a long process to sign up for the website.
But how long did those changes go in effect?
What do you mean the changes though?
Well, if you have a problem with something and you want change, like you said, you went into that forum. What did he change?
It wasn't. That's the thing, though. It wasn't people. It wasn't people saying, "I want this to change." It was just saying,
well, what
people stating, like,
criticisms did he take to heart?
I'll be back 2 seconds. I want to grab coffee.
What
did he take to heart?
Did he take to heart?
Like, say, longer videos. People at this point have wanted him to do longer videos, so he does longer videos.
It's not really criticism, but all right.
That is criticism. That was something that was requested a lot. That said, your videos are too short, and that's why you put out so many videos at once, is because you want more money. That's why you make these so short.
And
so he said, fine, I'm gonna put out
quite a bit of them. So
yeah, he still puts out quite a bit of them, but they're still longer.
What?
And what the hell are they talking about? Okay, I don't know what they're talking about out there. Hold on. Matt.
Oh, very, very professional. Don't you agree, Prion?
Huh? Very professional? You know, I'm a fucking art student who draws cartoons for a living. You can't... Like, my job is fucking... I will never have to wear a suit. Except to weddings. And parties that are like special occasions, but other than that, I will never have to wear a suit. Not even the job interviews. I'm not, you shouldn't rely on me to be like, quote unquote, extremely professional about something like this. I'm just putting that out there.
I was just looking at my Twitter. I gained 13 followers out of nowhere. So all you people following me, yo, fight the good fight. Live on. Die hard. All that stuff. Always bet on black. Woo.
I actually got a
always bet on waifu, man. You always bet on waifu, Prion. Don't you do salty bet, man? Always bet on the waifu.
I don't ever bet on salty bet. I don't even acknowledge that site existence. Like, why would you even bring that site up to my attention? You get that side away from here, sir.
I don't do it either.
What's wrong with the site?
Oh,
that you guys talked about?
if you're not in the FGC, don't even worry about it. It's a waste of time.
Don't worry about it, man.
Oh, by the way, I posted the forum thing.
Because I remember that Blaze Blue man. Yo, that Noel Vermilion, bro. That Noel
I have
with
returned.
the
I hope
guns, bro.
everyone was behaved.
Bro,
What is going on?
Ortega with the
What?
720 and it's over. All the money.
Yo, that EJ, you're a collusion. So top tier. That's but that's something. But that's another topic for another day.
It is. We'll talk about Southie Bats in the cooldown.
Whatever, nigga.
Oh, what?
Well,
Wait a minute.
You trying to get me thrown up off the stream?
Yeah, what was that?
Collusion over there on the East Coast? You trying to get me evicted? Twitch already don't like me with the video.
Oh no, we were on
yeah,
Twitch.
It's not.
Oh no.
You could have been playing a game during this time. As a
He's on
cover
Twitch with this kind of language? Uh-oh.
Oh, you are?
Shit,
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
I should kick off
But
my
I can't have,
What did he just say?
I just put
Oh
in
no.
the thingy, the topic.
Get him out of
What
here.
like about
You got
Phil's
clowns in the
content. I just put
background.
that in.
This interview's going. But just the first one, the boop. Come on, guys. Oh my God, can we go?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, alright.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't think my roommates would be having people over. I apologize.
Alright, so can we?
But not tomorrow at the same time because I have 6 hours of class from 4 to 10.
There is no other
We'll set something
internet.
up, man. We'll contact you.
You
that
be
is
back.
that is completely my fault. I'm not.
Oh, we're actually done. Oh.
And he's left. He's gone. Drop the mic, walk away.
I don't care about the rest of this. If that was
No
it.
money. You're just doing money matches.
Oh, so we're actually done. All right, that was only like an hour. Oh, our future presentation. Let's go. Oh. I'm an idiot. But we're gonna go a little bit back before we get to the exact part of it. Should be a quick just thing.
Okay, hello.
This is November 1st, 2015.
Everyone, and welcome. Happy November.
Let's go.
Correct, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, it is officially November 1st, 2015.
We did it. 2015. Home stretch.
That's right. The big stretching end of the conclusion of 2015. I'm feeling great about it because we're in the middle of some great games, and there's a ton of great games coming up, which means obviously just good content, good gameplay coming from me every single day. More reviews, more year-end stuff coming up shortly, and we're gonna have some holiday specials coming up shortly. In regards to a multiplayer special the week of Thanksgiving.
It's all looking up.
An American Thanksgiving, I guess I should
American Thanksgiving. He even said it back then.
at the end of the year. And there's a lot of fun stuff coming, and I'm looking forward to it. And I hope that you will join me for all of it. But anyway, today, ladies and gents, our one gameplay stream for today is going to be WWE 2K16's My Career Mode. I'm actually going to create my character in My Career Mode. And
oh no.
the thing that I want to start out here saying is I am a little disappointed with 2K Games because they advertised last week that they had designed and were releasing a new app on mobile devices.
Uh-oh.
iPhone,
Wait a minute.
iPad to take a picture.
Wait a minute.
Games because they advertised last week that they had designed and were releasing a new app on mobile devices like a iPhone or iPad to take a picture of your face and scan it into the game that way. Apparently with some kind of, scanning technology using the camera on these mobile devices. And it was supposed to put your face in pretty easily into 2K games. Notably, WWE 2K16 was supposed to be the first big game.
I thought like
the app never released. I've been checking every
Oh,
single
no.
day, and
Every
the
day
app
you've
never
been
came
wait a
out.
minute.
So unfortunately, I've been waiting and kind of not really holding off on my career because I did want to get through the showcase mode first. But I've been like, gee, I really hope it comes out in time for when I play the career. I really hope, and here we are, and it did not. So sadly, I'm not going to be able to use whatever this new technology is, or this new app is for that. What I'm going to do is probably just import my face that I scanned from last year. If you remember, last year I made a face and put it in as like a logo, and I superimposed it over my created character's face. And it was funny because it looked good, but it didn't perfectly fit my face, meaning there was like a little bit of discoloration, and it didn't perfectly fit the head of my character. So it looked like me from certain angles, and other angles it just looked really fucking disturbing.
Oh.
We're just going to have to do that again. It's sad. I wanted to do it a different way, but unfortunately,
can't do it.
Doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to use the new thing because I'm starting today. So today's gameplay is going to be me creating the character, a little bit of wardrobe,
good luck, people on that
some
timeline.
movesets. Not too much in the realm of movesets. I might just go for like a default one and change a few things up. I don't think you could design a finisher anymore. I think they took that out, but I think that you could take someone else's finisher. So I might have to see if there's a finisher that I like and go with that. And, you know, entrance music, stuff like that. So that'll probably be like the first hour or so will be all of that.
The first hour. Oh,
and,
boy.
And then,
good thing this is only like a 17-minute pre-stream.
After that, then we're going to get started.
15 minutes.
I'm curious to see what happens. I'm assuming you start in like NXT or at least the training indies, right? A lot of people have said it is so much better than last year that there's not weeks and weeks
it up.
Say, well, sorry, we have nothing for you, so here's a generic match you could do that means nothing. Apparently, they definitely changed it so that it's a lot better. So that's good. If it is, that's good. I'm looking forward to that. I hope it is. And that's going to be our gameplay stream for today, around 3 hours of WWE. Later tonight, I'll be releasing the weekend preview where I'm going to explain the rest of this week, which is going to be a balance of the 3 games I'm playing right now, hopefully concluding some of that stuff. And then later in the week, I'm very excited for the release of Call of Duty Black Ops 3.
Oh, shit. He's
more
hyped.
so than a lot of games recently because it's made by Treyarch. It's the zombie year. And I'm going to be playing that game with my friend Coruchado a lot over this coming weekend. In fact, it's going to be pretty much all I play this coming weekend. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'll talk about that in the weekend preview tonight. And then tomorrow, I'll return to Halo 5 to finish the campaign and jump into multiplayer. And there'll be more Assassin's Creed Syndicate as well. And then a balance of these 3 games for all the week. So FYI, that's what we're looking at this week. Hopefully, you will join me for all of that this week. And I'll explain more about that in the weekend preview later tonight. Okay? So there's 2 quick topics to cover on the pre-stream. And then we're jumping right into gameplay. The first quick topic, I got a few people tweeting me this morning saying, Phil, YouTubers are all doing their Fallout 4 unboxing videos. A lot of YouTubers seem to have gotten the game. Well, that's because they got their advanced review copies. I mean, take a look. The game comes out in a little bit over a week. So I would not be surprised if tons of YouTubers who get advanced review copies got a copy of Fallout 4 early. And there is probably an embargo, right, on it. I'm sure there's embargoes on it, meaning that you cannot post up gameplay or anything about it until it's much closer to the release. In fact, I would probably say, I would guess if I were Bethesda, I would probably say the day before the game comes out, I would start to expect to see gameplay footage appear on YouTube. Now, if someone put up a full playthrough of Fallout 4 right now, I'd be incredibly surprised, and I'd say they probably broke Street Day and they went against their non-disclosure agreement or whatever they did to get the game early. But I'm not surprised to see unboxings. It's like I've said, I've been saying this over the past month. You're going to see this more and more. These gaming YouTubers, right, are going to get advanced copies of the games. They're going to be playing them early.
He's on his horse.
And there might even be some of them who have exclusive agreements with the publishers, because publishers have finally realized.
Also, didn't he get Fallout 4 an advanced copy? The fuck is this?
That this is big business. That getting their game out there early, that getting advertisement for their game via grassroots, via the word of a YouTuber
the word
in their game, via grassroots, via the word of a YouTuber who has 1 million, subscribers on YouTube.
That's why he's really mad. Someone got 1 million subscribers and they're getting free shit. It should be his free shit.
Is going to sell games. In fact, it's probably going to sell games a lot more than running some generic piece of shit ad over people's videos or on TV. Because you're actually advertising directly to the audience, right? So, I'm not surprised. And apparently some people are doing their Pip-Boy editions, which, by the way, no, I did not preserve the Pip-Boy edition of Fallout 4. And I have no plans to, I have no plans to do that. I don't have the money or the means.
When did Fallout 4 come out? Because this is November 1st. I don't know the
means to be getting these collector's editions of games anymore. I'm trying to sell my collectibles, for God's sakes. I don't need any more. So yeah, I will be playing Fallout 4. Yeah, I'll be announcing as we get closer to it. I'll be covering it. But no, you won't see me doing any kind of advanced unboxing or whatever.
You do get it early.
It's very unlikely I'll get an advanced review copy of the game. If I ever did, I certainly would not break street date or do anything ahead of time of when I was supposed to.
Hell no, he'll skip a motherfucking wedding. A wedding? Bitch, Fallout 4 is out.
I would just go by whatever the non-disclosure was for it, but we'll see. Right now, no plans for that.
No plans.
But I'll let you all know next week what's going on with that, okay? All right. So, the last thing I want to talk about, and then we'll get started with gameplay, is this Bloodborne DLC.
Oh, really?
All right. People have been asking me for the past 2 months about this. Phil, did you hear about the Bloodborne DLC? Are you going to play the Bloodborne DLC?
Are you? Everyone.
What's the deal with the Bloodborne DLC? Well,
they were pulling up.
I love Bloodborne. For those of you who have been around and been watching my content all week, you know this. You know that I've enjoyed Bloodborne a lot. You know that I had a lot of fun with it earlier this year in March and April. I did a full playthrough of the game, fought every optional boss. The only things I didn't do was all the Chalice dungeon stuff, because it just became too much of a grind for me. But I really enjoyed the game. I had a lot of fun. I got good at it. And by the end of the game, it was tons of fun. And it's basically one of my favorite games of the year. Absolutely, I'd say games like Bloodborne, Batman, Until Dawn, definitely Witcher 3's up there. WWE right now, I want to see how my career is, but so far the showcase mode's been outstanding. Metal Gear Solid 5, Mario Maker, surprisingly enough, I really enjoyed. These are some of my favorite games of the year, and Bloodborne's definitely up there in the listing.
He loves it. He's a fan.
However, unfortunately, I have to say this.
Boy.
I don't like saying a lot of negative stuff about Bloodborne because I think it's one of the best games of the year.
The hooves coming down.
I don't know what the game devs were thinking when they made this game, and they decided that when you beat it, that basically you cannot go back. There is no continuing and going back to do stuff you didn't do before. Once you beat the game, that's it. You have to start the game over as New Game Plus, or you're done. And this is a big, it was a problem because number one, there were a lot of people who maybe got to the end and didn't realize that, beat it, and were like, oh shit, now I can't go back and fight any of the optional bosses and stuff. That's bullshit. I don't want to replay the whole game again from the beginning. And number two, there was always the question in our minds of what's going to happen. What is going to happen for those who want to play this DLC? Because how can you do DLC for a game where when you beat it, it basically resets?
Oh, no.
Okay? And this has been the question on everyone's mind all year. Like, how's this going to work? So I guess they finally announced it yesterday or today. I don't know when, but I'm getting some tweets about this. People saying, well, they announced that.
I'm waiting for Phil to mention the specific
there's going to be an item called like the Eye of the Bloodthirsted Hunter or something weird like that. And it's about halfway through the game, halfway through the campaign of Bloodborne, that if you've purchased the DLC for the game, that this will appear. And I guess this item will unlock a new teleportation that'll take you to Old Yharnam, and you'll be able to fight all the old hunters, which they allude to during the course of the game. These old hunters who used to be around in the past of Yharnam. And in fact, if you remember, one of the last bosses of the game is one of the old hunters. So I guess you get to fight all the rest of them too, and go through this new area of Yharnam and stuff like that.
I know nothing of Bloodborne.
The DLC sounds good.
Lost me with everything. I'm just waiting to see why he doesn't want to play it.
What doesn't sound great to me is they're basically saying you have to be around halfway through the game to unlock the DLC. Because guess what?
Guess what?
I don't have that amount of time to replay half the game. I just don't. As you know, for those who followed along my playthrough earlier this year, the game's really long, like 20 hours long or longer, depending on how much content you do. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's a way to speed run the game and find these abusive ways around things to get through the game really quickly. And I'm sure people will find ways to speed run to the DLC. But the thing is, I already have plans Thanksgiving week, which is incidentally the week that the Bloodborne DLC is coming out. It's supposed to be November 24th. That week, I want to do a huge multiplayer event with my viewers as a way to give back for a really awesome year, a year where, more so than ever, my viewership has supported me by adopting a year where you know, more so than ever, my way to give back for a really awesome year, a year where,
All right, we're giving back.
you know,
Let's
more
go.
so than
What are we
ever,
giving
my
back?
viewership has
What are we
supported
doing?
me
Let's go.
by adopting Patreon, by being understanding with all the changes that I made to my schedules and my content, and I want to give back by doing a week of multiplayer in games such as Halo 5.
I shouldn't have guessed. I was like, what is he gonna give away? And the dude's like, you can play with me. I wish I didn't word it like that.
5, Call of Duty Black Ops 3, Star Wars Battlefront, just to name a few.
You could play Battlefront, the bad one with Phil. Get him out of
stuff
here.
Dependent on what people actually have and what has multiplayer and what doesn't. And what I want, that's what I want to kind of do. I want to do maybe a week of multiplayer to give back
Just a
to
week.
you.
It's a giving back
and
to you.
There are also going to be
my time is worth money. Pull up, motherfuckers.
People who actually gave my largest perk level this year, and they're going to be part of that event for sure. Like they're locked in to be part of it because that was one of their perks. Is you can be part of the multiplayer.
Like it should be like something he does like like on a day. Like instead of having like Phil reacts to stupid videos, you should just have. I'm gonna play with people
I'm not sure
online,
what to do
whatever, and just play
because as much as I want to play
games.
that DLC, and as much as people are gonna say, Phil, we want you to play that,
and make
DLC,
it random. That way people can't know what it is.
Schedule,
Whatever he boots up,
just
is
this week
on.
I'm playing 3
He's
games.
gonna
Call
boot
of
up
Duty
something
this
else
Friday.
random.
Next week we got
Keep
Fallout
up,
4
motherfucker.
and Rise of the Tomb Raider. Then we got Star Wars Battlefront and the final episode
all
of
the
Game
systems.
of
He can do
Thrones,
that
and then
shit.
the next week is the Bloodborne DLC.
You can even go crazy and boot up like a. I don't know if he has the PS3 still, but a PS3 and I don't know if you can still boot up PS3 on the PS Network. Or whatever old system still has a network. Just randomly boot up. You see, if he didn't sell the Ouya, he'd be on the only dude on the Ouya waiting for an online opponent.
When am I going to have time to play half of Bloodborne again? You know what I mean? Now, I'm sure there are people who are insane fanboys of From Software. They love this game. They've played the shit out of it. They played it 7 times over, and they won't give a crap. I love the game, but I'm not a crazy-ass... You know, just so much into it that I'm dying to play it again to get to this DLC. So I'm a little disappointed that if this is true, if this is the truth, that you have to play halfway through the game to unlock this item, I don't know if I'm doing the DLC.
Get it out.
I really don't. And I guess we're going to have to wait and see. We're going to have to wait and see what happens with this DLC and see if this is true. And this is actually the way
we don't even know if it's true.
In my opinion, they fucked up. And
they fucked up, if it's true, by the way.
That it does not completely reset your game. Quite honestly, I just don't think it should. I think that's ridiculous nonsense.
How dare they do something?
And I think it's a waste of everyone's time. Quite honestly, to have to
get on streamer time, motherfuckers.
Play half the game. A DLC should either be a standalone, or it should allow you when you beat the game to go back to the game and play the DLC at your leisure when it's released. Now, oh well, look, now you have to completely redo stuff from scratch.
That would be
that's
amazing.
Just silly nonsense, in my opinion. It really is. So
not even empty boxes, the empty cases that is Amazon stuff gets shipped in. Sign those.
I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to see what happens, and hope for the best. But there's just no way. I think I'm gonna have to, unless there's a speed run strategy that someone perfects.
Speed run, let's go.
And they're like, wow, here it is. Here's the strategy to get to the DLC quickly, and you don't have to redo everything. If that happens, and I could beat it in say a day and get to it, then maybe I'll do the DLC. But if that doesn't exist, I certainly don't have 5 days, you know what I mean, to get through this fucking first half of the game again. So
come on, move on, Dave.
I guess we'll find out.
We're almost done here.
Okay, I guess
at least
we'll find
with this
out.
one.
All right, so that's it. That's the end of the pre-stream. Let us begin with the campaign.
Imagine if these were how long pre-streams were now.
Of WWE 2K16. And I'll leave you with this, a positive note. I want to say thank you to all of you who in the past few days put up with my constant plugging of Patreon.
Oh, shit.
Who did pledge.
Apology segment. Let's go.
There was a huge influx of pledges the past day, and I actually think we are going to hit our goal for the month of October.
We did it.
Our funding goal, and we are going to be able to do this cool Rockathon with Rock Band 4.
Oh,
I'm
God.
fairly confident with the amount of influx of pledges that I saw that we're going to hit it. Now, they could all be fake pledges, and there also could be a bunch of pledges that get declined. We'll have to see, and I'll keep everyone informed over the course of this week. But I'm feeling great. I think we hit it. I think
let's go. He's
and
feeling
it's awesome
great.
That you guys came out of the woodwork to support me like that, and that we can actually do it. So thank you.
Oh, I completely forgot. I'm so sorry. Get out of here, super blind man. we can actually have a Dave on screen. Super Blind Man beat it. Except the eyebrows don't match because it was a quick put together. We can have... Wait, where's the other one? There we go. And Panda. Will it work?
Thank you for that.
Let's go.
And I'll have more information as the week progresses. All right?
Kind of. I gotta fix something.
Okay, that is it, everyone. Thank you for being here. Let's begin.
Forgot I had this there.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to the first of 2 fun gameplay streams for today, which is, of course, Monday, November 2nd, 2015.
Remember that.
I'm DSP, and welcome to the beginning of an awesome day of gameplay, starting out with Halo 5, Guardians,
Halo 5.
which will be wrapping up the campaign of, and finally, jumping into the multiplayer. So it's about time because
I'm very curious what he has to say in this one. I just wanted to make sure this one's actually more important to listen to. The first one was just to make sure if he didn't mention a certain.
But as
thing.
you know, I did 2 major streams already of it, and the campaign was, you know,
I'm assuming he doesn't.
It's not super long by any means, but it is a little bit of a time sink when it comes to, you know, having to get through it to play the multiplayer. And let's face it, I think most people are going to say that their main focus of Halo 5 is the multiplayer, and that's really what most people bought it for. Similar to how most people would say Call of Duty every year. That's the reason why they buy it, right? And I understand that. But people had wanted to see me play this campaign.
They were
I said, well, I'll get
begging
through it,
him,
and I've done
Phil,
about 4
play
hours
this.
of
We want to
gameplay
see
of
you
it
play
now,
this.
and we're about 2/3 through. In fact, we're more than 2/3 through. I think I'm starting chapter either 12 or 13 today is where we're picking up. And so I'm assuming probably about an hour to an hour and a half of gameplay here for Halo 5 to finish off the campaign, unless
get to the topic,
it ends up being insanely long, which it could be. Let's face it. If it is the end of the campaign, maybe the final missions are long and challenging. I don't know. Probably about an hour to an hour and a half of gameplay here for Halo 5 to finish off the campaign, unless it ends up being insanely long, which it could be. Let's face it. If it is the end of the campaign, maybe the final missions are long and challenging. I don't know. We'll see. But at any means, we're going to finish off that campaign today. And if we do finish before the end of this first stream, which is roughly around a 3-hour gameplay stream, I'll be jumping into the multiplayer. Okay? Now, if I don't, if let's say that we don't get a lot of time for the multiplayer, I'm definitely going to be doing another stream of this later this week where I just do the multiplayer. Okay? I certainly want to do that. And I don't want to not give the game a fair shake. You know what I mean? I want to
Did I have to go back
check
further
it
for
out
that?
and
I thought I went back enough to catch it.
Play the different modes of the multiplayer at least once or twice each, so I get a feeling of what each game mode is. Certainly, will I be playing the game to the point where I'm going to be pro-level player? Absolutely not. And the bottom line
I didn't know
is
if I went back far enough or when I caught
now.
it when you said it.
Between now and the release of Call of Duty this Friday, the release of Fallout 4 next Tuesday, there is not a lot of time left, and I knew this was going to happen.
Hey,
Fallout 4 next Tuesday, there is not a lot of time left, and I knew this was going to happen. I've been saying this for months, that once we hit this time, the late October, early November time, that this is going to be insane because of all the games coming out.
We're so busy, remember that.
And I'm doing my best to, you know, juggle the new stuff and cover it in a pertinent manner. I know I can't do everything, which is why I'm skipping out on certain things. A lot of people already have messaged me and said, well, I thought you were playing Need for Speed this week. Like, no, I said actually several times last week that I decided to skip Need for Speed because there's no time. There's no time for me to play.
There's no time, and I want you to remember, no time, and this is a pre-stream from November 2nd, 2015.
Play 3 games that I'm playing now, and then play Need for Speed,
and
then play Call of Duty, and then play Fallout. It's just not going to happen. I'm one human, you know what I mean? And I can't clone myself to play all these games. That's the bottom line. So I'm trying to finish up, or at least give a fair shake to everything that I've been playing. So FYI, right now, the campaign of Halo 5 and hopefully some multiplayer. Tonight, off stream, I'll be playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate. So that'll continue tonight. Tomorrow, more of WWE My Career mode. Yesterday, I basically only got a taste of it because I took an hour and a half to customize my character because they really screwed up that whole customization in the game, which is a shame. And then after that, more Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And then Wednesday, I might come back to Halo for a multiplayer stream, dependent on, what happens here with the game today and how much multiplayer I actually get to play. And yes, it probably will still be more Assassin's Creed. Because here's the thing. I know Assassin's Creed is probably the longest game out of everything I'm doing here. And I am more than halfway through the campaign. I'm about to finish Sequence 5 and start Sequence 6 out of 8. So if I do a stream every day this week of Assassin's Creed, there's actually a chance I may complete the game by, say, the end of Thursday. Which would be good. I would like to do that. I would like to complete that game because it is a good game.
It's a good game.
I'll be honest, out of all the stuff that I'm playing, Assassin's Creed Syndicate is really awesome, and it seems like a really complete package. WWE is a lot of fun for wrestling fans, but overall for gamers, I'm not so sure. But I'm having a lot of fun with it as a wrestling fan.
Not for gamers. This gamer game.
And, Halo 5 is, kind of hit or miss for me. At least so far, I've only played the campaign, and I'm not impressed. We'll see what happens when I start playing the multiplayer. So that's kind of the goal this week, is to hopefully finish Assassin's Creed
What do we got here?
Syndicate by the end of Thursday, to at least get a taste of some of the Halo 5 multiplayer, and to do some more advancement in the WWE 2K16 My Career mode, okay? This coming Friday, the launch of Call of Duty Black Ops 3. I'll be playing that all day. I'll be playing that Saturday, Sunday, and Monday as well. So expect a lot of Black Ops coverage this weekend, as I'm going to attempt to beat the campaign and do some zombies. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to get to play the multiplayer. And I know that's the focus for a lot of people, but for me, I think I'm more interested in the campaign and the zombie mode. I have decided to get the Digital Deluxe version, which is the version that's going to have all the expansions during the year, purely for the zombies mode.
Just for zombies,
I love the zombie map
he loves
from the
it.
Treyarch games.
He's a Call of Duty head.
Coruchado,
Nestor. Let's go.
Our co-op gameplay, which we did in Black Ops 2. We're going to be doing it again here with Black Ops 3 and playing all the zombie
Coruchado was going to be the replacement for Rambo.
Maps together. So it's going to be a lot of fun. The entire weekend will be Call of Duty, and then of course leading into Fallout 4 next week.
But online, not
which is going to
like
be very time consuming for me. Probably all I'll be doing that entire week, which should be a lot of fun too. I know tons of people are getting excited for that. So, all right, so that's the rough schedule. Any other updates? I got a couple quick updates for you. First of all,
what's he gonna do? Talk about it.
Patreon. Thank you again. I'm gonna keep saying thank you because I owe you thanks.
Fucking balling on Patreon.
Thank you so much for your outpouring of support this past weekend.
Just
Tons of people who had never even pledged to my Patreon before came out of the woodwork to pledge to try to hit this goal for the Rockathon.
Let's go.
And I'm still feeling pretty confident we're gonna hit it. Right now, it's telling me that about 150 out of 179 people have been processed. Unfortunately, about 20 people who pledged were declined. So if you pledged to my Patreon in the month of October, please check the website, because you might have been declined. You might have been just a typo, or it might have been that there's insufficient funds. It could be a lot of things.
Nice.
So please double check that, because I definitely want to hit the goal. As of right now, we have not hit the goal yet, but we're close. I think we're actually around $100 of funding away from hitting that goal. And there's still about another 20-some people who need to be charged, or not charged, but processed for their pledges. So I think amongst them, I'm hoping we can still hit the goal regardless, even if none of the people who were declined update their info. All right?
Oh.
So we'll see. I'll let everyone know when we do hit the goal, because I'm very excited for that Rockathon. It's going to be something unique, different, totally different from anything that I would normally do. And I'm very excited for it. And so I hope that hopefully we'll hit it and we'll be able to do it. But anyway, I wanted to say thank you again to those who did kind of come out and support me this past weekend. And hopefully we'll hit that goal. All right. The other update that I have for you is that it might actually be today, if I have some time between my stream here and when I play Assassin's Creed later tonight. At the latest, it'll probably be tomorrow, but I'm going to film a special vlog. I'm going to explain to everyone what's actually been going on with DSP Gaming, because I have the definitive answer for you.
He fucking long-stroked me. Oh, I thought he was going to talk, but he didn't. All right, sorry.
From the horse's mouth, from people who have access to data that I don't. Okay?
Data?
I know why DSP Gaming has had 2 slow months.
Oh, shit.
And I have it in black and white. I have the answer. And it's not a nice answer. It's not a good answer. It's
No,
bullshit. It's
oh.
complete nonsense. It's ridiculous that my business is being negatively affected by garbage.
Oh shit!
And I'm
YouTube
gonna
fault
vent
or some
about
dumb
it.
shit.
And I think it's a terrible fucking system.
Oh,
and I'm tired of being
this is
screwed over
strange. Wait a minute.
with my business on YouTube because,
What
as
is
you
this
know,
nonsense?
there was at one point when I was way more popular, and because of lots of things that have happened over the years, that has changed, which I'm still okay with because I'm still able to make a living doing it. Which
Still
is the
can
whole
make a
point.
living. Suck my dick.
But the fact that I'm again another big negative hit to my business because of bullshit.
No, negative.
And I'm gonna explain it to everyone in detail. And I'm either gonna try to do that in a special vlog today or tomorrow, and it is gonna be featured on DSP Gaming so people know what's going on.
Oh man!
And by the way,
this
this is
dude
not only talking about
this dude's doing some
not
sleight
only
of
talking
hand
about
right now. I'm
views
telling you that.
on my videos on DSP Gaming, but also these streams. Because you might have noticed recently, even when I'm playing a new game, the viewership on the streams isn't great or outstanding like it was. And let's face it, I was streaming on YouTube since November of last year. I had no issues until the past couple of months. So I'm going to reveal this, and a lot of people, I get the feeling,
What's
are going
going
to be
on?
as pissed as I am. And I'll let you know what's going on and what changes are happening and stuff.
Get yourselves
And,
out.
I'll explain all of it, okay? I know there's been a lot of uncertainty. A lot of people have been worried.
We were scared.
Like, oh,
the
man,
hate
we're
army
still
was
gonna be able to
scared.
continue to do this in the long
Huddled
term as a
together in the
job
corner for warmth.
because of this decline that we're seeing and what's going on. And I'll have an answer for you. Okay, I will have a definitive answer for you in this vlog. So I just want to let you know it is coming, but I'm not going to go into detail about it now. I have to explain a whole system to you of stuff.
I got to get the
and
lies
a chain
straight.
reaction of events and everything to let you.
By
know
the way,
what's
this
been
has
going
nothing.
on.
By the way, this speech he's doing right now has nothing to do with what I originally planned to do the stream for. It's a good rant, but this has nothing to do. I'm still looking for something else.
And we'll go from there. All right, so that's coming, but not yet. But for me, here's the thing. For me, I'm happy. I'm positive right now.
He's positive.
All
Let's
this week I get to play
go.
new games. I get to share those experiences with you here live
Let's
on stream or
go.
on demand on YouTube. Right? I get to continue to have fun with you all
He's
week.
being
With a new game coming out
sneaky.
Friday. Boy, am I excited for Call of Duty because I love the Treyarch games. They do
I'm
a
telling
great
you,
job
he's
with the
being
zombie modes.
sneaky right now.
It's been a
Trust
while
me,
since we've
I
had
wouldn't
that kind
lie
of fun
to you.
experience with Call of Duty, and the fact that Coruchado is going to come back and do
Hey,
co-op with me,
Coruchado.
we may even be looking for more co-op partners. All right, and it's going to be a lot of fun this weekend, and then of course next week Fallout 4. How could I
He's not
be
mentioning
negative, and how
something.
could I be
He has to
disappointed
know.
or worried?
There's no
I've got
way.
insane amounts of fun stuff coming ahead.
Fun
I've got
stuff, and
people
he's
who
not
are
talking
very
about the
excited
fun
to join
stuff.
me for it. Right? I'm happy. I want you to understand that. I may be
He's happy.
frustrated by a
He's
few
frustrated.
things, but you know, I'm definitely, enjoying myself and having fun. Okay, so just understand that even though there might be some frustration every once in a while paired with the fun is why I'm here every day. If it wasn't fun and if I wasn't having a great time with you, there would be no reason for me to come back, right? I could just drop all this and say enough with the fucking
he's
stress
being
and the bullshit and
deceitful.
the threats and all the shit that I put up with on a daily basis. I'll go find a
I'm
9 to
gonna
5
prove
office
it.
job. But I love doing this and I want to keep doing
At least not deceitful, but yeah, I would say
You
it
know?
was deceitful. He's being weird.
I want to be able to keep doing this, in the long term, and whether that means that there have to be some changes
He's
or
leaving
whatever,
something out.
that's fine. We're gonna. I have every confidence. I really do. I have every confidence that we are going to be successful, and I say we. I mean
we.
Because this is not
You
just
and
me.
who
A
else?
lot of YouTubers, I think that's the difference between
The video I'm trying to get,
how they
the video I'm
operate
going to
and
bring
how
up
I
does have a
operate is
we
that
in it. But
this
who's
is
the
a
we?
cooperative success.
Who?
It's not just me. I'm playing the games. I'm having fun with them. I'm reviewing them. But you're watching the content. You're participating. You're
Who's the other we
being
in
on
the
social
video,
media, talking
DSP?
about it. You're leaving comments. You're doing all this positive stuff too, and it's hand in hand. It's not I make a video and I put it out there and that's it. No,
He's leaving
there's all this
something out.
interaction and there's all this
No,
other
what
stuff
is
that
this?
happens. It really is kind of a give and take of a community, and that's how I've been successful since the beginning. Not because I'm just a person who spams out videos and then leaves them, to the wolves, and that's it. I'm done with work.
But
for
you
the
do
day,
weird,
and I shut
sneaky
down.
stuff.
That's not what happens. That's not how it works. That's not how it should work, in my opinion. I think that it should be more of an interactive thing, and it should be viewed as a group success. It really should, and that's why your feedback is critical. Your everything is important. Everything, your interaction, your being here, your feedback, all that is very important, and understand that how important it is to me to get that kind of stuff.
Aw, man.
It makes me feel disappointed when I
He's
can't
disappointed.
do everything to please you because I just
What?
can't. I'm one man. You know, I'm a one-man guy. I'm a one-man business. I don't have a team of people
one-man
here.
guy?
One
Wait a
person edits
minute.
videos,
Wait a
other
minute.
people
Wait a minute.
everything to please you because I just can't. I'm one man, you know.
I'm a one-man guy.
I'm
Yeah, let's go. He caught himself.
I'm
No.
one man, you know. I'm a one-man guy. I'm to please you because I just can't. I'm one man, you know. I'm a one-man guy. I'm a one-man business. I don't have a team of people here. One person who edits videos.
He's
other
also
people who do
being
this
super
certain kind of video,
deceitful.
and this person who does skits and the people who work on this
I'm gonna
stuff.
make you look
I've always been a
stupid,
one-man
DSP.
show.
Stop.
So
We'll bring
you know,
it
I
up.
do the best that I can with my time. And I try to do what's right, and I try to do what
The
fans
next video
ask
will
for,
be
and
just
I can't
the
always please
beginning of the
everyone, and,
pre-stream because I
you
want
know,
to see
obviously
what
that's
he
a shortcoming, but it is
talks about
you know,
before he gets to the schedule.
not much that I can do about it.
And then
you
we'll
know?
get to the juicy,
but I am here to
Well, I don't know how
continue to share
juicy's
my
gonna be 'cause I
experiences
haven't
with you on a
watched it,
daily
but,
basis, and I'm grateful for those of you who
seems
are
like a
still
little
here,
known
you know?
thing, maybe. But maybe it's a nothing.
So anyway, all this will go into more light when I do this vlog either today or tomorrow. We'll see when I have time to do it, and we'll go from there. All right, but in the meantime, that is it.
That's it?
No, I want to jump
this
into
is-
Halo, and I want to get done with this campaign, and I want to get started with the multiplayer. I've actually had a lot of people say, Phil, tweet when you're going to start the multiplayer because we really don't give a shit about the campaign anymore. But tweet us when you're starting the multiplayer, and then we'll jump on the stream. So I will do that. Once the campaign's over, I will let everyone know when the multiplayer starts, and we may even see a surge in viewership on the stream here. I don't know if we will or not. Doesn't really matter to me, but I'm just saying, you know, people had specifically asked for that, so I'll do it. All right. So that is it, everyone.
That's it?
Let me end the
No, I
pre-stream.
think there's more.
Let's boot her up. Let's finish
All right,
this
so
campaign.
this was the
so we can
pre-stream
move on
from
to the
November
multiplayer, which
2nd
is the meat of the
and
game,
November
go from there,
3rd.
all
I
right?
just want to listen to the beginning
Thanks
of
everyone
it.
for being here, and let's begin.
All right, so this is the beginning.
All
of
right,
it.
hello everyone, and welcome. DSP here.
What'd you do last night, DSP? Tell us.
Perhaps I should have cleared my throat before I started talking. Hello and welcome
Or
to today's
in the afternoon.
live
Afternoon to the night.
gameplay
What'd you do?
stream. There will only
Give
be
us an
one live
update.
stream today, just to make this abundantly clear.
Oh, it's only one. Why?
Later today there will be more gameplay, but it will not be live streamed. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna be offline.
I'm DSP, of course. I don't know if I said that or not. And welcome. It's going to be WWE 2K16's My Career
Oh
mode
shit,
continuing
my
on.
career. Let's go.
And I already kind of said this on Twitter, but I'm a little I'm upset because of the situation
Uh-oh.
that
What
happened
situation?
when I played this last on
Oh, wait a
Sunday.
minute.
I was really looking forward to doing my career mode. Blocks and
Not
hurdles
interested.
creating my character.
Not interested on
An
that.
hour of, and not to say that the game's bad or these points to put in
No.
more reversal, either
Nope.
faster than
Nope.
of the my career mode.
Nope.
And dude, I'm not pissed off about the character creation or anything
Nope.
like that. And what I'm going to do today, first thing on this stream, I'm going
What are you
to
doing?
change up the move set a bit for these early stages. You know, if my
No,
my
not interested.
is leading into a of
Leaving something out.
PSP gaming, and you know, that'll be a fun first set.
Wait.
So that's going to be our first game, and you know, that'll be Assassin's Creed Syndicate. So I hope that if you've been following that playthrough, that you're all caught up. And Wednesday, maybe even Thursday, I don't know how much longer the game is. I'm near the one to understand, so we'll have to see.
Forgotten
the thing
locale,
is,
no.
I guess once Call of Duty starts this weekend, and then of course the next week once we start with Fallout 4, I don't know. It seems like, again, like all Assassin's Creed games, it's kind of tricky. You know, 5 stream of multiplayer gameplay. When he finally gets his Juggernog version, and of course all that leading into Fallout 4 next, actually got to play in Halo 5 was stream and about to begin. A few quick housekeeping things,
This
and then
is
we'll
what
get
I want to
started.
hear.
Number
All right,
one.
let's see.
FYI, last night I released a pretty important
Oh, wait a
vlog,
minute.
and it is my featured video on my YouTube channel the
No.
past 2 months. And some of them aren't, let's face it, low compared to usual. I now confirmed this with Machinima on YouTube. Minutes long because it explains the entire August with false copyright. You like it? I strongly recommend you check out the video so that you know what's going on. Right?
What else did you
The
do?
more you know going on.
What
So
else
if
did
you
you
haven't
do?
checked out the video yet, please do. It fully explains everything. Haven't seen it, or haven't seen it. That's not what I wanted to say. Thank you to those of you who have seen it and people who normally wouldn't, sending me messages. People who have PSP gaming, and a lot of people have come out of nowhere and pledged for the same couple of months. We're it's because of YouTube, which I all just word. You know, this is one of the guys who got synonymous with online raw reaction, almost
Oh,
well.
wait.
He's gonna be playing Fallout 4 next. He was well known for his popular during the years of 2008 to 2010. He was well known for his popular during almost improv reaction with online. You know, this is one of the guys who got. Did you know he's going to be playing Fallout 4? Continue to spread the word and say, did you know that Phil is...
Yo, he gave you a script. Yo! He gave you a script to tell people. Let's go.
I just think that we have to stick to it, you know? Please continue to watch. Please continue to spread the word and say, did you know that Phil is still making videos?
Did you know he's still making videos?
4 next week?
Did you know he's playing Fallout 4 next week? Yo.
Did you know he's going to be playing Fallout 4 next week?
Did you know?
You know, this is one of the guys who got synonymous with online raw reaction, almost improv reaction playthroughs. He's one.
Look at him go, giving you homework.
One of the people who made it very popular during the years of 2008 to 2010. He was well known for his Fallout 3 playthrough. Well, he's going to be playing Fallout 4 next week. You know, check it out.
He's still leaving something out.
That's the kind of stuff. If we can,
but that was a good detour. Work together. Right? Let's go.
And it's gonna work
all
out.
of us.
You know, I think we're gonna get through these issues. But we shall see.
We shall see.
Well, we shall see. Certainly, nothing in life is a given. I've certainly learned that over the years that nothing in life is a given. You shouldn't take anything for granted.
There you go.
And you got to be grateful for what you have when you have it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm very grateful that.
Just hold up a picture of Leanna
right
to
now,
him,
and the fact
he'll
that
shut the fuck up.
I am
about
able
this.
to still do this daily as my job and have fun doing it. Right. So, we're going to start.
Anything else, Phil? You're leaving something out. Oh Lord.
We're going to start with gameplay in a moment.
Wow.
But 2 quick things.
Oh.
Number 1, I want to say, to those who did pledge to my Patreon.
No.
Okay.
What else?
Rockathon either at the end of this month to do it at the end of November. Because there's actually some Rockathon that I did. I'll let you know in the next couple of days what's going on.
Anything
with
else?
That. All right. As we confirm it. But I do want to let everyone know that if you did pledge, everyone who got declined, I messaged them in there. They'll be updating their info and you know if we hit the goal or not. I think we're into that very shortly. I'm going to be messaging patrons.
No, I thought he was going to bring it up.
Fan appreciation.
No.
That's going to happen during Thanksgiving.
No.
Special Thanksgiving
no.
as well. Okay. And I do also want to say special thanks to those who in the last couple days have pledged. Even though
my God.
I have an Istanbul only.
Oh my God.
This road. I appreciate it, and I'm feeling positive.
All right, he didn't talk about it. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm just gonna give you what's going on here. I found an interview with DSP from November 2nd, 2015 on a super small channel that has like 12 subs. That's why I watched the pre-streams from November 1, 2, and 3 to see if he ever mentioned it, and he doesn't. Only people I've seen in the comments are like where Tevin was there and KG were in the comments. But if you give me 2 seconds, we're gonna listen to this fucking old interview. It's probably just gonna be DSP dick stroking himself, but it's weird that he's on this podcast that is very small, and he didn't even mention it during any of these 3 pre-streams. If you give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back.
And I want to stop talking, and I want to start playing, so that's what I'm going to do right now. Alright, so again, right now, WWE 2K16 My Career Mode. Okay. Tomorrow, or tonight, more Assassin's Creed. Tomorrow, Halo 5 multiplayer. Okay? Alright, that's it, everyone. Let me end this pre-stream. Let's get started. Once I start with gameplay, I'm sure tons more people are going to join. Let's do it. Alright, so let me end this pre-stream and let us begin. Alright, what is up, everybody? Hello, hello, and welcome. Darkside Phil here, live on the stream. Hope you're doing well. I am doing pretty good today. Feeling pretty great, feeling positive, feeling excited, energized. Ready for the day's gameplay, ready for the day's content. I am jumping right in. Feet first, with a flying missile dropkick. Boom! Alright, so I'm a little excited, but anyway. Hello everyone and welcome to today's gameplay stream. Only one stream for today, as I've been doing for a couple days now. I think this is the better formula right now, so that there's not streaming overload, and so that people, are having the opportunity to check everything out. Today's gameplay stream is my career mode continuing in WWE 2K16, and to elaborate on that, to explain that, last night I was kind of on the fence because a few things happened, a few factors, alright? Number one, I had a ton of fun with WWE yesterday, and like twice as much fun as I did on Sunday when I first played my career mode. We had some crazy-ass 5-star matches, we had some silly shenanigans going on. I made a lot of progress in the game, and I was pretty excited to see, how much further I could get if I could win the NXT title. But, we ran out of time. We played it for about 2.5, 3 hours. We ran out of time on the stream, and I think it ended on a high note. We ended on another 5-star match with Sami Zayn. So I had a lot of fun yesterday playing WWE. Like, really, out of all the stuff I've done in the game so far, I think yesterday was my favorite so far. So coming off of that, I was really feeling like, man, I would really like to play more WWE. And quite honestly, even though I am interested in the multiplayer of Halo 5, I don't know how much the viewership is interested in the multiplayer of Halo 5. So I left it to the viewers. I put a poll up on Twitter last night, because yes, Twitter...
Sorry, I didn't know that was still running. I thought I'd pause that. Sorry about that. Just getting my coffee. Alright. Anything in here about mentioning it? Nope. Multiplayer, Patreon. Nope. So we didn't mention it there. Let's just see if these titles have anything. Nothing. Pre-stream, Fallout.
Okay, hello everyone.
Final
and
thoughts.
Welcome.
Nothing there.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is their information. Don't look at the 4 views as my video, but this was the views on the video when I found it. 1,000. And that's when I archived it. And that's their subscribe. But I think they had 12 when they went on it. And this is the original.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, it's the guy. Let's see who's in the comments. Some numbers. Hey, it's the guy. I think KG was in here too. There's he. There's the guy again. Oh, there he is. No. What could he have said? But I'm going to watch my version because it's just this fucking image on the whole screen, which is just the DJ dude who's like the guy who fucking did it, the interview. And I put like Dancing Dave in front of my footage. But you can't see mine. So you have to go to this one.
Dad and mom. Welcome to the Curious Internet. I'm your host DJ Bunch, but I'm not a DJ. And Today we got a special guest today. Now Thomas is not here, thank God.
But I didn't know he did it.
We have someone else who I really consider to be one of the
I wonder what kind of interview it's gonna be.
Really pioneer the whole Let's Play movement that is now, because he was the guy who gave the act of thinking like you don't have to have an Elgato to fucking film you playing a game. No, you can just have.
By the way, the dudes that did this did tweet out this stream. But like only like I know TXT responded to it and like 2 other people. That's about it.
Have your camera and put it in front of a TV screen.
I do remember Tevin saying something about him going on like weird streams, like weird interviews where it's like super low subscribers, so like people won't know.
Film yourself playing video games. Maybe that was literally what I did once when I was playing Halo 4, and it was a bad game. I don't know why. It was really bad, but. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the man himself, the king of hate, Dark Side Phil. Hello, sir.
Hello, how's it going?
How's it going? How's it going? Now, I gotta say, like I was saying before we even recorded, I'm fucking surprised. Hey, you said yes to this because we we ain't shit. Like we just a
We ain't
podcast is
shit.
trying to do something, and we're trying to leech off of your fame, but you also know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'll
So that's
take
why
it.
we are glad that you're here.
Well, thank you for saying that. I don't often get invited to stuff that is
Doesn't talk
any
about
kind
it
of
either.
a.
Oh, and they tagged DSP. I don't think he responded to their tag on Twitter that I remember, but I'm also blocked by this.
On God.
I had to use that to blur out his curse. But this guy on Twitter. But so I can't see if he actually did respond to them because of that stupid shit.
A legit conversation. Let's put it that way.
But I know they
Most
tagged
of
him.
the
I don't know
attention,
if he
unfortunately,
talked
that
back
people
to
try to
them.
seek me for is negative stuff. But
No,
when
not
every once in a
negative.
while someone wants me involved in something where they think that I can add some kind of a constructive conversation to it, I am more than willing to. I could care less how big anyone is. If you want to get my take on something, I'm more than willing to share it.
Yeah, and like I said, like this. If you're a listener, you guys know that we are a not so serious podcast. Like we are not uptight, but we definitely do, talk about some serious shit because
We're
just in
talking
case you
about
don't
serious
know,
stuff.
Phil,
What are
like
we
the Curious
talking
Internet is
about?
basically about, and for any new listeners that we have here,
Are we gonna get
the Curious
helicopter
Internet
story?
basically talks about the whole content creating scene that's
Oh,
basically
shit.
on the internet because me and
DSP doesn't know shit about that.
Thomas,
Dude records videos and throws them up on the internet.
we have been around
Get
for a
outta
long
here.
time. We've seen YouTube channels fly and we see YouTube channels fall.
Oh,
and,
shit.
It's and
They
now
outlasted those
so
channels,
we
and
just,
then
we just know our
DSP
shit. So that's
outlasted them.
what we do here. And
DSP is like episode
but
number
don't
3.
think we're serious,
And then we
guys.
got up,
So
like,
let's just
episode
have a nice,
7
fun
or 8,
conversation.
and then
So
it
are
was
you
done.
down for that, Phil?
Are you
Well,
down?
now, as you know, I am insanely serious 100% of the time, so I don't think
let's
that our
go.
styles are
Here's
going
that
to
sarcasm.
jive too well here on the show.
Okay.
We're
All
gonna
right.
have a problem.
Let's talk about Bernie Sanders and his talk on
Oh,
taxes. How
I
about
hate
that?
all these people already.
Yes.
All right. Well, okay. So first of all, let's just anybody who doesn't know you, let's talk about one.
Give us why did they call you the king of hate? Well, you see, I lost my job. Oh, why isn't the K button working? Go.
When you started. So you started in 2008, and with your original channel, Dark Side Phil. And the first videos you have on there is just
Dusty
vlogs
Phil.
and everything. And actually, what I looked up this week, the first person that we still known as a relevancy to the whole DSP lore, if you want to fucking call it that, well, John Rambo. We saw John Rambo's face before we even saw your face.
That's true. That's actually very.
That is true. He docked John Rambo technically in that one video. Well, at least his face. I don't think John Rambo was on his face was in any of those gameplay videos.
Very true, yeah.
I was like, wow, we knew who Rambo was, but
I think it twice too, because I think he got him too when he was eating in the burger shop. I remember those videos.
Phil, he was just that dude behind the camera. So
he was the guy behind the camera.
How would you just tell, like, why you do what you do now? Like, why you even started?
Well, I mean, the real reason that I started was I was always an avid fan of gaming. I grew up in the 1980s and 90s when the home consoles were.
Oh, no. We walked into a pre-stream. No! We're holding L's tonight.
Really starting to become a lot more of a mainstream or commonplace thing.
But I still say he's sneaky, because there's no way he didn't know he was going to be doing this, like, interview thing. And he was super busy. Remember? I was super busy. That was on November 2nd. I was super busy. I can't play video games, but I can come on this fucking podcast. I won't tell you about it. The fuck is this?
And then in the late 90s, I became a competitive Street Fighter player. And gaming was always part of my life growing up, part of my cultural experience growing up. But for a lot of my life, it kind of went on the back burner. In particular, I'd say during the 2000s, when it was that time of my life when I was looking for a serious job and I was looking for a place to live.
He said that.
It was that time of my life when I was looking for a serious job and I was looking for
a
place to live outside of my parents' house, or I was on the back burner. In particular, I'd say during the 2000s, when it was that time of my life when I was looking for a serious job and I was looking for a place to live outside of my parents' house, or I was spending most of my free time playing competitive Street Fighter in arcades and traveling the country to play competitive Street Fighter rather than just being at home and playing video games, say on a console that weren't a fighting game.
Yeah,
he's not that kind of game nerd.
I'd say probably around 2006 to 2008. Unfortunately, I realized I've had something wrong with my back. I went to the doctor. I had a pretty serious back condition, a very severely herniated disc to the point where the disc was almost going to rupture. And basically, the doc said, "Listen, you have many different options for you. You can either get surgery, that's pretty risky. You can get physical therapy, that's very expensive. And you can try to make lifestyle changes." So for me, it was
just
more
play video games all day. Fuck it.
Transition of
look at him go. Look at that bad back go.
I was the guy who used to go travel to play Street Fighter all the time. I would be the one who would drive in the car for 7 hours to go across the country.
Wait a minute.
Position of I was the guy who used to go travel to play Street Fighter all the time. I would be the one who would drive in the car for 7 hours.
He'd be the one. He was bumming rides on Shoryuken.com. And then he would get like Rambo to drive. Get out of here.
To go across the country.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to be able to do that anymore.
I can't do it anymore because I never did it.
I said, what can I do
to
change my life but still kind of have fun? What could be a hobby that I could do? I don't have to do a lot of physical activity. And I realized I could get back into console gaming, which is something I haven't done in a long time. And I actually did that from about 2007 to 2008. I still had this office job that at that point I only worked for a couple of years. And I started buying all the major console releases and playing them, and really got myself back kind of immersed into the gaming world again that I had been out of for about a decade.
Yeah.
And I remember it was late 2008, and I was playing a few different games at the time, and I said, I'm really stuck on this part of a game. Let me see if there's a fact like Game Facts to figure out how to get past this part of this RPG. And Game Facts didn't have anything at the time.
Then he went on there,
what is
and
this
the guy didn't say
YouTube
nothing.
thing
We
that
know
seems
the
to be getting
lore.
more popular?
Yeah.
And I saw that someone had done an actual walkthrough of the game that I was playing, this JRPG, but there was no commentary at all. It was just raw, direct capture footage of them doing certain boss fights or whatever. And I was like, it's like a 35-minute long boss fight, one of the hardest bosses in the game. And I'm like, man, if only this had commentary on it.
Oh, if only someone was talking about shitty dicks over this fucking footage and talking about balls all the time. If only. And he looked in the mirror and said, "Don't let your memes become dreams." And he was like, "Let's do this."
Something to explain what was going on or add flair to it to make it interesting rather than just being like a drive-in middle of video.
And that's like something I don't think kids these days will really understand. Everybody's used to like the Markipliers and PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye. Like for us old school gamers, we don't know what the fuck's going on.
The old school, the OGs. We don't like these new cats. Get them out.
You have to like buy the guide for it, or hope to God somebody put something buy the school gamers. If we don't know what the fuck's going on, we either have to like buy the guide for it, or hope to God somebody put something helpful on Game Facts. But a lot of the times, I don't know about you, but it did not help me at all. Or somebody put something on like the internet video wise, and YouTube was coming up, and it was a lot of times just boring, just him playing the game and just seeing that. So guys like you were really
pioneered it. Millions of people open channels. There was that one guy who I retweeted out, is the last dude that I was covering, where he said DSP inspired him to put 10,000 videos minimum on the site for a year. Fucking influencer. The dude's a beast.
Thank you for doing that. Make that
a fucking
but go on.
Well,
pop up.
It's funny because when I started doing my own videos after watching that video and kind of being inspired and saying, gee, if I could play a game but do commentary over it and kind of not only explain what I'm doing in the game but also give my reactions to the game.
That's still crazy.
I certainly did not intend for it to be a walkthrough or an instructional video for anyone. I didn't even think that. Quite honestly, I had no idea if anyone would even want to watch it. Watching someone else playing a video game, who gives a shit? But I remember at the time, I remember I was sick one day. I was really sick, not feeling good. I was feeling down. I was playing this game, Star Wars: The Force Unleashed. I was having this really difficult time with this part where you're supposed to control a Star Destroyer with these Force powers. And I was like, this has to be a fucked up part of the game because I cannot get this to work properly.
Oh no!
What the hell? And I pulled out my old ass digital camera, which wasn't even HD. It was a standard definition digital camera. Put it up in front of my TV crooked to try to fit a skewed perspective so you could see the whole screen. And I filmed myself basically raging at this fucking game for about 15 minutes as I did this stupid segment that was terrible. And I uploaded it and not expecting anything. And the thing actually ended up getting a few hundred, if not up to a few thousand views initially.
Oh, shit.
I think what people were thinking was, wow, this is like... basically, this guy is kind of like
this kid. He almost called himself a kid,
if not up to a few thousand views.
Also, what camera? Talking about?
Put it up in front of my TV crooked to try to fit a skewed perspective so you can see the whole screen. And I filmed myself basically raging at this fucking game for about 15 minutes, and not expecting anything. And the thing actually ended up getting a few hundred, if not up to a few thousand views initially. And I think what people were thinking was, wow, this is like basically this guy is kind of like a combination of the angry video game nerd, but he's not playing old games. He's doing new stuff, and he's doing reactions to like live gameplay. So it's a lot different formula. It's more
we can say retarded again.
Commentary, did the poll rather than scripted, which is what the angry video game nerd was very popular for at the time. And so I said, you know what? People seem to like it. Let me try. So I did a few different games. I did Mercenaries 2.
He edited in Mercenaries 2.
Dead Space, like you had mentioned, Scary as Hell is what I called the first video.
It wasn't like I think Dead Space was the first type of like almost playthrough where he did like sections of it. Funny thing is, Dead Space 1 is considered like the first official playthrough, even though it's not like a real playthrough. And then when he got kicked off of YouTube, he tried to hype Dead Space 2 demo as the first official playthrough on Blip TV. Then he got kicked off of Blip TV after that. Sage.
Where it wasn't really, these weren't walkthroughs or playthroughs. This was just like selected video clips, moments during the game that I felt were interesting moments that people would like to see my commentary on.
You were doing viral gaming videos before it was called viral gaming videos.
He was a pioneer. Look.
I guess that's actually a good
description
of it, right?
Yeah, basically.
And
burnt his partnership. Oh, I was looking for the Jasper clip, but I can't scroll.
Turn on the ovens and burn all the Jasper. And, it kind of blew up within a 3-month period of me doing this from, say, October to December of 2008. By the end of the year, I was getting 10, 20,000 views per video. And I was like, this is pretty wild that something that was just something very silly, not ever a thought in my mind that would ever get a view, ended up becoming popular. And so what I did, I turned it basically into my hobby. I would still have my 9-to-5 job.
Yeah.
And I would keep doing that as kind of the hobby when I got home. For a couple hours a night, I would toss my camera in front of my TV and play whatever the new games were. And it got really popular. And then it was 2009 and 2010, especially with I'd say it directly coinciding with the release of Street Fighter 4.
I think we're just going to get like revisionist
almost like a lucky accident
because this dude doesn't know anything about
because I actually had kind of thrown in the towel with my competitive Street Fighter days.
He
can
just tell him whatever the fuck he
and
wants.
The fact that this game was coming out and I had a competitive Street Fighter background, and unlike now, like with Street Fighter 5, a lot of people are going to be into it because they realize, oh, it's hype.
Oh, I do know we'll get some Justin Wong slander in here somehow. Someone said that in the comments, like since he didn't like this Justin Wong guy so much. But I know that should be Justin Wong talking.
It's exciting. Everyone played Street Fighter 4. When Street Fighter 4 came out, it wasn't like that. Street Fighter 3 was like almost a decade beforehand. There weren't a lot of competitive Street Fighter players who were well known or who even knew that they could get any kind of views or whatever on the internet.
Yeah.
So for me to come out of kind of obscurity from having a background of being a competitive Street Fighter player and playing Street Fighter 4 the way that I did, played the hell out of the game. I uploaded a ton of matches, even if it was win, lose, or draw, whether I sucked, whether it was a laggy match, no matter what, I would record it and upload it. People really liked that because it was something refreshing and different, and it gave this game mainstream exposure that maybe normally Street Fighter 4 wouldn't have gotten that kind of exposure if it weren't for people like me who were just kind of messing around, and Street Fighter 4 wouldn't have gotten that kind of exposure if it weren't for people like me who were just kind of
fucking ego's off the chart in this video. Let's fucking go. He might drop an N-bomb. He's feeling it.
Kind of messing around and
top of the game.
Honest reactions and real commentary.
This is also, I think, before the Pay Me... No, this is after the Pay Me Tons video drops. And this is before Rambo and Howard's response video. Because I think they responded after November 2015's Thanksgiving. And this is the second. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it happened. It had to happen somewhere after that. Because they talk about Turkey and having it later. So I'm pretty sure it happened after 2015's Thanksgiving. But the Pay Me Tons video has already dropped. And then Rambo did that other weird part of his show where he called Google because Phil fans were giving him shit in the comments and tried to get his own channel like removed using the Phil fan comments. It's a really stupid thing. And then what else did he do? There was like 3 parts to that. It was like there was a Pay Me Tons, him calling Google and snitching on himself. And the third part was him and Howard talk a little bit about like the Phil situation. Like they said, there's only like 3 people that know about what really happened. It's in the I forget which video, but it's in the Phil lore playlist.
And it was a lot different than with the other stuff that was out there. And really, quite honestly, after that, the rest is history. It just went kind of viral for a while. I ended up eventually losing my office job in late 2010. So I said, well, I've got this huge internet following now for doing gameplay. Why the hell couldn't I turn that into something, that I could do for a job? I ended up getting partnered with Machinima on YouTube.
Wait a minute. What about Blip TV? Wait a minute. Also,
in late 2010. So I said, well, I've got this huge internet following now for doing gameplay. Why the hell couldn't I turn that into something?
Why the hell couldn't I turn that into something? Let's fucking go.
That I could do for a job. I ended up getting partnered with Machinima on YouTube, and that's pretty much what I've been doing for the past 4.
Let's fucking go.
Shit, I started in early 2011, so at this point it's been more than 4 years.
Yeah,
he's always wanted
my job. So
never
pretty
fell
crazy,
into
pretty
it.
crazy ride.
Yeah, man. So
man. See, this dude doesn't know anything about Phil.
Much to say.
Thank God you got him on.
As you said, we talk about that you were a part of the competitive gaming community. How did that affect how you put content out on your channel? Like, did that affect it any type of way, or what style you would use, or did that have any effect really?
Well, see, here's the thing, and I hate to say it.
Or did
Oh boy, you know what's about to get good when he says that. All right, look here. See, here's the thing.
Having any effect really?
Well, see,
N-word coming up.
Here's the thing, and I hate to say it.
Oh boy, he hates to say it.
Because a lot of people will give me shit. Yeah. But a lot of the competitive Street Fighter community, they're so into being like, it's 2 things. Either they're into it for being like instructional, like this is an instructional video and here's how you do this. And I'll be honest, is it entertaining? No. Is it informative? Absolutely. If you're trying to get good at the game, it's great to watch a walkthrough from one of these guys or to watch for a perfect example. A lot of people say they love watching Justin Wong play games on stream and play games on YouTube because they learn so much when they watch him play.
Yeah.
But no one's going to argue that watching Justin Wong is the most entertaining thing ever. You know what I mean? He's kind of a textbook player. He's not there to sit there and talk shit constantly. He's not, you know what I mean? He's kind of the quintessential I am the archetype for a tournament level player, and he tries to stay professional most of the time.
And by the way, just to say, anybody who doesn't know, Freddie Wong, he's one of like the best, if not to me.
Let's call him Freddie Wong.
Like he's one of like the best, if not to me, my opinion, the best like competitive, like not just Street Fighter, but like any fighting game. He knows what he's like.
The archetype for a tournament level player, and he tries to stay professional most of the time.
And by the way, just to say, anybody who doesn't know, Freddie Wong, he's basically
Freddie Wong.
By the way, just to say, anybody who doesn't know, Freddie Wong, he's basically
of the time.
And by the way, just to say, anybody who doesn't know,
Freddie Wong. Wait a minute. Am I missing something? Is this like a nickname or anything that I'm missing? Because I'm not too... Freddie Wong. Yo, this dude doesn't know anything. Oh, man. Freddie Wong. Let's go. Freddie Wong.
He's one of like the best, if not to me,
the best. Yeah, I know him personally. This dude, yo, it's like two Phils talking to each other. They're just lying. One of the best, Freddie
like,
Wong.
Competitive, like not just Street Fighting, but like any fighting game. He knows what the hell he is doing.
He
knows. Like, if you ever get a chance,
he knows.
To, like,
he's so good.
skill,
I don't even know his
not
name.
Entertaining whatsoever. But
he's not
entertaining. If you ever get a chance,
Excuse
to,
me,
just
sir?
want to see skill, because it's not entertaining.
It's not entertaining. Oh man. Look, to remind you, this dude's. There you go, buddy. And he had 12 subscribers when it was first published, because someone said, "Lol, this nigga got 12 subscribers." That's a literal fucking comment. It's literally in the comments. I think the newest one is like 8 years ago, 7 years ago. This nigga got 12 subscribers though, lol, from 7 years ago. And holy fuck, Lamau. Oh. Yeah, but Justin Wong, he's not entertaining.
But if you ever want to see him, just look him up, and it's just crazy good how good this guy is. But actually,
Freddie Wong and Dusty Phil, let's go.
With it being boring, it was that, you know, when I've really started getting into competitive gaming, my first was really was with Halo 3. And
oh shit, Halo 3.
I did a couple of MLG things with it. It was like not really big serious stuff. It was just like online tournaments that they had. And you know, sometimes I did two on two with a good buddy of mine, and sometimes I would do on solo. And I would be getting a lot of headway and everything. And you know, one thing that I did know at least about competitive gaming is that it's a lifestyle that is just. You have to put everything into like your whole life into this game, and
it's grueling. It is very.
Oh God, no!
Into this game,
no, it's grueling. Yeah, man, I know. We grinding.
Like your whole life into this game, and
it's grueling. It is very grueling.
It's grueling.
Like, when I first started, it was like, man, I can do this, and I was doing like every day, like after I came out,
waking up. You never know if you're gonna wake up the
every
next
day, just playing that game. At first, it was fun, but then like one day, I just decided like, you know, I'm not gonna play with the usual people I play with. I'm just gonna do it by myself, and it's just boring. Like, yeah, no one to talk to, and anybody you try to talk to, you know what? I won't even try to say it was like they were mean, because the Halo community back then was one of the coolest communities, in my opinion. And you know, they were always like really fun to people to play with, but you know, it wouldn't be people that you would really want to enjoy playing. But the one community that I sometimes think that, you know, you would have really enjoyed yourself more is that, man, you should have gotten to the Dead or Alive community, dude, because like it is just like this, the guys who came out of that community, like Master. I really only got two really, Master, and of course the big YouTube vlogger Swoozy. You know, those guys come out of it. You know, those guys are like superstars because what Dead or Alive did for them. Because like I think people who play Dead or Alive understood that like the gaming thing's not gonna last forever. So what else can we do in order to really pipe up the brand, the Master brand, the Swoozy brand? And of course with Swoozy, you know, started off at gaming, going to so many different locations just to play Dead or Alive. And while he's doing that, he's creating his brand at being a very charismatic guy.
Look at those! Look at that back action! Look at him go!
Knowing stories, and that's really how he's built his career. And I feel Dead or Alive really knew what the heck they were doing when they were trying to do a community. While in my opinion with Street Fighter, now please tell me to shut up if I need to, but Street Fighter, it seemed like, nah, you're only going to play Street Fighter. You got to be the best Street Fighter. If you don't do this, you don't use this character the right way, you suck, you're stupid,
that's
and
DSP.
We're done with you. Like,
yo, he's doing a DSP impression to his
like
face. Awesome.
Competitive gaming, suck, you're stupid, and we're done with you.
Fucking DSP
if you don't do this, you don't use this. Like, nah, you're only going to play Street Fighter. You got to be the best Street Fighter. If you don't do this, you don't use this character the right way, you suck, you're stupid, and we're done.
To see how DSP lies and says that's not him. Yeah, I fucking hate those type of people.
With you. Like, no, it's like, I feel like competitive gaming like really wanted, at least Street Fighter did, they wanted to put the huge emphasis on competitive, you know? And I feel like I can see why, you know, you got burned out from it seemingly, like, right?
Okay,
well, that's the thing. The other thing I was going to say, the other group of people who make vlogs aren't the super serious people. They're the people who like to maybe talk shit. They like to kind of be a personality. But the thing that's kind of the common thread in both people who kind of got popular for making Street Fighter videos, at least, is that they're all at that. They all want to be the best. They all want to be at the top level. They all want to talk shit and say they're the best no matter what.
Wait a minute.
And you very rarely see someone who comes out and gets popular for doing it just because they're either entertaining or they're playing it for the love of the game or the fun of the game rather than because I want to be the top tournament guy. You know what I mean? And to be the top tournament guy is tough. It's a grueling lifestyle. It takes a ton of practice.
Oh, God.
Tournament guy is because I want to be the top tournament guy. You know what I mean? And to be the top tournament guy is tough. It's a grueling lifestyle. It takes a ton of practice. It takes a ton of exposure. You have to travel.
Travel. You gotta fucking travel.
Online play is you can only get so far. You actually have to play people from all over the world in person to learn these strategies, to figure out how to get around them, to adapt to them. And a lot of people can't hang with that, you know, either the expense of it, because it's a lot of money to travel all around, or just the fact that it's so much work. You know, a lot of people think that they can just sit at home and play online all day and then they're going to go to an in-person Evo and they're going to win. And that's not the case 99% of the time. Although there have been a few exceptions of online warriors who no one's ever heard of. They went to Evo and they did really well. It's few and far between. But for me, when I was doing my fighting game videos, my approach, as opposed to everyone else who was kind of from the fighting game community, was I'm here to play the game. I'm going to have fun. Yes, I'm going to talk shit. Absolutely. And yes, I'm going to kind of have a little bit of an elitist stick up my ass because I've been playing competitive fighting games since 1991. But at the same time, ultimately, I'm here to have fun, which is why no matter what the match was, if it was a horrendous match with lag and I lost terribly, if it was a match where I blew it and I just got dominated, or on the flip side, if it was a match that was a close one or a good one, or I dominated the opponent, everything got uploaded and people kind of knew me as, wow, this is the guy if you really want to see.
Everything got uploaded except that one match. I forget which one it is. It was it the Quan Chi one where Cerulean, look at my skeletons? Was that the one he didn't upload? I know there's one fighting game footage where he got beat up and he said he would upload it, but he's like, oh, I wasn't recording. I just can't remember the exact the exact footage, but I remember he did that. Look at him, just lying. This dude can't call him out because he doesn't know anything. Just random dude.
Value. He's the honest one. He's not the guy who does the video montage of only the times that he won or only the top tier strategies. He's the guy that shows the good with the bad, so you can actually kind of see from the
But if you point out the bad, you're like a bad person, and you stalk him.
From a gamer's perspective, if they were to play this game, what would it be like? And that's what I kind of got known for. Not that I was a good tournament level player, right? I'm not Justin Wong. I'm certainly not one of these guys who was trying to get internet famous and talk shit so that I could be known as a top Street Fighter player. But people knew me as, wow, every time I watch Phil play Street Fighter, I'm going to have a good time, whether it's because
I'm going to have a good time.
He loses miserably and we laugh at his fail.
Just like that dude from the beginning, the dude who was talking about Chris, the fan. DSP made him feel good.
We also, you know, kind of revel in his successes. When he does win, that was kind of my catch, and that's what got me my popularity.
Yeah,
during those formative years when YouTube
They attacked Ubisoft's forums when they took them down and made Free One Up make that apology video or shout out video. Fucking epic fans.
Was becoming a big thing.
And one thing that I think that got your popularity is well, you already just said it, like with your entertaining commentary and just off the cuff stuff. A lot of people don't understand also is that your style, correct me if I'm wrong, it really comes from that arcade style of gaming where like a whole bunch of dudes at the arcade and we're at this Street Fighter cabinet or maybe Dead or Alive cabinet, you know, all that type of stuff. And it's like a really grueling scene. Like a lot of people just talking shit, cursing, a lot of stuff happening. And you grew up during that age, right?
Yeah, I've seen it all, man. I mean, you know, you can talk. It was a group of friends joking around. It's one thing, but we had guys. Keep in mind, I was a teenager at the time. For most of my, those early formative years of Street Fighter, and you got guys coming here mid-20s, some of them early 30s.
Yeah,
they're coming into the arcade after a day of work. They're pissed off about work, and this is their release.
Footage of Phil. There's footage of him winning. It's not anything. Like super, I don't even think it's like tournament like wins. It's just like he's won at places where there's tournaments. There's this one I just uploaded. Pretty sure he's Urian. He beats this dude. He does win. I think he wins all 3 of these matches. Oh shit. But I don't think this was like I don't think this match was a part of a tournament. I think he was on a team on one of them. Hold on. Yeah, DSP versus Urian. But I think this was a team match. One of these was a team match. And this one right here is, like, if it's Soothcat, that's his boy from Team Hate. And whoever Renegade is. But yeah, he plays Urian in all these. It was a tourney from, like, what was it, 2006? Might be on the SRK
So
forums.
they would be like, this is serious to them. They're going to talk shit. They don't care
Team
if you're
Dusty
12 years
Phil.
old. They will be like, you fucking suck.
Oh, no.
You fucking cheesed me. You know.
Yeah.
I had this guy. Now, he was funny. His name was Joe. And he was probably in his early 30s. And I was probably, 13, 14 years old. And he loved to play with Zangief. And I would...
Yo, this is the story. He told us before. This dude likes to pick people up and pile drive them. The only question is I want to know if this is the same Joe who's the dude that appears in this video. But I'm not sure. But the dude does look older. But I just don't know how old he is. But he's saying he was 30 when he was... How old? Wouldn't make sense, I don't think.
I had this guy. Now, he was funny. His name was Joe. And he was probably in his early 30s. And I was probably, 13, 14 years old.
Nah, they can't be the same thing. Because these dudes were, like, same age. So, nah, it's not the same people.
And he loved to play with Zangief. And I would play him. And sometimes he would win. Sometimes I would win.
Was it Phil that got pile drive? Is this what he left out of his story on Hate Live? That he was the one? Because you said it was other people that got pile drive, not him.
Him bad, he would pick me up.
Oh, God.
Physically turn me over to do a tombstone pile driver. And he would say,
oh, God. Phil was getting bullied at the arcades. No.
Like that again, I'm going to tombstone you on the floor of the arcade.
Oh.
And that's how it was back then. It was like everyone would talk shit. Everyone would get physical. Everyone would dick around with each other. It was kind of like a boys club, a good old boys club. You know what I mean? You know, physical. Everyone would dick around with each other. It was kind of like a boys club, a good old boys club.
Good old boys club, like his fucking chat.
You know what I mean? You know, everyone, think about you go to a bar, you're joking around with guys, they're playing pool, they get pissed off at each other. You know what I mean? It's kind of the same atmosphere.
Big ups, Duvall. Welcome to the stream.
And that's what I dealt with. It was almost like Smash Mouth gaming in a way. It's a lot different than what you get today, where you get either you're playing online. Of course, there's zero real social interaction there, unless someone's just like swearing at you through a microphone. Or a lot, now you have these gaming get-togethers, right? And it's like everything's very formal, everything's very relaxed, and you would
gaming get-togethers. Oh no!
Oh, good game, and that's it. That wasn't. Oh my God, good game. No one just said good game back then.
DSP wants to call you the N-word and then tombstone you. Let's go.
Oh, good game, and that's it.
I
that
approve.
wasn't. Oh my God, good game.
I want DSP showing up to Evo cursing. Just slurring. I'm giving him the pass. I'd security detail.
Ain't no one to say good game.
I want him to go there and just
fuck
go.
you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Exactly, dude. And with me, I kind of already.
He should just embrace the whole thing. They would let him go to Evo as the king of hate, and he can come out with a crown and a fucking thing, just covered like a cape, just covered in slurs.
I just grew up with that culture. Like, even though I sadly I got the tail end of the arcade scene, but I just grew up with the shit talking vibe as is growing up, because originally I'm from Miami, Florida, and I'm from the hood part of it, Liberty City, Miami. And
the hood part, let's go.
Miami
DSP from the hood
well known for, if you ever know, the documentary The U, which talks about the Miami Hurricanes football team during the 80s.
Were you there?
We were just very raunchy and shit talking a whole bunch of guys, and me growing up, I played football,
slap
I
your
played
hand.
Baseball, basketball.
Get that hand out of my face.
Our main niche. And it'd be the same thing. We talk shit on the field and we talk shit off the field and everything. And that's the same thing that would happen with gaming. We will all come together and put on the N64, even put on some Brawl, or even mostly when it got real serious, either some Mario Kart or GoldenEye for N64.
Oh shit,
GoldenEye. Gosh, there's another fighting game I can't remember. Oh dang, but we would just talk shit. If you beat me, fuck that was cheating. You fucking got my controller. You put it out. No, dude. It's just that oh man, I really think it sucks
He
that kids
likes
will never
being
know that,
salty.
man. Like,
No, and the thing is,
They
you
still
hear
can know
people
that.
like
It'll
us
just be
talking
over
about it, and some people will
online.
probably
It's
cringe and
the
say,
same
"Oh
thing. It
God,
just
that sounds
changed.
horrible." But you
No.
understand also, it was all in good fun. It wasn't like people were breaking out into brutal fist fights
there
after
was
every match of
there
Street
was
Fighter
never
or anything like that.
People weren't breaking out into brutal fist fights. Let me tell you the story about this dude fucking pile driving me into the fucking floor. Not more than like 5 minutes ago. But we were just goofing around. We were just palling around. Fake pile driver.
They'll always try to be that one little butthurt kid. Let's be honest. That one
little butthurt kid was DSP.
One butthurt kid that just.
That's why he knew it. You hear that? He was like, "Oh shit, they're calling me out."
Like that.
They'll always try to be that one little butthurt kid. Let's be honest. That one butthurt kid that just like, bruh, get me outside. I'm like, bruh, you need to chill. It's just a game, but I'll still talk
gonna
shit.
Catch you outside and tombstone.
No, but
you.
like, just like, oh no, it's all in great fun. You know, like,
right.
It was all good mannered, and you know, sometimes I do miss those days, but you know, yeah, man. All right, there's so many things I could ask you though, because me and you just know what the fuck is going on.
They know what's going on. They got their hand on the pulse of the gaming community.
But going back to your gaming videos,
can anyone in chat tell me what the host name is?
You have played hundreds, maybe almost thousands of games now.
Thousands
through YouTube, and a lot of games that I know you've introduced me to, like just recently, actually.
Oh, he's a fan.
YouTube, and a lot of games that I know you've introduced me to, like just recently, actually.
What did he get you into?
Introduced me to Persona, like you know, the Persona.
Imagine DSP introduces you to Persona. I don't play the game, but I know a lot of people like it.
Persona series, like I always heard about it, but you know, I never
played it till DSP played it.
Because I always had friends who played it. And like, yo, Persona's actually pretty dope. I'm like,
look at that back action. Look at him go. That's what Panda was getting.
Played Persona 3 actually, and it was actually pretty dope. So I'm really looking forward to Persona 4 and Persona 5. That should be coming out soon. Apparently, I don't know what's going on with that. But the question I'm going to ask you is, like, of all those games, what is your favorite, dude? Like, do you even have a favorite?
See, it's hard to put my finger on a certain game. And
oh wait, that's the video. I'm thinking it's the wrong one.
Should be coming out soon. Apparently, I don't know what's going on with that. But
look at that, yo, let's go. I always have friends who
played and like, but you know, the Persona, like just is like I never like always heard about it.
Pound Town Phil. That's what Panda was getting. Show.
I always had friends who played and like, yo,
yo. He's like, what do you mean that you didn't come?
3 actually. It was actually pretty dope. So I'm really looking forward to Persona 4.
Come on.
Should be coming out soon. I don't know what's going on with that. But the question I'm going to ask you is, like, of all those games,
I give up. This is bullshit.
What is your favorite, dude? Like, do you even have a favorite?
See, it's hard to put my finger on a certain game and or games and say, well, these are the best ones. I mean, I could easily, over the years, I can pull certain games out and say, well, these are some of my favorite playthroughs. You know what I mean? Like some of my favorite experiences.
Yeah, I'll clip it and make
I
it
was
like
able
a
to
GIF
share
so
with
people can,
over the internet. And obviously, you know, one of the ones that I would throw out there immediately would be the one that a lot of people say is kind of the quintessential playthrough I ever did, Heavy Rain, because when that game came out, it was kind of a cultural thing, a phenomenon, because games that were narrative-based weren't very popular in 2010. And that was the year where it was like everything was a first-person shooter, or everything was this cliche action
2010 is what he likes.
And for a game like that to come out that's a murder mystery, that has an interesting cast of characters who your choices can actually have them live or die, and the fact that it really added by having someone do commentary over it and give them jokes or their insights into what's going on. That's one of my games that I think ultimately was one of my favorite playthroughs.
Yeah.
Some other games over the years, Batman Arkham City, thought was one of the best. Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, by far, both of them, I kind of hold them in the same regard playthrough-wise, because games that took an IP, right, a piece of existing culture, and converted it into a game, but it took it super seriously. It had really great attention to the characters and the lore of Batman, and did it right. It didn't. You could tell it wasn't shameless passion. They cared about what they were doing, and because of that, I mean, rightly so, translated into one of the biggest, most popular gaming franchises of the past 10 years.
Yeah, man.
I would say to some extent the Mass Effect games. I really liked playing Mass Effect 2 and 3 and sharing that with an audience because I actually remember playing Mass Effect 1 when it was new and saying, "Man, I really love this game, but I wish that I had like an audience or someone that I could share my feelings about this game with." And being that I had kind of been the fighting game guy, I didn't really have many friends who were into the console games, so it wasn't like I could call my friend and say, "Hey, did you play Mass Effect? It's great." So then when I started doing YouTube and I could play games like Mass Effect and stuff like that and share that with people, that was like an awesome experience.
Wrap it up, DSP.
You know, it's hard. Again, it's really hard for me to put my finger down and say this was, because there's so many great fun experiences over the years with games that I've been able to share.
Yeah.
And you know, for different reasons too. Like there's been playthroughs that were so fucking bad, like games that were just so terrible.
Which ones?
And to do a playthrough of it, like it still sticks out in my mind that stupid game Conduit 2.
Oh my god.
How bad of a game it was. And everyone, I remember when Conduit 1 came out, I didn't play it. It was out a Wii exclusive, and everyone says, "Oh, it's a great game." And I was like, how could it be great? I'm looking at the graphics; they look like shit. You're using the
just
emotes
getting
to
a
play
pre-stream
the game.
at this point,
I said, you know
motherfucker.
what? I'm doing stuff for YouTube now. Give it a fair shake. I played Conduit 2, one of the worst games I've ever played.
Pre-stream with like one dude in the audience.
So go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was about to say I will agree with you because I actually was saving up for that game when it came out, and I was like, you know what, this
I'm putting my
I keep on hearing
face
so many
back
great
on.
things, all like from IGN and GameSpot, the worst decision ever made to trust them. But you know, I saved up and I
I'm
played
in
that
bullshit
game. I'm like,
mode.
what the fuck is this? And like my dad comes in, is like, hey, you enjoying it? I'm like, no, this game sucks. Like, it can't be that bad. He played it. He's like, wow,
it's just James
disappointed.
Lugo.
It was a perfect example of how, unfortunately, games don't seem to be held on a level playing field because it's on one console or another, which I totally disagree with. If you're going to rank games, you have to rank them all against each other. You can't say, well, this is the best first-person shooter game for Wii, so it's a 9 out of 10.
So, but unless he like talked about these on the weekend preview, he never has talked about this interview that I know of.
You know,
and at least not in the pre-stream. You would think like at least the day of doing it and the day after he would say something, but he didn't say anything on either of those days. Almost like he was ashamed or didn't care or some shit.
Could be fucking way worse than every other first-person shooter on the Xbox or the PS3, so you can't hold it in the same regard, but that's what the reviewers were doing at the time. But I remember the reason I still think about that playthrough, and I still think I'm glad that I did it, is because I exposed the game out being so fucking bad that people still to this day say, Phil, you remember at the end of the game when you were in that jungle and those enemies kept respawning and you kept shooting, it was such a grind, and they bring it up, and then he's like, and then after going through all that, you get to the ending and fucking Abe Lincoln came out of a fucking spaceship.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? That's why it's been such a fun experience to do both good games and share those experiences with everyone, but also when I get to play a game just earlier this year, a game like The Order 1886, where all the media is kissing this game's ass, and then all of a sudden one or two media outlets pan it, and everyone's like, well, now we don't know what to believe.
Oh, no.
So then I play it, and I beat the game in one fucking day, and it's like, you know, it's good to be able to expose games for what they are, while also having
look at that.
fun doing it. I guess even if it's a bad game, if I can have fun, at least knowing that I got something constructive out of it, I feel like it's a worthwhile playthrough.
And you know, my opinion on the Order 1886 is like, people like after like when they saw it was really you who opened like at least like to my group of friends who play games that on Xbox Live, they were like, well, even though they had PS4, I don't know why, but they when they saw that, like, oh man, we saw Phil's thing, man, like we saw that, man, that game's bullshit, and I'm the only one saying like, I think the game is good, and that's like the beauty of what you do. Like, even though you'll talk shit, because you'll talk shit about any game, man, like you can talk about shit about the greatest game to ever come out, like, and it'll still be funny, but in my opinion, I think the game was good. But it was really showing that, okay, this is what really this new technology could do, because like, you know, what you really showed me, not that this was a bad game, but that, okay, this is something that can potentially do this for like this series or that series or for a new gaming IP. And you know, like, even though it fucking sucks that I spent $60 on a game that can only last me for like 6 hours, but it's still very exciting to see gaming wise that, this is what we're doing now, though. This is what can be put on a PS4 and an Xbox One. It's not just the PC elitists have those awesome graphics anymore. So it was, and it kind of just showed that gaming can also now be more of a cinematic look, or like a beautiful looking thing, more than just.
This is a good part. See him bending down right here? the Xbox gonna tell him that he unlocked an achievement because it thinks his fat ass is 2 people. This is a classic clip.
What's substance, like what's in it. Like sometimes,
Sure.
like like it's art basically. That's what gaming is. It's art. It's like a movie. It's like a painting. Like sometimes the look of it is better than what's the substance is like. It's going on sometimes. Like and that's what I thought. At least.
Yeah, I'll 100% agree with you. I think you would have to find someone trying to be really dishonest and just hate on the game for no reason if they said that the graphics weren't amazing in that game. I mean, you could tell that's probably one of the insanely strong focuses of that dev team was we want to make this game look like a movie. We want it to look like it's a CGI movie, flawless transition, flawless transition between rooms and scenes without loading judders and having these insanely detailed character models. And everywhere you went in that game, you saw crazy amounts of detail on the walls or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's okay. And you know what? I'm perfectly okay with people who want to say that they like something that I don't like. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But what I hate is when someone says, well, I like that, but I'm going to say that it's a 10 out of 10, ignoring any of the flaws of the game just because for whatever reason, like imagine that, because there were people who were like, the Order 1886 is the best graphics I've ever seen. It's a 10 out of 10, my game of the year. And it's like, what?
What? Yeah.
Like it's 6 hours long. It's not to sell that for $60 is
down in that clip. Look at
to a game in 2015. So that's where I get it. But no, I'm totally on the same page with you. That that game.
Yeah, totally on the same
page. If they could translate the graphics of the Order 1886 and put it into a 15 to 20 hour long, really like in-depth campaign with side content, with side questing and fleshed out characters,
because that
could have been one of the best games ever made.
Yeah.
But the reasons that I really hated on the game was because it was a complete false advertising campaign. That the entire advertising campaign of the game claimed that it was going to be a group of monster hunters fighting monsters. And when you could count on I think I did a count. I did a video countdown. There's like 9 monsters in the game total.
Wow.
Out of 6 hours,
that's
it's like 10 minutes of gameplay.
Wouldn't that considered like a toxic video, like a detractor video against the game publisher, making like a countdown of how many monsters are in a game?
Game like that as a full retail release, $60, and it's only 6 hours long with 9 monsters in it. That's bullshit.
They could have went around it so well. Like if they would have sold it for like maybe like 30 or like or 25 or something like that, then nobody.
He always thinks his opinion weighs most of the world.
But yeah, $60 game, and that just shows like gaming industry starting to be money hungry. But anyway, off of that sad shit. It's to really talk about back to the question of what's your favorite playthrough. If you will take my humble opinion, I gotta say that Skate 2, one of your oldest playthroughs ever. Skate 2 is my favorite because
it is. This is why he did it. He's a fucking fan. It is James Jake Lugo too light.
At the end of that one, like not that
I was hoping
really
DSP was trying to be sneaky.
It was the best time you had the best jokes and everything clicked. No, it was really to me a subpar playthrough until the goddamn end. I have never seen someone who like did YouTube at that time legit just said, you know what? Fuck this game. Like, this is not me. Like, I'm just done playing this. Like, that whole blow up you did about it was like, you know what? No, this, like, Skate 3 Skate 2 has its fans, but this is just not me. Fuck this game. I'm done playing it. I'm not having fun. 7 out of 10. See y'all later. And like, I was like, bro,
the game, I just don't play.
Like that's why I was like, this is the guy for me. And of course, the big one to me has to be Fallout 3. You know,
look at this. He's an old school. Which Fallout though?
Has to be Fallout 3 because
Fallout 3. He likes the drunk Phil. This is just Black Ariad Lord. Let's go.
That's like when I feel like I really just became a fan because every day when you were playing that game, I was right there like waiting for the videos.
He was waiting, listening to him.
Like when I feel like I really just
2015 long stroking.
Because every day when you were playing that game, I was right there like waiting for the videos. And like it was back in the day when you used to flood people's sub box with just whole bunch of new videos, like 30 or 40 videos.
He even called it flooding.
I was one of the people who was like, oh, new DSP videos? What? Fallout 3? Yes, let's go.
I don't know what else I can do to this face to make it even more. Hold on. There we go. I'm fucking toxified. Oh, it's so gross, but we're gonna go with it.
And it came to a point where it was like when I actually bought Fallout 3 for myself, I did a playthrough alongside with you, doing the same thing, that everything that you did, and a lot of things that you did in the game, actually, I didn't even do. Like my first 2 playthroughs that I did it when I decided to do with you. So that's when it was like really cool to do that type of stuff.
Yeah, that was probably the game, because that was a game that, first of all, I actually did do a complete playthrough of the game. It wasn't like me just doing highlights of my favorite parts of it or anything like that.
Yeah.
And it was a very popular game at the time, and it was a game that I had missed when it was brand new, but I played it a few months later after it had been brand new. And it already was getting, everyone was saying game of the year, buzz for it. And I had no idea what to expect, because number one, I never played a Fallout game before. I actually had never played an Elder Scrolls game before, which is what these people were known for before they made Fallout 3.
These people.
I'll go with you on that one. Yes, me too.
And I had no idea what to expect. Keep in mind that this was the year that I was jumping back into console gaming. So being that I had already done a few video series of me just kind of dicking around playing games and only doing little like highlights, I had no idea if there would be demand for me to do a huge long scale game like that from start to finish. And the fact that there were people who were there from part 1 to the final part with all the side content,
guy
I
in
did,
area,
how long it
Lord.
took, because it wasn't a game that I beat quick, that's for
sure.
sure.
No, it was weeks. I remember it took me weeks to actually finish the playthrough I was doing alongside with you.
And even, there were some nights, I remember, there were some nights where it was like a
Oh.
Friday night. I came home from a really stressful day of work, and I'm
Let's
like, man,
go.
I just want to have a drink.
I gotta play
but I
some.
want to play games too.
Yo!
I'd sit there drinking, having,
There we go. Let's go.
To actually finish the playthrough I was doing
drinking after work. Let's go.
And even, there were some nights, I remember, there were some nights where it was like a Friday night. I came home from a really stressful day of work, and I'm like, man, I just want to have a drink, but I want to play games too. So I'd sit there drinking, having, 2, 3, 4...
What if drinking has been part of the gaming culture all along? Every time.
Freaking rum and cokes, and playing the drinking.
Rum and
having,
coke.
2, 3, 4 freaking rum and cokes.
Let's go.
And playing the game.
We're getting lit.
Sloppy faced drunk playing this game and just fucking screwing shit up, like killing people by accident and just doing really dumb stuff. But that was kind of the start of the appeal too, was that I was the gamer. I didn't take it seriously, but when I played a game, like, it stuck. There were other people who'd be like, oh, I fucked up, I'm gonna go back and redo that. But I never did that. It was like, if it happened in the game, it stick. That's it. I got drunk, I fucked up, I killed everyone in the town. Well, oh well, they're dead. That's life. In life, you don't get any second chances, so why should you get it in the video game?
Yeah,
and that's kind of how I approached that playthrough. And a lot of people say that to this day. They say, that was what watching me play Fallout 3 inspired people not only to like Let's Plays, but even to maybe go out and play that style of game, and even to maybe even consider doing their own kind of Let's Plays, because they saw that you don't have to be the super serious person when you're playing a long form game. You could just kind of relax and dick around with it and do it a little bit at a time and play the hell out of it and have fun with it. And I still get messages to this day, Phil, I've been watching you since 2008, and your Fallout 3 playthrough inspired me to do this and this with gaming, so thanks so much. And I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Who knew? Right? When I was just being an asshole, basically, in late 2008, just killing time with this camera, that would ever amounted to anything, that I would be now living across the country from where I used to live in a nice house and, doing all the shit that
Let's go. Time to flex on them.
I do now. I never would have fathomed. I always thought I was going to be like seriously, I thought I'd be like a slave to the man. I would be would have fathomed. I always thought I was going to be like seriously, I thought I'd be like a slave to the man.
A slave to the man? Why did he say it like that?
Would have fathomed. I
a
always
slave
thought
to the
I was
man.
gonna be like seriously, I thought I'd be like a slave to the man. I would be a 9-to-5 job. I always
Oh,
thought
he sees it. Oh, that's why he doesn't like him.
to be like
He just sees it as being a slave.
I do now.
He equals job to slavery. Let's fucking go.
I never would have
Slave
fathomed. I
to the
always thought I
man.
was gonna be like seriously, I thought I'd be like a slave to the man. I would be a 9-to-5
Oh, no.
job. And then
Slavery.
when I get my free time, I get my free time. But to be doing what I'm doing today is like a
There you go. He
fucking
thinks it's
crazy
slavery.
dream.
Yeah.
He thinks working
I
is
never
slavery.
imagined would
He's
come
never
together
getting
the
a
way
job.
Yeah, and
dream
yeah.
that I never imagined would come together the way that it did.
Yeah, and just to say real quick,
Almighty
like
dollar.
like
Yeah, pretty
I'm
much.
a YouTuber myself, but I'm not a YouTube gamer. I'm a YouTube vlogger. Yeah, I'm a part of the problem. But
oh, did you see him cuck himself out and how quick he did it?
The
Oh,
way that it did.
yeah, and just to say real quick, like like I'm a YouTuber myself, but I'm not a YouTube gamer. I'm a YouTube vlogger. Yeah, I'm a part of the problem.
I'm a YouTube vlogger. I'm a part of the problem. DSP was a YouTube gamer who became a vlogger. So he can't say anything to anyone about sticking to their own lanes. Get out of here.
But it's like
this dude
like when I wanted to actually start doing gaming, like I started looking up like everything that you'll need to do gaming. I was like, oh, you need an Elgato, like oh, you need this and that, and I'm like, bro, I just like spent like $600 on this Canon HD camera that I just got. So like, why the hell do I want to drop $200-$300 on a little capture card for my
no, he hates capture card too. They're fucking stroking each other. This is fucking gross. I thought porn wasn't allowed on YouTube. Get this shit on X video.
Like, oh, you need this and that, and I'm like, bro, I just like spent like $600 on this Canon HD camera
Listen to this.
I just got. So like,
I just spent money on this camera so I can film. By the way, this is 2015, this interview, so I don't know when this dude started doing stuff, but he wants to film it like DSP and vlogs.
Why the hell do I want to drop $200-$300 on a little capture card for my Dell computer? Like, no, man, forget that. So that. Same thing. I just put it on there, did some Halo gameplay.
Just did some Halo gameplay. I'm gonna see if I can find that. I'm gonna go look that shit up, because I think he has like 2 channels. This one that the interviews on, and then some other one that he was responding in comments to.
And it was really terrible for what, at least my standards. I went like 13 and like 5, and to me,
because I think there's like it's like a 2-person podcast, but the other person isn't there on this episode for whatever reason. Very shady.
That's like, that could have been better, but it's whatever. But last little gaming thing, and I know we're running out of time because I know they got things to do. Want to ask you just a couple more questions.
Sure.
Fallout 4. I know you got to be excited for this, because I'm really excited to see you play this.
Hey, will you say that he got
Fallout
it for free
to
here?
me is like, I like, don't just like take this weirdly, but like me, Fallout to me is like when a Fallout game comes out, I feel like it's just gonna be me and Phil, and we're just gonna.
That's fucking gross. That's so fucking gross. No.
He is like. I like, don't just like take this weirdly, but like me, Fallout to me is like when a Fallout game comes out, I feel like it's just gonna be me and Phil, and we're just.
You, yes, you.
Drunk posting at like 2 in the morning? Bro, get out of here. He was so happy. He was literally smelling gin that was sent to him from the Netherlands. Sniff, sniff. I know. Okay, wait. Bache, please. Bache. I didn't think about it. Don't clip it.
Too late.
Don't fucking clip it.
And green screen.
Seru, don't
Thanks
fucking
to
clip
Duvall.
it. Bache's
Big
gonna
up.
know. I'm never gonna hear the end of it.
Got
never
him.
gonna hear the end of it. Don't
Oh, you
clip
clipped it too? Big ups. Clipped and green screen by Duvall. Get him.
More tense, more risk, more fear, more threats. Everything's gonna end. Everything's getting worse. World War III. Everything's crazy.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna be doing this because like
me and Phil.
So I feel like it's just gonna be me and Phil, and
gross. Actually gross.
Like Fallout series is like really close to my heart now. It's just gaming wise, and you're a part of it, so I know you're excited, man. How we don't I know you can't overhype it because you got to do what you got to do, but are you a little excited, or you just fuck it, you might skip it?
Well, let me put it this way. There's a few different levels that I.
Oh boy, Phil, be careful.
I think of it. First of all, just as a gamer in general, the fact that I've played Fallout 3, I loved the game.
Yeah.
I loved it so much that I went back and did another playthrough of a completionist run where I actually did all the side content and everything for the game.
Yeah.
Then I played Fallout New Vegas. Oh my god, so good. Just recently did a second playthrough.
Is that what he said?
First of all, just as a gamer,
Are you a little excited, or you just fuck it, you might skip it?
Well, let me put it this way. There's a few different levels that I think of it on. First of all, just as a gamer in general, the fact that I've played Fallout 3, I loved the game.
Yeah.
I loved it so much that I went back and did another playthrough of a completionist run where I actually did all the side content and everything for the game.
Yeah.
Then I played Fallout New Vegas. Oh my god, so good.
All right.
Just recently did a second playthrough of
I
that
thought
one
Phil
because
said
I
that.
liked it so much. I went ahead because I liked the game.
What was the second playthrough he did?
Much that I went back and did another playthrough. First of all, just as a gamer in
As
general,
a gamer,
the fact that
Rise
I
up.
played Fallout 3, I loved
that'd
the
be
game.
a good pop-up
I
thing.
loved it
Make
so
some,
much that I went back and did
stand
another
up.
playthrough of
Maybe
a completionist
Rising
run
Up.
where I actually did all the side content and everything for the game.
Yeah.
I'll pick a couple.
Then I played
dents to
Fallout New
draw
Vegas.
as
Oh my
cartoon
god,
characters.
so good. Just recently did a second playthrough of that one because I liked it so much. I went ahead because I liked the games these guys made so much that I went ahead and played Skyrim, which was completely out of my comfort zone. I loved that game so much. Just from a gamer's perspective.
Gamer.
Of the
I hate
level
when
of
he says
immersion, the
this.
level of detail, the level of content, the quality of gameplay.
Like when
I am giddy to play Fallout 4 because I get the feeling this is a game, they haven't done a major release now in so many years. You know that they put a shitload of time into this game.
Yeah.
I get the feeling this is going to be kind of like this will be the game that we play and we're like, damn, you remember when we used to play games like this all the time?
That stat?
Yeah.
What was that stance?
On so many years, you know that they put a shitload of time into this game.
Yeah.
I get the feeling this is going to be
T-posing forward stance?
Kind of like this.
I can't tell if this is a hand right here, but I'm assuming it is. So it's like a T. No, it's his thumb. It's his thumb right there. So like T-pose with a forward stance. I wish we had a front view of that. It must be glorious. The wingspan on it.
This will be the game that we play and we're like, damn, you remember?
Look at that. Yeah, it was. Look at that. And the balance to pull it down.
You remember
Son
when we
of
used to
a
play
bitch.
games like this all the time?
Yeah.
We would play a game and kind of be wowed, and now it's 2015, and 75 to 80% of the games you play, you're kind of like, it was okay, or it was acceptable, it was passable. What happened to that inspiration we used to get when we played a game and we were like, damn, I am just so engrossed and I'm having so much fun and I can't wait till my next free minute to play another game. That's how I felt when I was playing Fallout 3.
Yeah.
So I'm certainly, as a gamer on a gamer's level, I'm really
Gamer
looking
level.
forward to
Level
it
gamer.
because I know this company is a tried and true company that puts out great stuff, and I'm really feeling positive that they're going to probably put out.
Fast forward to Starfield, and he fucking hates them. They're trash. They're doing the same old boring crap. Other stuff.
The game of the year this year.
Yeah.
Okay. From a YouTuber perspective, it's a completely different thing because I really feel that the Fallout 3 playthrough was one of the things that got me noticed on YouTube initially.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that I to this day, if you were to poll people, gamers, people who watch videos,
gamers, poll the gamers
on YouTube, and you said of all the people who you watch play Fallout, laughing my ass off, laughing out loud. Why are you laughing?
You know why.
Fallout 3, what were the best playthroughs ever? People say my name.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a crazy
They say his
to know that
name.
I
Let's
will be
go. The
synonymous with
ego.
Fallout 3, at least people who played it.
The ego. Holy shit.
So I kind of need to take a sip, okay? Now listen, it's bitter.
I bet you it is.
Pretty much forever because of the timing of my playthrough and the way that I did it way differently than anyone else. Even though the visual quality was shit.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah.
It was bad. You couldn't even see. Every time I was in the sewers, you couldn't even see anything because of my camera.
But you know what? Like, who the fuck cares, man? It was still fun.
You know? Right, and that's the thing. I played the game to have fun. It wasn't a walkthrough. It wasn't a playthrough. So I know that when I play Fallout 4, that there's going to be a lot of expectation.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of... that when I play Fallout 4...
I know when I play Fallout 4. We're going to go back to November 3rd, because I'm pretty sure he said he didn't know if he was going to still play it. But he's saying he knows here. He's going to play it.
There's going to be a lot of expectation.
Unless he
There's
words
going to be a lot of anticipation. There's going to be a lot of people that probably have not watched me do a damn thing for years, and they're going to say, well, Fallout 4. I remember Fallout 3 with DSP. Let me go back.
DSP thinks those people are gonna come back because it's just Fallout 4. Like he's a name, like he's a product. Oh yeah, DSP synonymous with Fallout. Just put a number behind it, and people will just be like, "Oh shit, Phil's playing that. Let's fucking go."
Go back and see what DSP's doing these days.
What's he doing
and,
these days?
And they're gonna check out the playthrough. So
fucking wearing like football helmets and Hawaiian shirts and fucking other fucking shirts. They look like he
so
robbed
I
James,
I have a responsibility
Jake Lugo for. I don't know why that played. And hats.
He's doing these days. And
what's he doing these days? Let me tell you about the vest streak.
Have not watched me do a damn thing for years, and they're gonna say, well, Fallout 4. I remember Fallout 3 with DSP. Let me go back and see what DSP's doing these days.
What's he doing?
And and they're gonna check out the playthrough. So I realize that I have a responsibility to put out something that's quality, to put out something that's entertaining, and to not get stressed out, not get pissed off, not let other stuff that's going on with my life kind of affect it. And to I need to basically go back into the mindset of how I was back in 2008 when it was like, fuck it, this is my free time, I'm just relaxing and playing the game. There's no.
I don't think he can. I don't think this guy's around anymore.
No things going on around me. This is just time for me to sit down and buckle down and enjoy a game for what it is.
I gotta draw that.
So that's kind of it's different. It's like I'm looking forward to the game from a gamer's perspective because I know I'm gonna love it.
Right here.
And I'm hoping that it's just as good as the other two Fallouts that I played. But I'm also looking forward to it because I know that it's kind of got that big event feel to it for something that I'm doing that people have been looking forward to for a long ass time.
I really want to do the game.
And so I mean,
emote.
The thing is though. And this is kind of going in hand with your original question. I don't get super hype because the thing is, what I've found over the years is if you get super hype over something, undoubtedly what you're going to do is you're going to raise the expectations to unreasonable levels, and then when you play it, you're going to feel a little bit disappointed. And what I mean by that is
you are
there's
hyping
people who love something so much that then they go out and they'll read about it and they'll spoil the whole damn thing. There's people who apparently know the whole plot to this new Star Wars movie coming out in December, right?
Wow.
And it's like, why would you do that? If you're a fan of that, why would you go out of your way to look up
because they're a fan.
Why? I just want to play the game at face value as an honest playthrough that first time and not say, oh, well, I read this on this website and I saw this guy doing an advanced playthrough here and I saw this preview video, which is the first 20 minutes of gameplay, so I know what to expect there. No, I don't want to get that much into it because then it kind of ruins the experience. I just want to play it fresh and new when it's released. And I don't want to get too overexcited about it. As much as I am excited about it, I don't want to mention it every day and get people all hyped. You know what I mean? I'd rather just wait, and then when it comes out, boom, and then we can all enjoy it for what it is.
Pretty sure he mentioned.
Right, so, like I said, very excited for it.
Fallout 4 on both those, all three pre-streams. The first one, the second one, and the third one.
Feel and.
But I'm pretty sure he said it in the second and third one.
If you're listening to this, please go check out
because I was mostly listening to see if he mentioned anything about this interview. This is what I was looking for. When anytime he would say I got like a special thing, I was like, oh, you're gonna mention it, but he doesn't mention it. He never mentions it.
Fallout 3 playthrough, even though it take you hella long time to finish, please go check it out. It's still
go check it
out. A YouTube classic to this day. But
go watch Fallout 3.
So now let's get to the semi-serious shit. I know we're running out of time, so let's just
no rush,
no rush. Remember earlier, I have no time when he was on his podcast. He's so fucking busy. No rush. You're sitting here sucking my fucking dick. Let's fucking go.
I want to keep you, dog. But
I want to keep you.
So, you're called the King of Hate.
All right, buddy. This interview is probably about to end right here. You be very careful how you ask this question.
Yeah, that's just who you are. Even though in my opinion, I don't think you've really been acknowledging the hate as much as you used to back in the old days. But this is kind of what the question is going to be. There's going to be a lot of comments on this video.
I guess you can count 116 as thoughts, but like a lot of them are not even there because you can scroll too quick. It says 116, maybe because they're counting replies. But like that's it. That's it. That's the fucking bottom. I mean, this dude's saying it's a riot. Oh no, KG's getting triggered by some dude. I think I've seen this dude in other chats. This profile pic looks very familiar. This is the guy's other channel. Oh, it's the Justin Wong comment. But unless like some comments were, I don't know, maybe it is 116. It just didn't look that way. Maybe there are some that are hidden. Oh yeah, this one has 20. All right, so maybe it is 116 comments. I just thought it was a super low number.
My bad. People know what the question is going to be. There's going to be a lot of comments on this video.
116
people who are going to hear this podcast and
116 and like the videos like from 2015, so it's not that many. There was only 1,000. What was it? 1,986 when I found it.
And people are haters of you, and they're gonna definitely be saying, "Oh man, DJ Bunch, man, he's just a fan. All this is really."
Oh shit, yeah, I did say that. Let's
people
go.
who are gonna hear this podcast, and people
I said that
are
earlier.
haters of you, and they're gonna.
I'm not a hater. I just think he says weird shit, and it can be disproven with his own videos. And for some reason, he uploads those videos to the internet to be disproven. And I've never seen somebody put themselves on the internet as much as Darkside Phil. Not like in a way that like he goes places to put himself on the internet, like the Shoryuken forums. Like he shits all over there. The fucking Alpharism radio show, he just shits all over there. Other websites, like you can track this dude like easily. Like you don't have to be any kind of like detective to find this dude's accounts, and this dude just uses the same fucking name everywhere. It doesn't change because you can like even when he's on other accounts, like you can kind of tell by the way he talks. Like he's a weird dude.
Who are going to hear this podcast, and people
I don't hate him
who are haters of you, and they're going to definitely be saying, "Oh man, DJ Bunch, man, he's just a fan. All this
I
is
said
really
that.
for him. It's just him getting to talk to somebody.
Yeah,
he's kissing his ass." And people back in the old days, but this is.
Oh wait, I hate that J and L is like jumping thing. It's like 10 seconds each. I really hate that. I keep trying to hit it instead of K.
And oh man, DJ Bunch, man, he's just a fan.
Yes, he is just a fan. You and me, Phil, were playing Fallout 3 or 4, remember? You are a fan. So what's this fucking nonsense, sir? Don't be disingenuous now. You're sucking his dick. Don't stop.
This is really for him. It's just him getting to talk to somebody. He's kissing his ass. He's not asking the real questions.
The real questions.
Fuck you, Steve Jones. I'm gonna ask him.
Oh, this dude's so stupid. He thinks Steve Jones is a real person. What a fucking retard.
Some real questions. So, so here's really what it is.
Tell me and Steve Jones. I'll let Steve Jones know.
Let's
sadly,
just be real.
Sadly, by the way.
You sadly, like let's just be real. You are sadly not one of the big YouTube gamers, as
sadly not one of the big YouTube gamers by his own fucking hand, sir.
You used to be, and one of the things that, as a fan, I try to figure out, like, okay, why? What's going on? What's
going on? Help him with his business, sir.
Then I go back to some.
He doesn't want to work as a slave for the man.
Situations that are going on. So my question to you is like, do you think the sort of stubborn attitude that you had back then about like not taking on like any sponsors or ads or not taking deals from different companies to do certain things that will change up your style, like basically, do you think your stubbornness sadly has
time to ban this fucking idiot? The dude's like Snow Crow. He comes in, he butters you up, gives you some cheers, a little bit of attention, then he fucking hits you with a question like this.
Has taken away from your fame or success on YouTube than what it could have been than to what it is now?
Oh, I mean, I would be an idiot if I said no. I mean, of course, it's because the.
So wait. So he's sad he never took any sponsorships? Wait a minute.
Your fame or success on YouTube than what it could have been than to change up your style, like basically, do you think your stubbornness sadly has taken away from your fame or success on YouTube than what it could have been than to what it is now?
Oh, I mean, I would be an idiot if I said no. I mean, of course, it's
Yeah.
because the one of the major reasons that I enjoy and have always enjoyed
gonna
doing
be
stuff
I've
on
never
YouTube is because I
chilled?
can be me.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
that I
chill
can be
talk.
myself. I
I'm
can be honest.
non-chill.
I can be
There we
outspoken.
go.
I can say what I want to say. I can give my opinion, and I can share it with a bunch of people. And people will either agree or disagree, and that's okay. That's part of the whole give and take of discussion, intelligent discussion. You don't want someone to just totally kiss your ass. At the same time, you don't want to just hear.
It's all this fucking interviews. Ben, Phil, I want to play Fallout side by side. He played along with you. This is like when Timbo Slice bought the cake on his birthday and ate the cake. Remember that? Remember when Timbo Slice said he bought cake so he could eat cake with Phil on his birthday? These people.
Hear people disagree. You want to hear all kinds of varying
No,
opinions.
me
You
and
can weigh
Phil.
and balance them. And
That's
over
gonna
the
go
years,
on the soundboard.
a lot of things that I've been very, very
Me and
polarized
Phil.
on.
Gross.
I kind of over the years mellowed out.
He mellowed
about
out.
them
He's smoking
and
weed.
realized
Smoke some weed.
opinions, so you can weigh and balance them. And over the years, a lot of things that I've been very, very polarized on, I kind of over the years mellowed out about them and realized that maybe being so polarized, for example, Minecraft, right? This is a game that I talked shit about for how many years?
No.
Endlessly. Like, I just didn't get the appeal
Wait a minute.
of it. But at the same time, I never played it. So how can you really have an educated opinion on something when you've never really experienced it? And then finally, earlier this year, playing the game, and I've talked shit about it for so many years, finally playing, I said, all right, you know what? My
What
bad,
do you
because
know?
I can
Oh,
actually
no.
see the appeal of the game. Not to say that I love it, and not to say that I'm going to be one of the fanboys of it, but I can see why there was a huge cultural movement of people who played this game and fell in love with it, and it became kind of the quintessential video game for them for years.
Yeah.
When it comes to YouTube, absolutely. I mean, things that I've done on YouTube that were just so, it took me so long to even just do something simple like go from a camera to direct capture. And it was a lot of tooth pulling from people saying, listen, Phil, you don't understand. Like, all of YouTube now has converted to direct capture because it's so easy. It's cheap. It's a couple $100. You hook it up to a PC. You do this direct capture. The quality is so outstanding compared to what you're doing with the camera. Not
If you watched, I think Alt did the deep dive on his, all the times he talked about, like, the capture card stuff.
say that your camera playthroughs aren't fun, but there's going to be a time when the new viewer who doesn't know you is going to say, well, this guy is recording low quality and I don't care, and they're going to click away. And, you know, I was so stubborn. It took me how many years of me using the camera before finally 2 years ago I said, all right, I'll finally change. I'll finally
change.
Click away. And, you know, I was so stubborn. It took me how many years of me using the camera before finally 2 years ago I said, all right, I'll finally change. I'll finally adjust.
I'll do it.
And there's a lot of things like that I've kind of been very stubborn about. And even to this day, I enjoy playing a game from start to finish, giving my honest reactions, and sharing those experiences with people on a live basis, whether it's on stream or you know, relatively live as I'm uploading those videos to YouTube.
Yeah.
You will find
spamming them to YouTube.
It's very difficult in this day and age to make a living doing that. Most people on YouTube who are still doing gaming for a living have found that the perfect formula is not the full playthrough anymore, because the common person doesn't want to sit there for 8 hours to 10 hours watching a playthrough.
Only gamers
they
want
to
see
the highlights. They want to see what's the funny thing.
Too many normies.
What's the
we need
fail,
the hardcores
what's
to
the
come
overblown reaction? What can they watch in a few minutes a day that's going to give them a laugh?
Yeah.
Or it's going to give them a little bit of entertainment in a nutshell. And that's not what I do. You know what I mean?
To call out a name, really, Funhouse or Inside Gaming.
Oh,
that's
shit.
how they
Let's call them out.
Their
Let's
popularity
go.
Online. This is no like jab at Funhouse at all.
Just
like,
call them. Just saying
I think
their
Funhouse is like, I think they're amazing, to be honest with you. I think they're really funny guys, and they know what the hell they're doing, and that's thing. I'm not gonna say it. And they know what the hell they're doing, and that's thing. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna.
Nah, say it.
Kind of PC.
Putting their name
but,
in your mouth, say
you know,
it. You're already
they
there.
know what they're doing, and you know they built a career
Dudes
off
walking
of that.
to the door and walking away, not even knocking.
Like what
Fucking
you're
knock.
saying, like
knock on the door.
You know, as been watching you for years, I've been
walked
like,
up to it,
dude. Like, change up, like, you know, do something. Like, you know, like, no, you know, we're just gonna be honest here. Like, you know, there's been times where I seriously got tired of your content, because it was like, this dude seriously is not gonna change. Like, he's just gonna keep doing. I'm gonna be honest here. Like, you know, there's been times where I seriously got tired of your content, because it was like, this dude seriously is not gonna change. Like, he's just gonna keep doing the low quality, you know, not as funny type things, and like it did sadden.
How did the camera? How did the direct capture make him funny? Well, funnier.
Me because it was like, man, like, because like I wanted Phil, like I wanted to start being. It was like, man, like, because as funny.
Wait a minute.
Type things, and like it did sadden me because it was like, man, like, because like I wanted Phil, like I wanted
Phil. He was like, I wanted DS. No, I wanted Phil. Had to correct it. I wanted the man. I didn't want the gimmick. I wanted the man. I'm glad my face is already green because I would have done it again. Actually gross.
I wanted you up there with like, man, like, because like I wanted Phil, like I wanted to start being up there with like the Markipliers and the Toby Games, which I don't even know what the hell he's up there, but whatever. And Toby the PewDiePies, but
hey,
sadly that's how things work out. And I actually also, since you're not in here, I'm glad I get to ask you this question.
Oh boy, he's about to simp out. Get your barf bags ready.
There was a couple of years ago, actually, you had a vlog talking about Toby Games, Toby Turner, for anybody who doesn't know. There was like some controversy about.
Oh boy, are they gonna talk about the stuff?
How YouTubers can put on ads on different.
Oh, all right, it's the first Toby Turner thing. I thought it was gonna be the second Toby Turner thing.
People's videos, which is such BS because I was a YouTuber making money off of that at the time, and I don't want to see an ad of Zoella or anybody on my YouTube channel.
Get this ad that probably gives me money off my channel. These two dudes are fucking idiots.
And that's just taken away, but
that's not taken away. I never understood the people who like think views are finite. Like, people watch a lot of stuff. They might watch your stuff and the other person's stuff. It's not finite. It's like, it's not if someone watches one video, like, that view doesn't exist anymore. You can watch like a bunch of stuff. I watch a bunch of stuff. I'm watching your channel, sir, and I don't like DSP that much. Does that mean I'm a fan of you?
You were saying a vlog, and one thing that you said always had my attention was that you were saying a vlog, and one thing that you said always had my attention was that yes, you are influential, but I wanted to say, like, do you know at all that you might have inspired like guys like PewDiePie or any like the big YouTube gamers?
Oh God, this is gonna be a crazy dick sucking segment. Oh man, let's go.
Do you know that you might have inspired them?
In particular, PewDiePie, yeah, because not only can you see it's still available. If you go look at his YouTube account, his actual 100% YouTube account that's confirmed or whatever. Before he ever uploaded a video, he was watching all my videos in his view history, and he favorited a ton of them. He even left some comments, which I don't know if they're still out there anymore.
Yeah.
Because who knows? Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm gonna go see if PewDiePie has his favorites open. I'm gonna look in there.
Let's face it, when you're someone like that, if you have been leaving comments, you probably want to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Or else people.
Why? That's fucking toxic. Become big and then delete comments off videos. Get out of here. That's toxic.
Start bringing shit up.
Who
But
cares?
I mean, you could see it's all public knowledge, and he's brought me up in his playthroughs before.
Wow.
Like his Heavy Rain playthrough, he directly said, "Wow, this detective looks just like DSP." Now, what are the chances that he would bring me up in the play?
Yo, look at Phil gushing over PewDiePie. Yo! He brought me up in his playthroughs, guys. Let's fucking go. Yo!
Up in his playthroughs before.
He brought me up
like
before.
His Heavy Rain playthrough,
He's
he
cool
directly
now.
said, "Wow, this detective looks just like DSP." Now, what are the chances that he would bring me up in the playthrough that's kind of known to be my big playthrough?
His playthrough. Heavy Rain is DSP's playthrough.
Oh, man.
And says a guy looks just
oh
like
man,
me
you
during
hear the
it.
dick sucking in the
You know,
background.
and also other people, SSOHPKC.
Oh shit!
Uh,
I've heard that name, but I've never seen that dude. But I've heard him being brought up with DSP before, but I'm not too familiar.
Has talked to me specifically and said, "You are the reason. You were the big."
He's the reason. Someone should ask that dude that.
Guy who I was watching on YouTube do game playthroughs, and you kind of inspired me to do my own thing.
You inspired
and now
me.
look, you know
I didn't
how
want to
they
be
grew.
as
He has
sucky,
his
so
own
I
group
made
of
it better.
creatures who exploded on. And now look, how they grew. He has his own group of creatures who who exploded on YouTube, and they're way more popular than I am.
Yeah.
So
DSP was the soil for the trees to grow on.
yeah, it's kind of like, for me, it's interesting because I started in 2008 expecting nothing, okay, and I'm happy with where I am. Like,
even in 2015, that was a phrase.
Expecting nothing, okay, and I'm happy with where I am. Like, I don't want anyone to get the feeling that like I'm ungrateful or I'm not happy. I mean, I am. I have a great house. I am making a good living.
Let's go.
And sometimes things go wrong with copyright shit and stuff like that, and I'll get pissed and I'll vent. But for the most part, I'm living a dream. I never thought that this would be my
living the fucking dream. Let's fucking go.
Life,
Yeah.
But I also have to admit, to some extent, when you see these guys who watched me and were inspired by me and my formula, and the fact that
Jealousy?
I stuck to that formula, well, they took that formula and changed it a little bit and ran with it. And now look at PewDiePie, who's the biggest YouTuber ever, a multi-millionaire, while I'm here, kind of struggling every once in a while to pay a bill.
Wait a minute. Didn't he just say he's living the dream and he's struggling to pay a bill? Wait.
In my formula, and the fact that I never thought that this would be my life, stuff like that, and I'll get pissed and I'll vent. But for the most part, I'm living a dream. I never thought that this would be my
living
life.
A dream.
Yeah.
But I also have to admit, to some extent, when you see these guys who watch and I'm happy with where I am. Like, I don't want anyone to get the feeling
He's
that
happy.
like, I'm ungrateful or I'm not happy. I mean, I am. I have a great house. I am making a good living. And sometimes things go wrong with copyright shit and stuff like that, and I'll get pissed and I'll vent. But for the most part, I'm living a dream. I never thought this would be my life,
Yeah.
But I also have to admit, to some extent, when you see these guys who watched me and were inspired by me and my formula, and the fact that I stuck to that formula, well, they took that formula and changed it a little bit and ran with it. And now look at PewDiePie, who's the biggest YouTuber ever, a multi-millionaire, while I'm here, kind of struggling every once in a while to pay a bill. I'll be honest, yeah, it pisses me the fuck off that.
Oh boy, there it is. Fucking hates that dude. Fuck that guy. He made so much money off my formula. I'm over here.
Maybe I shouldn't have been so stubborn. Maybe I should have been more open. Ever a multi-millionaire, while I'm here, kind of struggling every once in a while to pay a bill. I'll be honest, yeah, it pisses me the fuck off that.
Pisses him the fuck off, you fucking moron. How dare you?
That maybe I shouldn't have been so stubborn. Maybe I should have been more open-minded. But, it's tough because
he should have been the screaming ninny, if I was to use his words. He should have been the ninny girl, the effeminate lady, and screamed at like Slender Man. Wouldn't be begging.
The thing is, hindsight's 50-50, right?
50-50.
Yeah, let's face it. If I had known everything that was going to happen, maybe I would have done something different. But how do you know? There was a time, the years of 2010 to late 2012, 2013, when nothing really negative was happening, doing things the same old way. And how would I have known that YouTube was 2010 to late 2012, 2013, when nothing really negative was happening, doing things?
No, I don't think he does either. I think he just has like phrases that he says and he goes on like autopilot.
The same old way.
But I feel like when he tells a lie, like after a while, he thinks it's okay to tell you that he lied. So he ends up outing himself if he has to like tell you something that he feels is more important though.
How would I have known that YouTube was going to change?
I'm still saying that while he was sick, he wasn't sick. I'm telling you, he went somewhere with Kat to go do Halloween like shit. Probably go walk in a fucking patch of pumpkins or some gay shit like that. I'm telling you, mark my words, it's gonna come out. He'll be like, oh yeah, I went out with Kat the last Halloween and we went to thing. I didn't want to tell you guys because I really needed the time off.
Change their search algorithms, and YouTube was going to change the way that videos are viewed, and YouTube was going to change the channel.
Or with some other bullshit, but it was definitely he went out. He wasn't. I don't believe for once he was sick.
Channel page.
He memed it up too much.
And YouTube was going to do 5 million things to basically fuck over people like me and my business model. so that I couldn't survive anymore, and it would become more people making, highly edited videos that catch people's attention, and they have a hook, like they scream at a horror game or whatever. It is what it is. I can't. I'm not gonna be. How can I be bitter when I'm still successful? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you.
How can I be bitter when I'm so successful? Yeah, when I see those guys who took my formula, it pisses me the fuck off. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? I'm starting to think he doesn't
going to change
attention.
the channel
Maybe
page,
he just
and
says
YouTube
words.
was going to do 5 million things
Holy
to basically
shit.
fuck over people like me and my business model, so that I couldn't survive anymore, and it would become more people making, highly edited videos that catch people's attention, and they have a hook, like they scream at a horror game or whatever. It is what it is. I can't. I'm not going to be. How can I be bitter?
How can I be bitter
when I'm still successful? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you had really nothing to be bitter about. Like that. Like me asking that question, it wasn't to say like, oh man, like oh you're basically a kingmaker, but you have no money. But like no, like you're a king in your own right. Like you're the fucking king of hate, man. Like no, like you're a king in your own right. Like you're
Listen
the
to
fucking
this.
king of hate, man. Like you. Like it's
you're
it shows like you have the right attitude about it. Basically, like you are really happy that you're doing something that really did inspire a lot of people. Like yes, you made your mistakes like everybody would, but at least you were able to make somebody a millionaire. Like like even though I wish I had those millions. But you got, I mean, at least for me, I would feel like, wow, I helped someone become a millionaire, and that's an interesting feeling, and it's not all bad. I think it's like, wow, it shows how much
DSP wasn't such a fucking asshole. He could have worked with those people. If PewDiePie was watching his videos, he probably kind of liked them. And when he was coming up, he probably might have, wanted to do something with Phil. But maybe because Phil was being such a jackass, he was like, nah, fuck that. Maybe.
Power you had on people, and that's really awesome, man. Like, yeah,
I guess so. In retrospect, you look at it and you're like, hey, if and by the way, I also want to say this. I don't want anyone to get the impression that I think that I was the one who started the whole Let's Play movement, because I certainly wasn't.
No.
I was basically the guy who inadvertently jumped into it at a time when it was.
He wasn't born in the darkness. No, he wasn't born in the Let's Play. He was molded by it.
It was at the perfect point where it would get popular, and I did it in a different way, kind of just being ignorant, because I didn't even know that this was going to be a big thing. I was dumb to it. I didn't even know that anyone had ever done it before or whatever, and blew up by complete.
If you go by like what technically is a Let's Play, if it's just someone recording footage and like talking about the game they're playing, technically it's in like 1986 for the first Let's Play. Some kid recorded like himself playing a video game on VHS. They did upload the footage to YouTube. I think it's first Let's Play recorded, and it's like a kid playing like a rock simulator thing. But depending on what you call a Let's Play or like a YouTube, that could be considered like, I guess, the first one. It just wasn't any YouTube to upload it to at the time.
Chance. So I don't want anyone to get that impression that I'm saying.
No, me and Phil invented Let's Play.
No, I just think that I was in the right place at the right time. I did something a little differently than everyone else, how they were doing it. I got very popular at that time because of it. But now that era of that kind of gameplay being the most popular is not the case. And because of that, other things will become more popular and less popular over time. I'm just happy that I'm still able to be here and do the kind of thing that I like to do, and still be able to make a living doing it. And, there's changes too. It's not just YouTube anymore now. I have other things that I have to work on, like I have to push Patreon as a way to support. But a lot of other YouTubers had to do that too. They realized that ad revenue on YouTube alone isn't enough to make a living anymore, and you need to have supplemental income. And what's to say that tomorrow with this YouTube Red, that all the money from YouTube doesn't go away?
Well, there you go. So
and you need to find something else anyway. So I've had to make changes, but I'm still happy where I am. A lot of people seem to think that that's not the case because I'm a very outspoken individual. I will call out something that I think is bullshit, or I will make changes, but I'm still happy where I am. A lot of people seem to think that that's not the case because I'm a very outspoken individual. I will call out something that I think is bullshit, or I will make a complaint or be verbal about something if I find it to be not in the right. And that doesn't mean that I'm unhappy. It just means that
But you do that shit to him with videos, and he'll say you're a stalker, and that you're trying to kill him, and fucking swat him, all that shit. You're a piece of shit.
I'm trying to bring issues to light, and
but it's okay
the
when
thing
he
is, a lot of
does it
YouTubers don't do that
in
kind of
video
stuff. They just sit
form,
there, and they
'cause he's
put
a
out their
gamer.
gameplay video for the day,
Gamers' rights.
and that's all you hear from them.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, and that's their style. That's not my style.
It's not his
yeah,
style.
and you know,
His style
like I
is
said,
bitching and
much
talking about
respect
shitty
to that.
dicks.
But
all the time.
yeah, okay. So last question.
Last question. Let's
do you
go.
have any
Wrap it
favorite
up.
YouTubers out right now?
He doesn't watch other
Anybody
YouTubers.
you would like
stupid
to
ass.
see
This
get
dude
more
doesn't know
popularity,
shit.
or just really just anybody
Get the
you
fuck
just
outta
are
here.
liking at the moment?
See, here's the thing. I don't, and I've said this
There we go.
over the years.
Give us the line.
I don't watch YouTube.
Oh.
And I know people might be like, "Holy shit!"
Really?
Look at that. You may be the second Let's Player subject.
Really? I did not know that.
I don't watch YouTube, and here's
I
the
don't
thing.
watch him.
For me,
From him.
I do like to keep.
Oh boy, that
my
sounds
work,
so like a pre-stream. For me.
For me, I do like to keep my work separate from what I would consider to be, say, something that I do during downtime, or something that I do as like a relaxation, technique. And the reason that I do that is, if it spills over, then you'll find that, at least in my life experience, that if it spills over, that it becomes too commonplace or too much of the same thing, and it loses its ability. So before YouTube was my job, right? Work was my office job from 9 to 5, and then I would come home and I would make YouTube videos and play games, and I would watch the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I would watch the Nostalgia Critic, and maybe one or two other people at that time, and those were kind of my releases, you know. Then when I started doing YouTube more seriously, I stopped watching the Angry Video Game Nerd. I stopped watching the Nostalgia Critic, because I said I don't want to inundate myself with internet.
We were here earlier, Kami. Only a loser would do that, because if you do that, you're a slave. And he doesn't want to be a slave. Not to the man.
Internet. Because if I just keep watching internet personalities, and everything about me is internet, it's going to become too much. I want to diversify. So I started watching more TV. I started watching more movies. I started reading books. I started doing things outside of.
He was known as the book guy in his apartment complex.
Internet presence, so that it felt like it was a separation of work and free time. And now, I don't.
Look at that fucking. Look at that. Look at that. Spirit bomb. Stretch the fuck out.
The only
Boosh.
YouTube that I see God's honest truth. My girlfriend Leanna watches a few different YouTubers.
Hey, Leanna watches YouTubers like Kat watches other YouTubers, and it just so happens to know them. Isn't this coinky dinky winky?
I think she watches this guy of Review Tech USA.
Yo, let's go.
And now, I don't. The only
she was a Review Tech fan. That's why she left.
I see God's honest truth. My girlfriend Leanna watches a few different YouTubers. I think she watches this guy of Review Tech USA every once in a while.
Shout
out
RTU.
I think she watches this guy, The Amazing Atheist, and they have a podcast called The Drunken Peasants. And
hey, someone should go back and check on that when he was getting that interview with the Drunken Peasants. Did he ever know about them there? Did he ever say you knew them? I'm pretty sure they got offered a interview a couple years back. I just can't remember when.
End up hearing half of that half the time, because she's got that playing in the background. She watches, she just started watching a few wrestling related things, because now she's like into wrestling. She started playing WWE 2K16 along with me, so we're watching wrestling together. We're enjoying that, so she's watching like wrestling related stuff on the internet. So any YouTube stuff that I know of, I literally hear like secondhand through her. I never sit down and say it's time for me to watch daily YouTube video. No, when I'm done recording, I head downstairs with her and we watch some television that's on demand, or we watch a movie or something like that, because it would be too much. I really do feel that I would get overloaded if I made all of my presence one thing. And, you know, in some ways it's a little bit of a shame, because like I said, I used to be a huge fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I've said over the years.
But usually when he talks about people, he does that, I don't know who they are, and then he goes on to explain exactly who they are. People have told me they do this. And it's like their entire lore.
Nostalgia Critic were actually huge influences on me to say, look at what these guys are doing. And they're not professional filmmakers, right? They have no budget, but they're putting forward quality content that's getting tons and tons of attention. I can do it too. And it kind of inspired me to do, of course, my product's completely different. Right? And I've said over the years, he and the Nostalgia Critic were actually all of my presence one thing. And, you know, in some ways it's a little bit of a shame because, like I said, I used to be a huge fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I've said over the years, he and the Nostalgia Critic were actually huge influences on me to say, look at what these guys are doing. And they're not professional filmmakers, right? They don't, you know, they have no budget, but they're putting forward quality content that's getting tons and tons of attention. I can do it too. And
he can do it too.
Kind of inspired me to do. Of course, my product's completely different, but
it's different. He's special.
It inspired
Snowflake.
me to do what I did. But once I made that my job,
once I made it my job, I made it my job. By the way,
basically said I'm gonna draw that line now, and I really haven't even watched anything from them for like 3-4 years.
Oh, yeah. Well, they've been having Angry Video Game Nerd. You know, I think he's definitely lost his steam now. It's it's not as good as it used to be. And Nostalgia Critic, he's really actually reinvented himself. I think you really
no wonder KG was in the
stuff now. So I mean, I'm not
someone trying to out
you, like,
Dick Ride him and
do it now, but you know,
nah,
if you ever
dog,
get a chance, you know, look up some different ones like that. He's done pretty well, but. Wow, that is really something that you don't watch YouTube, but
thanks,
you know,
Dick
hey,
Ryder.
that's how life works.
Yeah.
But okay, we are going up on an hour, and you know what?
That's all. Time. A guy, an hour of this dude's time said he was super busy, couldn't do shit on stream, but he's over here kicking the shit with this dude.
That's all I really got for you, dude.
Thanks.
Thank you so freaking
Phil.
much for coming on here, man.
Really.
Not a problem.
Yeah,
like I said, if more people wanted to have intelligent conversation, have fun, and just
intelligent conversation,
just chat, and it doesn't have to be about me either. You know, if people have topics, if you want me back on your show
call me back on the show. He never came back on the show.
A couple months, if you have a hot topic, regarding YouTube or gaming or something that you feel that I could weigh in on, I'd be more than happy to. It's that it's hilarious because I get people. There's these two people in my stream chat. All the time, they're like, Phil, why didn't you go on so-and-so podcast? They asked you and you didn't go on. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, I don't... People assume that because people say something, oh, yeah, I'd love to have DSP on my podcast. I didn't get an invite. So you know what I mean? If I don't get the invite, I'm not going to show.
Yeah.
And so many people over the years, they claim that people have said that they want to have me on stuff and do... The only invites I typically get are for negative stuff that I don't want to have anything to do with. You know, I don't want to have to be here being an accusatory podcast for two hours where I have to feel like I have to defend myself. I want to have fun.
Yeah.
So
there you
I typically get her for negative stuff that I don't want to have anything to do with. You know, I don't want to have to be here being an accusatory podcast for two hours where I have to feel like I have to defend myself. I want to have fun.
Yeah.
So, you know, if anyone ever wants that, it's very easy to find me. darksidephil@hotmail.com has been my email address forever.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a secret. It's the public email address that you can, and it might take a while. I mean, you know, from example, that I missed one of your emails that you sent me, and luckily you tweeted me, and I got the tweet. Okay, and I found the email and I responded because I do get a ton of emails, but mostly they're fucking spam.
Yeah.
Because you know, that's the nature of the beast. When you have an email for 10 years, you get so much spam accumulated on it. But but yeah, no, I definitely enjoyed it. I liked the show, and like I said, if you ever want to have me back to talk about something that's not just me, I'd be more than willing. And the same thing goes for anyone out there who's running projects and podcasts. You think that I could weigh in on games or YouTube or anything? Yeah.
Actually, the original plan was for this, like, you know, in this little short span that I had with you, I wanted to, like, talk about yourself a little bit, and then talk about gaming, and then talk about, like, the YouTube landscape and, like, different other things. But, you know, like I said, I'm glad you're really open to coming back on the show. We definitely will have you. You know, like I said, I just wanted to say that, you know, like, you are, like, literally like one of the first guys I watched on YouTube. It was you. It was the Wine Cone. And Smosh, you know, you were like one of the first that I consider, like, those guys are, like, you know, the YouTube bigs, you know, and those guys make funny shit. And you know, like I said, like, when you actually did say, like, yeah, I will come on your show, it was like really, like, holy crap, like, is this really happening? And then you know, like I said, like, when you
on the show.
Actually did say, like, yeah, I will come on your show, it was like really, like, holy crap, like, is this
holy crap, the guy is coming on my show,
it's really happening? And then for the whole week coming, I actually did not think this would actually be happening. But you know, even before, I was really nervous because, like, you are, like, really are a pioneer of this whole YouTube thing, man. So, you know, I really appreciate you. Like, you know, reason I do what I do now is, like, I'm a YouTube vlogger and comedian, and soon to be creating skits. Watch out for that. But it's also
gonna be
it's
me
really
and
because of you, because I have you in my head as a YouTube personality and as just a internet entertaining personality, it's you. Plus with Swoozy and a little bit of Smosh and Niga Higa and some other guys that in my head as a YouTube personality and as just a internet entertaining personality, it's you. Plus with Swoozy and a little bit of Smosh and Niga Higa and some other
he said the name.
reason
Let's
I
go.
do in my head as a YouTube personality and as just a internet entertaining personality, it's you. Plus with Swoozy and a little bit of Smosh and Niga Higa and some other
Hey, it actually got it right. Let's go, Susan. She got it right. Big ups.
Guys that not YouTubers but like comedians, but you are one of those guys, and like I said, Phil, I really do appreciate you coming on here, man. Thank you for taking the time on here, and yes, we'll be gladly to have you come back. And talk
Pajit's
about
in charge. He knows how to do it.
Me and my co-host, we just talk about BS.
Co-host wasn't
you
here.
like to talk about BS too.
I don't know why we mentioned him.
We all can get along, right?
Sure. Yeah, and the one major thing that makes me different, I feel, and a
makes
lot of
you
people say,
different?
Phil wants to be different. He has to say this. Is that I'm a one man. I'm a one-man business.
Yeah.
There's no one else involved. There's no one who edits my videos. I don't have a manager. There's not a team of people here working fervently behind the scenes. And I think a lot of people misunderstand that. Why couldn't Phil do these highly edited, super quality montages?
He's lazy.
Because I'm one person, and I'm not a
I'm
video editor, and I
lazy.
have no training in that. I'm just a
gotta
guy
be
who
trained.
sat down, put a camera in front of his TV, and recorded. I'm a very personable guy. I'm
Personal
a very friendly guy.
He
For
wants
those
to
who
pull
want to
up,
be
sit
friendly
next
to
to him on
me.
the
I can
couch
also
and
be a
play
dick to
video
those who want to be a
games.
dick to me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and
it
he'll
kinda goes
fight
both
back. He
ways.
won't cry
And
on
so,
stream or
don't
anything.
feel like, I want to reach out to Phil about something. It's not like
Reach out
that.
to
It's
him.
not like I'm one of these YouTubers who's so unreachable because they're hidden behind millions of subs and they're a team of a corporation of people working together to make this overproduced product that's incredibly popular. That's not me, and that's never gonna be me. I never foresee
Never gonna be
myself
him. He has dudes
becoming
editing
that,
his shorts.
and
Get
I'm a very
fucked.
reachable guy, and so
Very reachable guy.
Yeah,
I think that is a common misconception about me, right?
That's sorry, but like
No, go ahead.
I feel sorry, but like that's something I would like to be too, because
Got him.
for me, like I tell every person who wants to start off doing YouTube is like, I started off with a webcam on my mom's computer. That's how I started off.
There we go.
Doing my stuff was just me having it up, and then me just saying some funny stuff, and then self-teaching myself how to edit videos. Like,
this dude's about to get fucking banned. Oh, it's at the end of the interview. This dude can say whatever he wants. DSP's gonna just leave. He's not even gonna. Let's see if he responds to this at all.
Of course, even though you do what you
Learn
do,
to
of
edit,
course, I love
sir.
to have
You
like
should
a team.
DSP would punch this dude in the throat.
And greatly, I do have a team.
Edit what
behind me? Even though I still do all the editing myself, still nobody want to come up and help me on that department. But
look at this dude
it
crying.
Still, like, I do have
Get
a team
out
of
of
guys
here.
who are
No one wants to
creative.
help
like,
me. No
I'll
one
go
has
ahead
to
and call
help
him
you.
up Paige, Josh, Michael, and new addition Danny, and of course my co-host Thomas. He's been here almost since day one. Well, I'll give him day two. He was here day two, but he was he still has been there, and like, I would love to have a big team to help me out, but I also still would like to keep that reachability. Like, hey, if you want to talk to me on the podcast,
ain't happening, buddy.
I'm so down to do it. Because I'm a personable guy too.
Yeah,
like,
they can talk to Ralph.
people.
Work on the Ralph
But,
universe. We gotta watch. We gotta finish watching the comics.
Anyway, thank
but
you
I figured this
so
was
much,
a good
Dark Side
thing to
Phil.
stream
If you want to check out his content, his channel is DSP Gaming, and his vlog channel is The King of Hate Vlogs. And if you also want to check out my content, DJ Bunch, I just said it. It's the DJ Bunch. I make funny skits.
Funny skits. I don't think there's
I
anything
make
on
funny
his channel.
vlogs, and some little serious vlogs, and also skits and some other things. I won't say what, but they're becoming soon too. And DSP, of course,
Thanks
is
for
just
the
a gamer.
tease. He's a gamer.
Not just a
Gamers
gamer,
right.
He
is
follow us both on Twitter. They call me DSP, right?
Yeah.
He is not a gamer. He is the gamer. The most gamiest of gamers.
Yeah.
They call me DSP.
Yeah, they call me DSP. Follow the podcast.
Follow
at
the podcast.
The Curious IP, and you can follow me at the DJ
Curious
Bunch,
IP.
and you can follow
Curious
Thomas
Internet.
if you want to.
Unless they
my,
changed the name,
co-host.
but it was
You can follow him
Curious
at
Internet
that
in the
asshole
thumbnail,
or Jesus
in the
Uno.
ti- in the
What the fuck? I don't know if he changed it yet.
video
Who knows?
title.
But anyway, Phil, thank you.
T-posing,
and
slap,
to you,
let's
the
go.
Listener, thank you
Doing
so much
uppercuts.
for listening. My name is DJ Bunch.
Bunch.
And this has been Phil. Thank
This
you.
has been Phil.
And we see you guys later. We out here.
We out here. Peace. I think that's it. That is indeed it. We did it. We listen to that dumb DSP stuff. Nope. That pretty much does it for me. I hope everyone has a good Thanksgiving. Eat up, have fun, and have a good Thursday. If it's not like Thanksgiving in your part of the world.
He